feel a rush, tell them turn the pressure up. I be setting fires for the thrill, I can't get enough. Knocked down, never knocked out. When I'm in the clutch, leaving limits crushed. Gotta get it, ain't no giving up, nah. Got the whole world waiting on my fall. Me against the odds, bet it all. Better stack them tall, non-stop, fighting non-stop. I've been through it all, eyes locked, coming in hot, breaking through my walls, yeah. Try to count me out, but I'm on the grind, yeah. Count down till I'm going live, yeah. Feeling like a fire on the inside. Roll from the ashes to survive. I'm coming alive. Come on. Coming alive. Yeah. Roll from the ashes to survive. I'm coming alive. Roll from the ashes to survive. I'm coming alive.
Dog, I never have to check it. Me, myself, and I got bigger plans, you might have guessed it. This is my world from sea to sky, I didn't plan it. Evil combated, people will try to test your patience. Flashing through the days, catch me living, I don't hesitate. Either way, if you hear the name, you will know it. Crickets and creatures will come in the night. Keep my back from the reaper who's hunting and running, you gotta decide. I'm just controlling my fate. I'm just controlling my... I'm just controlling my fate. I'll never fade, oh. I'm just controlling my fate. I'm just controlling my fate, oh. I'm just controlling my, I'm just controlling my, I'm just controlling my. It's not the same, so it's time to ride. Forever I live. I feel my soul coming alive. Coming alive. Roll from the ashes to survive. I'm coming alive.
It's hard for me to tell you why. It isn't that this isn't right. My expectations up so high, I get let down. 'Cause you don't ever give me chills. This isn't me head over heels. And I said I could feel the fire now. Every time I dream of you, I see. It's the kind of thing that you can't unsee. I'm sorry. Every time I dream of you, I see. It's the kind of thing that you can't unsee. I'm sorry. I wanna laugh so hard it hurts. To feel it touch so hard it burns. It isn't something you dream and you I see. It's the kind of thing that you can't unsee. I'm sorry. Every time I dream of you I see. It's the kind of thing that you can't unsee. I'm sorry. I'm looking for cinema, and it might be late, but I know what I want, and this is not enough. So give me some cinema. I want the late night. Boom, accent right inside. I'm looking for cinema, and if you don't agree, then I'm giving this up.
bust loud. We coming straight to your stereo.
Let me hit you with the bleep blue. Let me hit you with the Let me hit you with the Yo, let me hit you with the bleep blue. Let me hit you with the
ahead of this. You don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just thread. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go will lead it to an open door. We've made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and know there is nothing, and everywhere we go will lead it to an open door. Keep me back, keep me back from you. Keep me back, keep me back, keep me I need to keep you around with my feet tied, tied to the ground. The end's nowhere to be found. I don't know why you don't leave me to drown. Oh, don't know where to go unless you say. Don't know what to do unless you stay. Thinking that today will be our day, again. Winning, losing, either way I'm there. Got an attitude, I'm off the roof, up in the air. This round I make it count, yeah, I'm talking right now. Feel like the comeback kid, got no time to spare. Double up score, 22-4. You know I win a lot, gotta win one more. On a hot street, never gets old. Soda with the ace and my team went gold. Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away. I'm asking why we run for our lives, not a second to waste. They're ticking away. I'll give it one more try. I don't know why, but I keep coming back every time. I wanted more than my life. I don't know why, but it feels so right. Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away, away. I'm asking why we run for our lives. Not a second to waste. It's ticking away, away, away. It's ticking Time slows down when it can get no worse. I can feel it running out on me. I don't want these to be my last words. All forgotten, 'cause that's all they'll be. Now there's only one thing I can do. Fight until the end like I promised to. Wishing there was something left to lose. This could be the day I die for you. What do you see before it's over? Blinding flashes getting closer. Wish that I had something left to lose. This could be the day I die for you. This could be the day I die for you. This could be the day I die for you. This could be the day. Everything I know, everything I hold tight. When to let it go, when to make them all fight. When I'm in control, when I'm out of my mind. When I gotta live, when I gotta die, gotta die. Everything I know, everything I hold tight. When to let it go, when to make them all fight. When I'm in control, when I'm out of my mind. When I gotta live, when I gotta die. This could be the day I die for you. Feeling like there's nothing I can do. This could be the end, it's mine to choose. It's taken me my lifetime just to prove. This could be the day I die for you. Don't let it be the day. What do you see before it's over? Blinded flashes getting closer. Sacrificing everything I knew. This could be the day I die for blood with a kick home. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 kit. Room boom up 400 dash roll. Cut through C100 the end move. Get lifted, body new bit cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got banana on me. Oh, double nine. Telephone cut that rain. Shout out my son for the rain though. I don't want cut my lane. Running fist fire, scare no rest. Go pop one ring, go break one bench. I pop missile if I wish I put one pistol on my head. Was popping and popping, love in the morning. Blue come over to come in the morning. Vogue in the flick, poster forming. Confident boy run a halo on me. Jealous in the envy, all fill up in the air. I be hitting minimal when I'm on the air. Yeah, boy so pitiful, wanna be my pet. Oh well, good boy, catch a bone on the stair. Renegade, Risco, 24. Got him all blood with a kick home. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 kit. Room boom up 400 dash roll. Cut through C100 the end move. Get lifted, body new bit cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got banana on me. Oh, scared of my life. Skittle. Green pet flavor. Take all the vibes. Rice center. Pesky side. I need to spin it. Blind with a face spin relay on this light. We gon' see where to take off. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1.
Renegade, 为心将我包围。Renegade， 弄污自我击坠。雨落下，扣紧我外套。一辆车穿梭在轨道。你不想成为我目标。Renegade, go on the more.
Renegade, Risco, 24. Got him all blood with a kick home. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 kit. Room boom up 400 dash roll. Cut through C100 the end move. Get lifted, body new bit cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got banana on me. Oh, double nine. Renegade, Risco, 24. Got him all blood with a kick home. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 kit. Room boom up 400 dash roll. Cut through C100 the end move. Get lifted, body new bit cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got banana on me. Oh, double nine.
Am I learning my lesson? Never running from wreckage when it's getting too close. A million reasons to turn, a million ways to get burned, and still inside it I go. I'm caught inside the fire again. I'm caught inside the fire again. Follow me into the depths of hell. Maybe we're already in it and too close to tell. In another life we might be playing it safe, but not here with fear. None, we're playing with fate. Don't be fooled or mistaken by my angel face. I'm just a hothead looking for a reason to break. I'm the wizard of death. I'll come visit you next. Whisper my name on an X till your very last breath. I'm caught inside the fire again. I'm caught inside the fire again. Fire again. I'm caught inside of the fire again. I'm caught inside of the fire again. Follow me into the depths of hell. Maybe we're already there and too close to tell. In another life we might be playing it safe, but not here with fear. Now we're playing with fate. Don't be fooled or mistaken by my angel face. I'm just a hothead looking for a reason to break. I'm the wizard of death. I'll come
undisputed. I'm breaking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that. Undefeated, locked and loaded, we about to blow. Caught him with that left, I leave him tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy, watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone, yeah.
Go to the fire, the breath. King of the jungle and beat my chest. They say I'm posing the threat. Just like a puppet, I'm cutting the net.
Ring on my finger, but yes. Like playing chess and I don't even sweat. That's what I call it finesse. That's what I call it finesse.
Ain't no rivals, ain't no rivals. They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are
Undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that.
I pop on with the jumper, then the adios. Gotta go, I'm the prima donna, make him do the most.
Not enough, I'm just warming up. We up in the cut, oh. I'm ready to hunt, time to eat it up, oh.
2-step, look who's scared, now you on the run. You gon' hear my soundtrack go dun 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 dun. I'll be starting riots when I pull the stun. I got him shook, I'm on a road, check my stats.
Ain't no rivals, ain't no rivals. They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that.
Hey, even though it's been a long way, even at the top, I'm wide awake.
Yeah, you know it's XG.
And we do it all again.
We the ones that can't be.
Oh,
Just remember the time, remember the climb. Not a glitter and shine. Oh,
we on top of the world. Need I remind you?
they know we are
Undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed.
I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that.
in this gothic underground city. We all sin. If I bring a couple rounds with me, then we all win. I came back and brought the crown with me. The king's dead. Break your nexus and your neck, cause everybody's on your head.
Just like kick your butt, go run them up, then paint my nails. Never learned to raise my hand. Was too busy raising hell. Everything I know I am. You should go and save yourself. Thought you had my number, huh? Congratulations, played yourself.
Underground utopia, dynasties and dystopia. Fear is never an option, so dying's not a real phobia. I'm beating the odds, rising to every occasion. I never defeated the gods. Switch up the mind, nothing but champions coming. I'm rolling on one little squad.
Hold still, boy, like back then. Talk back till I snap back. This ain't brown, this that dark black. This that pitch black, jet black. Snap your ex, watch me give them flashbacks.
Pressure's rising fast as lightning, they can't stop it now. If you ain't talking realness, then just change the topic now. They laughing at the top like they can't see the bottom. And they thought I needed help, but I got here without them. I am sharper than a pack of 100 razor blades. When the smoke clears out of here, but they name gon' fade. I'ma be here doing it my way. They said I should change it up, but what did I say?
Ooh, yeah, he mad, I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you would swear the sun shining. Ooh, yeah, he mad, I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you would swear the sun shining.
Hold still, boy, like back then. Talk back till I snap back. This ain't brown, this that dark black. This that pitch black, jet black. Snap your ex, watch me give them flashbacks.
I get that magic all on me, I feel like I'm Tracy McGrady. Enemy circle around me 360, I count them with 8. I've been equipped with the spirit beside me since I was a baby. It's getting chaotic, I made me a product for causing the chaos. Right, you ain't ready. This gothic underground city, we all sin. If I bring a couple rounds with me, then we all win. I came back and brought the crown with me. The king's dead. Break your nexus and your neck, cause everybody's on your head.
Ooh, yeah, he mad, I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you would swear the sun shining. Ooh, yeah, he mad, I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you would swear the sun shining.
Dynasties of dystopia, 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 dynasties.
Shadows fall over my heart. I black out the moon. I wait for you to come around. You got me dancing in the dark. I close my eyes, but I won't sleep tonight. Baby, you should come with me. I'll take you to the dark side. Me and you and me, do bad things in the nighttime. Baby, you should come with me, and we can kill the lights, hit the lights, let it black out, hit the lights, let it black out. Oh. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything black, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, black out, black everything black, black everything, everything all black, everything, everything all black, everything, everything all black, everything, everything black. In a nocturnal state of mind, children of the night, but it's the only way of life. It's black holes pulling me inside of this black heart, the black soul underneath this black, black sky. Baby, you should come with me. I'll take you to the dark side. Me and you and me, do bad things in the nighttime. Baby, you should come with me, and we can kill the lights, hit the lights, let it black out, hit the lights, let it black out. Oh. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything black, black heart, Wicked killer lights, hit the lights where they blackout, blackout. Hit the lights where they blackout, blackout. Black bird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything, black, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, blacked out, black everything, black, black everything, everything, all black, everything, everything, all black, everything, everything, all black, everything, everything, black. I wanna feel a rush, tell them turn the pressure up. I be setting fires for the thrill, I can't get enough. Knocked down, never knocked out. When I'm in the clutch, leaving limits crushed. Gotta get it, ain't no giving up, nah. Got the whole world waiting on my fall. Me against the odds, bet it all. Better stack them tall, non-stop, fighting non-stop. I've been through it all, eyes locked, coming in hot, breaking through my walls, yeah. Try to count me out, but I'm on the grind, yeah. Count down till I'm going live, yeah. Feeling like a fire on the inside. Rose from the ashes to survive. I'm coming alive. Come on. Coming alive. Yeah. Rose from the ashes to survive. I'm coming alive. Rose from the ashes to survive. I'm coming alive.
Concerned, I never have to check it. Me, myself, and I got bigger plans, you might have guessed it. This is my world from sea to sky, didn't plan it. Evil combated, people will try to test your patience. Flashing through the days, catch me living, I don't hesitate. Either way, if you hear the name, you will know it. Crickets and creatures will come in the night. Keep my back from the reaper who's hunting and running, you gotta decide. I'm just controlling my fate. I'm just controlling my controlling my fate. I'll never fade. Oh. I'm just controlling my fate. I'm just controlling my fate. Oh. I'm just controlling my. It's not the same, so it's time to ride. Forever I live.
I feel my soul coming alive. Coming alive. Rose from the ashes to survive. I'm coming alive. Here we go now. Here we go now. Yeah, yeah. Here we go now. Here we go now. Yeah, yeah. Here we go now. Come on, come on. Rose from the ashes to survive. I'm coming alive. I'm coming alive. I'm coming alive. I'm coming alive. Time to dig deep. Time to come alive. I'm coming alive. I'm controlling my fate. I'ma come alive. I'm just controlling my fate. I grind, I rise, I thrive. I'm coming alive.
Looking for cinema.
It's hard for me to tell you why. It isn't that this isn't right. My expectations up so high, I get down. 'Cause you don't ever give me chills. This isn't me head over heels. And I said I could feel the fire now. Every time I dream of you, I see. It's the kind of thing that you can't unsee. I'm sorry. Every time I dream of you, I see. It's the kind of thing that you can't unsee. I'm sorry. I'm looking for cinema, and it might be naive, but I know where I want it. This is good enough. So give me some cinema. I want the late night. Boom, accent inside. I'm looking for cinema, and if you don't agree, then I'm giving it some. I wanna laugh so hard it hurts, to feel it touch so hard it burns. isn't something you could learn, it's natural. And I might not feel that for you, but someday you'll find someone who sees you in a crowded room, sensational. Every time I dream of you, I see. It's the kind of thing that you can't unsee. I'm sorry. Every time I dream of you, I see. It's the kind of thing that you can't unsee. I'm sorry. I'm looking for cinema. And it might be naive, but I know what I want. And this is not enough. So give me some cinema. I want the late night. Boom, accelerating sex. I'm looking for cinema. And if you don't agree, then I'm giving this up.
Today, we're at MiHSEF Finals, streaming Valorant. I'm Corazon, and this is... And yeah, we're gonna look to get into today's match here in a second. Sorry for the delays. We've had a lot of issues here, but you know, we're finally moving on, finally getting the stream going, so yeah. Alrighty. All right, looks like we're about to we're gonna get going here, and we should be into this match here in a second. Looks like we're going to bind first. What do you think the comps are gonna look like?
Probably Brim and Raze are probably must picks on this map.
I agree.
And we see 2 Brims and a Raze and 2 Raze.
Oh,
okay, here we go.
The deadlock. What are your thoughts on the deadlock for this map?
It's actually pretty strong, especially jumping on hookah. You have to trigger the trap. Short as well when you TP. Pretty strong. Okay.
I don't know. I'm a big fan of the Viper on this map. I feel like she just puts so much control on the map, just with the wall, especially when it goes along A short. You either have to be playing U-Haul or you have to do something to answer it. Otherwise, you risk a lurk coming through on so many occasions, and it's just so scary. But yeah, I mean, and I also really like the Gecko on this map. I think the Gecko is absolutely insane, and it has been for so long, especially being able to pick it back up and reuse it.
Yep.
So yeah.
The biggest thing to look at here is probably the Viper lurks on attack side, and then for the other team, the deadlock is probably the key thing to look at here.
Looks like they're gearing up for a B hit here. Maybe B split. Ray's going long. Looks like Gecko might be joining. Weak side B this round, so let's see how this plays out. I wonder if the Cypher and Viper will look to double up here just to kind of save some space, see if they can hold it. Like, should be taking first contact here in a second. Gonna dog her out of the hookah here. Gonna find the trip. And it looks like they're gonna be looking to commit to this there. Already deep in hookah. Might look to jump out. Breaking the trip. Rotates coming in from Sky and Raze here. Will they be in time? Exploding out on the site. Looking to fight CT. Back site. Gonna get 2 kills. Viper there. Back site. But they're gonna get the trades. 2 for 2. Now it's a 3v3 retake here for the Rams. Post plant.
That like Cage expires in CT. About to flood out now. Smoke Tuka.
Dogging out. Gonna clear the space. Gonna realize no one's on site. Probably gonna realize they're playing long here. Have to be scared of hookah though.
Super strong molly.
Oh, he's gonna block them off. It's not fully right though, but they're not peeking into it. Brim is still on the bomb, and they're going to just get the defuse. Gonna look to contest too late.
Make all the kills.
And they will unfortunately just stick the bomb and win. They're gonna take the first round here and look to do the anti-eco. Good retake coming out there. The dog clearing everything, and they realize that they're all just playing off-site. Brim just gets on the bomb, and there's no answer to it. I think they either have to plant a little bit farther out so it's visible from long, or just look to contest earlier there. Ooh, Ray's sitting in the smoke here. Will she find one? It's a little risky considering it's their buy round. The enemy team's unsaved, and she does not know that one's sitting right above her.
He goes unchecked. Gets 1.
Get 1. We'll find 2. Looking for the 3rd. Pulls out the classic. Is not in time. They're gonna go 3 for 2 there though. Barking gonna look to go down there. It's a 2v2 on the Rams save. Sky will be 1 HP here, but let's see if they can look to trade out from here. Brim has lurked through into triple. Will he be able to find something? He's gonna seem to make noise. Maybe bait for her Sky here. Gonna get smokes down. Oh, what a nice shot from Cypher though. 1v1, and Cypher will unfortunately win it out. And they will find their 2nd round on the board. A little scary considering it was their anti-eco there, but they will bonus the 1 stinger into the next round. And let's see where they can go from there. The Rams, though, will have their buy up here. Let's see if they can finally convert around. Still looking to do the same setup with Viper, Cypher over on B, and then just strong siding A. Looks like they're gearing up for another A hit here though. See how this goes. Sky gonna flash A short, try to find info. Knows at least one's there. Here's a few running. Gonna take info that at least 2 to 3 are there.
Comes A,
He's gonna satchel over a truck with the judge. Get one. Look to push him to spawn here. This might catch them off guard. They're already pushed in. Looks like the rest of the defending team is gonna look to stay back here. Will we catch the one out on flank though? We do.
The Raze is wrapping heaven here.
Ooh,
gets spotted by the Cypher and spawn.
Find the one there. 5v3. Just need to stick out the post plant here. Will Cypher know Raze is in heaven here? I think there's no way. Oh, he's gonna check for it and he'll get the kill. Making it a 3v4 here on the retake. Brim will look to try to contest showers when will unfortunately fall. Raze looking to do the same, trying to get as many guns off of them as possible here on their save round. Cypher will absolutely fire a lot of shots into Deadlock here. I'm gonna look to die to bomb, which is fine. You save the ult points. Not too shabby of a round considering the buy state, but we're gonna look to go in the next round with full rifles. See where we can go from here. So what do you think the attack needs to do here for them to actually be able to take these sites with even guns here? Do you think that they're doing something wrong?
So apparently Sky has one off ult, so I would personally fight for showers or long here to get that orb. But it looks like she's gonna probably just tweaking short here and try to get one.
All right. Sky flash A short. Doesn't see anything this round.
Yep, gets false info.
Skydog gonna get shot from U-Haul. Give info to both sides. It was Skydog back in return. Ray's gonna look to go over truck, even while stunned. Not clearing out the other side though. Will die from shower side.
Might look to TP here with the Deadlock.
Go flash out and look to TP. Viper is still here on the site though.
Viper's alone here. Has to get at least 2.
Gonna look for it. They don't get any info that she's on site. They may assume it's just clear. Viper will unfortunately whiff on Deadlock there, and Deadlock will instantly find the kill. Now they're gonna have to look to either save or 2v4 for the site here. I mean, this may unfortunately have to be a save.
Looks like Brim has lineups as well, so.
The Rams will look to play the post plant well here.
Over there.
We can nade them up long for a second. Do they know that one's in hookah this time though? They're clearing out everything.
Also stun on bomb.
One enemy remaining.
On the one on bomb and gonna look to fight the Raze torch long here. She will unfortunately not be able to find one, and a 3K on the round from Chef here.
That's a big round. Versus New Zealand on the eco here.
They needed it.
Sky and then Deadlock ult.
New Zealand's gonna look for the save now.
That goes there.
Rams are actually looking to take the lead here on this one. Just can they play smart with the enemy team saving here? Do they realize that it's an eco for them? Gonna look to take A control this round. They are running to 3, fighting 2 on shower side. Somebody will unfortunately take out Raze there, and do they know Brim is tucked right side? They end up checking for him, and oh, he still gets one. Will get the trade though, but they are gonna have the site here. 2v4 retake for New Zealand here. And let's see if they can convert.
I think Sky ult here is a little overkill.
I agree, especially considering the save round. I'm not sure. Oh, Nort will find one though. Can he find the next on this? Gonna unfortunately look to clear the corner, and he's gonna get peeked by Duplex there. Al looking to come out of CT, and will unfortunately die to triple. And we're going up 3-2 for the Rams here. I think they're finally finding their footing here, and is looking to start getting this momentum going. 3-2 have won the last 3 here, or no, last last 3.
That's the rounds. They have 4 very big winning ults here, so might like to look to just execute on site here.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they just ulted U-Haul here and sent it fast A. It looks like they're gonna look to default though. They know the enemy team has a bye here during the last round. They're strong-sided A still with Viper looking to be there this time instead though.
Interesting how Raze is playing in front of the hookah drop here.
Thing with the judge though, will the Roomba clear? It
Go
won't.
uncleared.
Uncleared with the judge in hand. This should be a free pick, and it will be.
It's free
Raise
gun as
for
well.
Raze here. Ivory's falling. Unfortunately, the Roomba was faulty here. They're gonna look to re-clear some of this space and maybe look to take it A here. We've got 3 leaning towards A. But we do have 3 defenders on B here. Sky's gonna look to rotate. And we're gonna look to take contact on Brim here.
That's a
Brim
big
sends the
ult.
ult and will catch Sky out. Sky will find the frag though. She'll get 2. And they have the site, making this round advantageous for the Rams. Do they know that Sky is in U-Haul though? They don't. We'll take down Gecko short. Gecko's gonna get the plant though, and they'll find the trade. 3v2 for the Rams. New Zealand has to do something on this post plant. Walled off CT, gonna have to break it. Gonna reveal at least one location. Raze is gonna look to ult out of heaven. Will she find info with it though? They're gonna look to play back and just not die here. May even have lineups. The Raze ult slightly missing. We'll still find the kill, but this round is looking rough. 2v2, Molly on bomb.
Brim
They're
also
gonna have to
available.
look to fight,
I'm just gonna say.
especially with the Brim ult here. Yep, just gonna look to save here. Maybe bait out the Brim ult. Brim's just gonna look to swing instead, and he will pick up the kill on the 1 HP Raze there.
Yeah, you can go ahead and see how Deadlock works in this comp by walling off spawn either B or A. Just denies the flooding of the retake, and just like I just stuck on site and just forces fight.
That Deadlock wall, it has so much HP, and it's so hard to actually break through. It is, quite frankly, one of the most annoying abilities in the game by far. Her whole kit is just annoying in each of its different ways.
Looks like they're switching things up here by bringing Viper over to A and switching Raze over back to B.
What do you think of this Viper wall they're doing?
It's pretty interesting. It cuts hookah in half and then obviously covers short as well.
Gonna look to be doubled up in showers here. On the save again. We got a Bucky this time if they look to push in. Judge finds another pick long. This Judge is absolutely eating the Rams alive. They find the 1 in showers. Will they find the second? Nort looking for it. Will jump and find the headshot onto Ivory's there. But unfortunately, we'll find the trade and then we'll get another pick over
They should go
on
B
B.
here. They got 1 kill and then someone else DP'd as well.
They should know that B is nearly free here. 3v2. Looks like they'll have the site. And once again, New Zealand will be on this retake. Gonna look to play heavy long here again. This time it's pointed a lot better for long. They've still got Sky sitting on site. Clearing through hookah here, realizing there's nothing. Realize Gecko's towards long, but do they know that one's on site? Every other time they've played all off site. Guy's gonna flash out, find one, look for the second. Oh, looked like, well, still maybe flash there. Raze picks up a kill. We'll satchel out on the site. Look to nade off long. Maybe get on bomb for a second here.
Grimley comes in.
Unfortunately, that lineup will deny him any chance of getting on that bomb. And Cplex will pick up the final kill here in round 7. 5-2 here for the Rams. They're really picking up momentum, winning all the 5 last rounds. If you're New Zealand here, what do you think to do? And that was exactly what I was gonna assume. That
Take a timeout, talk things over.
Yeah.
They have to realize that their Deadlock is just buying time for the bomb, and then you have 2 mollies. You have Gecko molly, Brim molly, and obviously the ults. So they're just looking to buy time and get the bomb down.
Okay. Do you think that they should be looking to play site more, or do you think they should be looking to just play like almost full retake since they keep...
Especially for B, they need they need to double up. So either double garden or double hookah. They need to get one and try to hold that position. Obviously that round it was an eco, so they took the TP, grabbed the orb.
Okay. Yeah, hopefully they can look to double up here and get some trades on these. Raze does keep finding this early pick though with this judge. I wonder if they'll find a way to finally start clearing her out. Unfortunately, the dog is going other places. And the Roomba missed last time. So we'll look to do something about it this round. Let's see how they switch up their strategy here to compensate for what's been going on. Everyone's gonna look to move spots. We're gonna be sending Cypher towards A this round. Still strong siding A though. Did not really get a chance to set up. It looks like he's actually gonna go back towards B now. Two looking to fight showers from both sides. Gonna tap the orb. Gonna get spammed through the smoke. Do they know another's here? They find another. And that's full showers control and just full space.
Crazy.
Then Deadlock's gonna ult one over on B here, and we'll find another. Two for Deadlock this round. Just Cypher alone by himself on B. And the spike is being planted over at A. And it looks like there is nothing he can do about it. He will look to try to push over towards CT and will get killed by Luscious here.
Not really sure what they were gonna do with showers there. They had a brim smoke, even though they had a Viper wall that covers that anyways. So you could just save the brim smoke, pop the wall, and have someone hold, because otherwise you can get spammed. That's not worked out.
It's unfortunate that he gets spammed through the smoke there, but I think if anything, you got to tap the orb to see if they're gonna look to fight you there. We are gonna strong side B this time. Maybe we're looking to fight long, it seems. Only gonna find the Deadlock over there. See how this turns out for them. They're gonna sky flash it. Viper's gonna tuck left side. They are gonna know Viper's left side though from the orb. Gonna look to just kind of walk away from this. Maybe they realize that they're fighting it heavily. Looking to gear towards A. Brim alone in showers though. And Cypher alone over here at U-Haul. Got a setup, but just a classic to play off of it with. Let's see where they can take this. Gecko gonna look for the ult short. Gonna look for Cypher U-Haul. Will not find him. But it looks like they should have this site for free. They still have one playing back. Oh no! Ivories will find the kill with the ult. Pulled it out at a bad time there. But unfortunately, could not be capitalized upon. They're gonna realize at least one sitting in U-Haul. Gonna molly it out and look to push it. Molly does not hit Deadlock. They know the Deadlock stun's there and will get the kill through the stun. Very impressive coming in from Viper. Gonna have to fight two more though. Will he be able to find it? It's gonna get Gecko ulted. Not a whole lot he can do here. He's gonna run away and just pray. Oh, but Sky will find one around the backside. Viper will find one more. Brimalt still alive though. We'll look to at least get the Brimalt out of him for this round. Gonna tap and just instantly get Brimalted. Viper has to look to save here and will unfortunately not even find the save. Some nobody picking up the last kill and burning the ult. Very well played here from the Rams. They have got momentum and not left it. They just keep picking up round after round here. These site takes have been very good. They keep finding these early picks and capitalizing off of it. New Zealand gonna have to find an answer now.
Looks like Viper's gonna look to ult short here. But 4 people on A, which is questionable. I feel like you might want to stack the other side. Viper's ulting.
Maybe they're using it as a bait to get them to push into it. But it unfortunately looks like the Rams are not falling for this. They're gonna look to dog into Hookah. We'll find the trip. They know that Cypher's here now. Do they realize that this is weak side with just Cypher? Gonna look to flash out, see nothing on site. Raze is already out. Cypher cowering back and elbow. Nothing else he can really realistically do in this situation. And the rest of his team is gonna have to come over now. They're all gonna look to flank here. Will they be spotted out? Gonna take the fight long now. Gonna look to ignore them and just go straight to sight. Will this end up biting them in the tail? Ivory is peeking out Hookah, and oh, is gonna find Cypher short. The retake is going amazingly here, and they will finally pick up another round.
Sora, a very important 4K.
Huge round coming in from Sora. They needed this one. Sora Superfan absolutely showing out for New Zealand here. Insane. Well done. That retake, they all played, well, 4 of them played the fast flank there through the Viper all. I'm sure they didn't really expect it, but I mean, once they saw no one on site, I assume they imagined they were coming from CT. And then especially Cypher playing his time and sitting an elbow there, he definitely got them more pressure than they needed. They look to regroup. It still should be a full buy from both sides here. Gonna look to push up long. Sky will take the engagement and will back off of it. Gonna have to take the fight here though, and will get out with her life. 2 pushed up long. And oh, the flank through showers is spotted out. 2 more pressuring this though, and they will find it. Oh, Barking finds 1, cannot find the second here. And that is 3 picks over towards A. Surely they take the site.
This Raze lurk is huge here.
Good play, the retake. Raze could look to lurk through, but it's probably best she just grows in groups with her team. The right decision here. You look to dog U-Haul here, maybe take the space right after. Realizing where their team is. They see Sky Heaven. Cypher still walled off CT. He's either going to have to break this or wait it out, and it's going to take a lot of time, but he will find the pick onto the Raze towards Showers. But unfortunately, Sky will be traded back. Will he look to go for this here? He's going to get netted. And the Deadlock is going to walk up on him. And he will still find the kill. But it looks like this round is unfortunately over. Not much he can do, especially with the Brim playing mollies every round. Gonna look to save the weapon and bring it into the next round. Hopefully he doesn't die to bomb here, sitting at the back of TP. Ooh. Rams recuperating and taking second to last round of their attack half. Lush is 16-6 on this map. He's performing out of his mind. So is some nobody. 9-3, 3.0 KD. That is what you like to see from your players. Absolutely showing out.
This goes here. Oh, this is a nice spot.
And it looks like we're gearing up for another B hit here. Gonna look to early jump peek Hookah there. I don't believe Viper sees anything. We're gonna look to Sky Alt from the Rams here. Gonna see at least 3 are here. Do they know 4 though? Do they still want to take into this? The
That's
Deadlock is gonna
pick.
find the Viper too. Will she be killable? They're gonna find Raze. Maybe trying to shoot the ult there. 5v3 here for the Rams. And it looks like they're just gearing to leave. Brim is still in showers though. He needs to go huge here. If he wants to save the round, he will find 1, cannot find the second. Chef will unfortunately find the trade, and Ivory's is already pushed through spawn. Will find 1 and will find the second, taking it to a 9-3 half for the Rams.
Super strong attack side coming from the Rams. Seems like they always had a game plan coming into this game already, and just executed super well.
Yeah, I mean, especially after those first 2 rounds, they really picked it back up. New Zealand here, gonna have to find a huge answer. Gonna have to win this pistol and almost win out with this 9-3 half. Let's see the setup they're looking to do here. This Viper wall is actually a lot deeper. It looks like it's cutting A in half here instead of the lurk wall up through U-Haul. And we're gonna be strong siding A again, this time with the Deadlock on site.
Double stun on short.
Yeah. They're like gonna look to play Showers by herself here at least. Gonna look to jump peek it, if anything. Yep. Gonna throw the wall, denying it, but swinging out after not seeing anything on the jump peaks. A little risky, but will walk away with her life. Walking up short. Oh, what a headshot there from Brim. They will find another some nobody going huge for the Rams, and they will have this A short space. Might look to recontest. And they will, and Ivory's will this time pick up the kill. 5v2 for the Rams here on the defense half. Do they know that they're pushed through back sight? Doesn't seem they do. They'll take the fight. They're gonna look to take it to CT, but gonna get fought from heaven at the same time, and they will unfortunately not make it through. A beautiful start coming out from the Rams here on this half. And at this point, do you think that they just force this round to try to save the round?
After losing pistol there, I think I would just force here.
Going down 3-11 will be rough. We'll have to win every round but one to at least secure overtime from here on out. Gonna need to find an answer immediately. Does not look like they'll buy up here though. Gonna look to save and try to win out. And they're very split up here, even though it's a save. Sky will find them. Will find two with the stinger. He's gonna look to flash the third, and Raze will come through TP and get the help that Sky needs. Finding three there. Some nobody will find the fourth of the round. Barking, looking to pick up some frags here, maybe do some damage. Will land one shot onto Deadlock there, but it will not be enough. Nothing found on the round besides some damage to shields, and it is looking rough here for New Zealand. They're going to have to find an answer now. The default on the save there was a little interesting. I feel like, especially with the weaponry they have, they're going to get picked looking for the engagements. They did try to find the engagement on the Sky, but just with no util to put her off the angle, she's going to hold the stinger down and find all the damage in the world. Gonna look to be a B hit here this time. The dog's gonna see three at least. Sky's gonna probably look to back up here and play her life. And it looks like Sky is also forced up a Vandal on this round. Raze will TP and will unfortunately get picked. Do they look to regroup A here after the TP? Three still here on this site. Lushes will find one back site, find two. Gecko will find one. Sky's out, will find one pick. Looking for the second, can't find it. And the Rams will pick up another round now on match point here. 12-3, looking to close it out.
You see the Brim smoking really deep in the elbow there, where it doesn't really cover when they come out of elbow. So they have to still wash that angle, and then just got pinched from both sides.
Gonna have to force up what they can here, and for the rest of the game, gonna look to try to find a round here. Looking towards A this time. They do have three towards B, so this looks like this A take could work. Looks like they're gonna be doubled up showers.
I have retrieved the spike.
Oh, the two doubled up showers. We'll find one, we'll find two, and they'll find three. Some nobody going huge, finding two picks. 2v5. Gonna have to find something now. They are going to have to go big to win this round. It is looking grim here on the side of New Zealand. Cypher, unfortunately, getting blinded there. They're gonna look to fight. Have to fight something. Teammates gonna look to start coming to help from short. They need to fight now, or they're gonna get collapsed on. Cypher will get naded out of the corner. Gecko's gonna blind over from short, and they're gonna get pinched here. That will be Cplex finding the last kill of the round, and the Rams will take the map. Wow, what a game coming in from the Rams here. It was very impressive. After that start, they found every round almost thereafter, and it turned out great for them. Lushes putting up 21 kills on the map. Some nobody only dying 4 times. Very impressive map from both of them. Four first bloods for both. And that was definitely a showing from them. Wow, what a beautiful game from them. New Zealand put up a good fight, but unfortunately could not stand. Alrighty. Alright, well, we will now be cutting the break. We will see you guys at our next match.
I don't know when you've been sold, but I'd be insane not to play my role. Yeah, I know I can break a fold. The stakes are low. If I can say one thing, just know that I got a hand that I can lend you, and it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who graded in one move five is bad. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you, and it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who graded in one move five is bad. Oh, you think you suck, huh? I think that's unlikely. You can keep on looking, but can't find nobody like me. Eldorado pushing, boy, I'm pressing in a white tee. You know I love you, I need someone who can guide me. I can't do no little bag. Cash out. I need 3 mil. That's coming in both directions and like a be real. I've been eating good, to be lucky to get 3 mil. First place, run it out. Care about what you feel. I have you. Give you everything, anything. Just I have you. You're my everything in there. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you, and it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who graded in one move five is bad. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you, and it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who graded in one move five is bad.
ahead of this. You don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just thread. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me. And everywhere we go, it leads to an open door. We've made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back.
Either way I'm there. Got an attitude, I'm off the roof, up in the air. This run I make it count, yeah, I'm talking right now. Feel like a comeback kid, got no time to spare. Double up score, 22-2-4. You know I win a lot, gotta win one more. On a hot street, never gets old. Soda with the ace and my team went gold.
Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away, away. I'm asking why. try. I don't know why, but I keep coming back every time. I wanted more than my life. I don't know why, but it feels so right. Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away, away. I'm asking why we run for our lives. It's not a second to waste. It's ticking away, away, away. It's ticking Time slows down when it can get no worse. I can feel it running out on me. I don't want these to be my last words. All forgotten, 'cause that's all they'll be. Now there's only one thing I can do. Fight until the end like I promised to. Wishing there was something left to lose. This could be the day I die for you. What do you see before it's over? Blinding flashes getting closer. Wish that I had something left to lose. This could be the day I die for you. This could be the day I die for you. This could be the day I die for you. This could be the day. Everything I know, everything I hold tight. When to let it go, when to make them all fight. When I'm in control, when I'm out of my mind. When I gotta live, when I gotta die, gotta die. Everything I know, everything I hold tight. When to let it go, when to make them all fight. When I'm in control, when I'm out of my mind. When I gotta live, when I gotta die. This could be the day I die for you. Feeling like there's nothing I can do. This could be the end, it's mine to choose. It's taken me my lifetime just to prove. This could be the day I die for you. Don't let it be the day. What do you see before it's over? Blinded flashes getting closer. Sacrificing everything I knew. This could be the day I die for you. This could be the day I die for you. Everything I know, everything I hold tight. When to let it go, when to make them all fight. When I'm in control, when I'm out of my mind. When I gotta live, when I gotta die.
Renegade, Horoscope, 24. Got him all blood, but I can't come.
Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 kit, vroom vroom, 400, that's whoa. Got to see 100 the end move. Get lifted, body new, get cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got another on me, oh, double 9. Telephone cut that rain. Shout out my son for the rain though. Anyone cut my lane. Running fist fire, ain't scared no rest. Go pop one ring, go break one bench. I pop missile if I wish. I put one pistol on my head. Was popping and popping, love in the morning. Blue come over to come in the morning. Vogue in the flick, poster forming. Confident boy run a halo on me. Jealous in the NBO, fill up in the air. I be hitting minute more when I'm on the air. Yeah, boy so pitiful, wanna be my pet. Oh well, good boy, catch a bone on the stair. Renegade, let's go. 24. Let him move blood with a kick home. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 kit, vroom vroom, 400, that's whoa. Got to see 100 the end move. Get lifted, body new, get cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got another on me. Oh, scared of my life. Skittle. Grape hat flavor. Take all the vice. Right side center. Pesky side. I need to spin it. Blind with a face, spin relay on this light. We gon' see where to take off. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1.
Renegade, 为现将我包围。Renegade， 弄我自我击坠。雨落下，扣紧我外套。一辆车穿梭在轨道。你不想成为我目标。Renegade, go on the mall.
Renegade, let's go. 24. Let him move blood with a kick home. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 kit, vroom vroom, 400, that's whoa. Got to see 100 the end move. Get lifted, body new, get cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got another on me, oh, double 9. Renegade, let's go. 24. Let him move blood with a kick home. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 kit, vroom vroom, 400, that's whoa. Got to see 100 the end move. Get lifted, body new, get cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got another on me, oh, double 9.
Am I learning my lesson? Never running from wreckage when it's getting too close. A million reasons to turn, a million ways to get burned, and still inside it I go. I'm caught inside the fire again. I'm caught inside the fire again. Follow me into the depths of hell. Maybe we're already in it and too close to tell. In another life we might be playing it safe, but not here with fear. None, we're playing with fate. Don't be fooled or mistaken by my angel face. I'm just a hothead looking for a reason to break. I'm the wizard of death. I'll come visit you next. Whisper my name on an X till your very last breath. I'm caught inside the fire again. I'm caught inside the fire again. Fire again. I'm caught inside of the fire again. I'm caught inside of the fire again. Follow me into the depths of hell. Maybe we're already there and too close to tell. In another life we might be playing it safe, but not here with fear. Now we're playing with fate. Don't be fooled or mistaken by my angel face. I'm just a hothead looking for a reason to break. I'm the wizard of death. I'll come visit you next. Whisper my
why they call me undisputed. I'm breaking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Undefeated, locked and loaded, we about to blow. Caught him with that left, right, leave him tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy, watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone, yeah.
Culture to fire the breath. King of the jungle and beat my chest. They say I'm posing the threat. Just like a pebble, I'm cutting the net.
Ring on my finger, but yes. Like playing chess and I don't even sweat. That's what I call it finesse. That's what I call it finesse. Ain't no rivals, ain't no rivals. They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? I pop on with the jumper, then the adios. Gotta go. I'm the prima donna, make him do the most. Not enough, I'm just warming up. We up in the club. Oh, I'm ready to hunt, time to eat it up. Oh. 1, 2 step, look who's scared, now you on the run. You gon' hear my soundtrack go dun 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 dun. I'll be starting riots when I pull the stun. I got him shook, I'm on a bro, check on my stats. Ain't no rivals, ain't no rivals. They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Hey, even though it's been a long way, even at the top, I'm wide awake. Yeah, you know it's XG, and we do it all again. We the ones that can't be. Oh, just remember the time, remember the climb. Not a glitter and shine. Oh, we on top of the world. Need I remind you? They know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that?
city, we all sin. If I bring a couple rounds with me, then we all win. I came back and brought the crown with me. The king's dead. Break your nexus and your neck, cause everybody's on your head.
Just like kick your butt, go run them up, then paint my nails. Never learned to raise my hand, was too busy raising hell. Everything I know I am, you should go and save yourself. Thought you had my number, huh? Congratulations, played yourself.
Underground utopia, dynasties and dystopia. Fear is never an option, so dying is not a real phobia. I'm beating the odds, rising to every occasion that's ever defeated the gods. Switch up the mind, nothing but champions coming up, rolling up with a little squad.
Hold still, boy, like back then. Talk back till I snap back. This ain't brown, this that dark black. This that pitch black, jet black. Snap your ex, watch me give them flashbacks.
Precious rising fast as lightning, they can't stop it now. If you ain't talking realness, then just change the topic now. They laughing at the top like they can't see the bottom. And they thought I needed help, but I got here without them. I am sharper than a pack of 100 razor blades. When the smoke clears out of here, but they name gon' fade. I'ma be here doing it my way. They said I should change it up, but what did I say?
Ooh, yeah, he mad. I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you would swear the sun shining. Ooh, yeah, he mad. I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you would swear the sun shining.
Hold still, boy, like back then. Talk back till I snap back. This ain't brown, this that dark black. This that pitch black, jet black. Snap your ex, watch me give them flashbacks.
I get that magic all on me, I feel like I'm Tracy McGrady. Enemy circle around me 360, I count them with 8. I've been equipped with the spirit beside me since I was a baby, just getting chaotic. I made me a product for causing the chaos right here when they ready. This gothic underground city, we all sin. If I bring a couple rounds with me, then we all win. I came back and brought the crown with me. The king's dead. Break your nexus and your neck, cause everybody's on your head.
Ooh, yeah, he mad. I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you would swear the sun shining. Ooh, yeah, he mad. I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you would swear the sun shining.
Dynasties of dystopia, 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 dynasties.
Shadows fall over my heart. I black out the moon. I wait for you to come around. You got me dancing in the dark. I close my eyes, but I won't sleep tonight. Baby, you should come with me. I'll take you to the dark side. Me and you and me, do bad things in the nighttime. Baby, you should come with me, and we can kill the lights, hit the lights, let it black out, hit the lights, let it black out. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything black, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, black out, black everything black, black everything, everything all black, everything, everything all black, everything, everything all black, everything, everything black. In a nocturnal state of mind, children of the night, but it's the only way of life. It's black holes pulling me inside of this black heart, the black soul underneath this black sky. Baby, you should come with me. I'll take you to the dark side. Me and you and me, do bad things in the nighttime. Baby, you.
All right, hello everybody, welcome back. Thank you for being patient with us. We are here with another Valorant game, and I'm a new caster around here on this stream. It's right click here, back again with Corazon, and we are bringing to you live St. Joe versus Loy Norix. Now, I haven't quite gotten a good look at these rosters just yet, but you know, it's another Valorant game to be watching and get excited for.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited for this one. I mean, especially looking that it's Ascent and we have a Clove and a Yoru.
Yeah.
And then we have there's no Jet on Ascent. This is definitely something.
A creative now, I'm not super like acclimated with Valorant, like drafting and all that and building together a good comp. What do you think really makes like Jet so strong on a map like Ascent?
So I think what makes Jet so strong on this map is that her ability to get onto site and actually be useful for her team is amazing. Like the fact that on A she can either dash, she can updraft dash onto Gen, or on B she can updraft dash onto site and get there so much easier than any other duelist can. I think that's what makes her so useful. But we will be getting started here with a heavy A presence.
I mean, strong commit from Loy Norix so far. Really just stacked right behind the smoke. The second the curtains fall, this KO might be raining bullets or get rained down on, but it kind of looks like they're backing off a little bit. We still see the Sky a little bit tucked off in this corner here.
Oh.
As Scythe actually finds Jethro lurking around on tiles, or is that even tile, or is that just top mid?
Just top mid.
Yeah, just top mid.
Top cat. It seems that they all got scanned by that KO knife. They know they're all here, and they know, at least for now, that they're contained.
But I mean, it looks like they're pouring out a cat. This Killjoy might be running into 20 million people very, very soon here. Very smartly backing off towards mid side. Does make it back into market safely somehow, but I think she was spotted. So as we see a full rotate coming out from Loy Norix, we got to see how St. Joe will respond.
Gonna look up to work up this mid space. 2 now sitting on B. Is going to be a 5v2 take. Can they seem to hold this site? Gonna look for one, won't find it. Gonna look to sit back on site and look for these picks and buy time for their team. Eagle Candy getting picked off though.
Duck and Red also falling to Galaxy, and now Loy Norix has very, very confidently assumed control of the site. 2v5 for St. Joe. It might be looking a little bit grim, but it's sick Lightning that's able to find a kill for Loy Norix. 2v4 still. Crazy Deadman does get spotted out by this turret, and it might be hard to try to peek into 2. Does not fall somehow though. If they're able to, you know, get a good angle with this double up, then they can make a play potentially happen here, and somehow this Clove is still standing. So much contact has been made, but just no bullets have connected. Sick Lightning might not be wary. The Scythe in the corner does get blinded, and now it's a 1v4, and with basically no time left on the clock, Scythe takes 4, and Loy Norix has found the first round.
Beautiful round here from Scythe. They played it super well. They took that A space really early. They did all get scanned, but they were wary of the flank, and they were able to find that pick and rotate out, find pressure on other parts of the map, and it was beautiful. They're gonna look to force up here. Actually gonna have a Phantom and a Guardian on 2 of them. Let's see what they can do with this. They're gonna lean towards B, and it's actually the weak side. So let's see if they can capitalize on that and actually take this space really, really easily.
I mean, I feel like Loy Norix doesn't have that explosiveness to super get into sight super fast, but considering how last round went, they were just able to walk in using their mechanics and gun skills. So seeing how this is going, this Killjoy is just lurking around the smoke. Sick Lightning getting all of this contact, but not quite able to find a kill. And Atlas is able to find 2 on his way in. And now St. Joe are left with only 2 defenders to try to take back control of this site. And with Scythe taking out this Clove, it might be a little bit hard for them to win this round.
5v1 here for the KO. Not much you can do. Stuck in the corner. He's getting mollied. They know he's stuck. Will look to find one. Can't do it. And Scythe will end the round with another 2 kills on his back. 6 kills in his pocket right now. He's actually got the KJL in his pocket by round 3.
That is insane work. You know, I do like the way like how theatrically Eagle Candy went out. He went with the really long jump around the corner. That was heat, but not quite enough to take anything out of that round. But I don't know. Maybe we can see something more from St. Joe, but considering the fact that they kind of have their defense set up like last round, might be a little bit difficult, especially with a solo Sova to hold it down. Recon Arrow does spot out 2, and he is aware of their positions, looking to spray through with the Ares, does not find any damage. And now he's just deciding to run up into main and gets domed by Galaxy. And now, once again, Loy Norix have the space to get this plant down very soon. And Jethro is able to take one, but does get found by Scythe as well. And Duck in Red is able to equalize out that number. And now it's St. Joe that actually has the man advantage, but Loy Norix has found the plant. They have the turret down to get the extra intel, but now it's just whether they can fend off this swarm of defenders that are ready to run up.
They do have a bit of util to try to deny them a little bit. Gonna be walking up lane now, though. Silva's gonna look to take the fight. He will lose it, though. KJ tucked on this right side of sight. Gonna swap for the gun. It's gonna cost him his life. Gonna look lane, and unfortunately cannot find the last kill. Scythe going big, but unfortunately is not enough.
I mean, that was just a very, very unexpected pop-off from Duck in Red, I think. Just being able to walk out of market, take 2 with him, it's just so clean.
It's beautiful
from St. Joe. And now, you know, that stomp that you might have been expecting to see from Loy Norix might be getting shut down.
It's coming out beautifully. Scythe's still here with the 8-1. An amazing start for him.
3 rounds and you got 8 kills. That's quite a repertoire you're building up here.
We're looking to have our Rays lurk towards B here. The team's 4 stack towards A. It looks like we may be defaulting, maybe sending a few mid, actually.
I mean, but can an execute like this work if you're sending your Rays off the lurk?
Likely not. It looks like they're just gonna take this mid space, it seems, on second thought. Let's see how that actually works for them. They push the Euro out of Cat. Maybe look to push a little deeper here.
Jethro does manage to spot out 2 on this catwalk, and they're looking to contest them, but do they know that there are 2 waiting for them in tree? Eco Candy taking a little bit of damage, but it's Jethro that's able to respond with a kill on the Scythe, and he does get refragged, though. As they do find the plant, Duck in Red with some more contact does find the dink with the Spectre, and it's just Loy Norix that are looking to hold it down from these defenders jumping off of this cat.
Oh my lord.
And they all just fall like flies. There's just so much action going on. And Loy Norix just shut their defense down so quickly.
It was beautiful. I mean, I think when they tripled up tree there, they kind of gave up all of their A main space and just, they weren't expecting it. They weren't expecting the split there. And it's what really cost them the round. Jethro being picked off after getting the 1 kill there is what really set the round on fire and just gave Loy Norix the advantage there.
I mean, what more can you do as Oyoru without a good place TP? Because, you know, he's just expecting to run out cat, get 1, and then leave with the TP, but he kind of just got caught out or something. But as we do see a couple committing onto B main here, Jethro with the flash is able to blind some, but Tidal gets the shot regardless. Sick Lightning looking to get a shock dart out, does get a little bit of damage out on this guy. Scythe finds this enemy Killjoy caught out on catwalk, and now it's St. Joe that are once again trying to claw their way out from this deficit. Spicer looking to walk up lane, claiming some space for Loy Norix, does get the blind onto Sick Lightning, and now it's just left up to him in a classic, but it does not net him anything. Loy Norix with their 4th round win.
It is beautiful. They are taking these rounds incredibly quickly. These rounds are going by fast. It seems that SJ here, they're just peaking. They're peaking really early, and they keep getting picked. It doesn't seem like they have a whole lot going on for them with the team play setup right now.
I mean, it's that idea that you're behind, you need to do something desperate, but they might be taking it a little bit too literally.
Especially,
you're not giving yourself any room to breathe. Yeah, I understand that you're under pressure, but you need to be able to play it smart and methodical regardless. As we do see a very, very strong stack on A long here, looking to just peek in and out of the smoke. Scythe overplays his hand and gets caught out by Sick Lightning, and now it looks like Loy Norix are looking to retreat, rotate, and recuperate here.
Gonna look to back up after getting picked there. Getting spammed through the smoke. They didn't know that they had 3 here. And they'll look to try to take some mid space. Maybe leave Sky inserted here in A main. See if they over-aggress. Actually, it seems like Sky's gonna end up retreating. Gonna do it loudly too. They know that they've left A main.
I mean, now the map's gone a little bit quiet. Loy Norix are trying to inch their way back up Cat here for another A attack. Sky is sent off to long. Maybe trying to catch someone out on this main here. Recon Bolt does spot out Sick Lightning, and now Loy Norix are looking to claim some space, but with the Soba diff, Sick Lightning is able to take a title. Galaxy with a kill onto Eagle Candy likes to take down that man advantage, but these footsteps being heard through tree. Spies are able to take out Crazy Deadman, and Sick Lightning not able to get the kill on the Galaxy. Has given Loy Norix the ability to plant, but Jethro with a nice shot onto the Sky has evened out the numbers. And with St. Joe and this HP advantage, it's Jethro that's looking to get a dimensional drift in to really nail this one home. Duck and Red peeking off of it, able to take out Galaxy, and Jethro from top of Gen is able to take out Atlas for St. Joe.
Beautiful play there from Jethro. I think being on top Gen there is completely unexpected, and it just throws the enemy team off. He gives his teammate all the info in the world, and the retake goes beautifully, especially with that first pick he got Heaven. He absolutely secured that round for them.
I mean, I don't even know how Duck and Red managed to tuck in that box on Heaven. Like, wasn't someone playing on the Switch?
I believe so.
Like, how did this happen? I mean, you know what? Well played to St. Joe. I got to give it to them. And I'm going to assume that they couldn't see Jethro because he was standing on top Gen in ult. So very, very well played from them. And we got to see how they're going to carry out this momentum.
I do like this A pressure they've been putting up, but they do have to unfortunately all stop getting hit by this knife. It is really stopping their takes.
I mean, yeah, quite a bit, but I feel like that explosive power that Loy Norix has been showing is kind of helping regardless. Spies are just running straight through the smoke, not quite finding any contact as the Killjoy has pushed every defender out of the way, and now they have all the space in the world to get this plant down. It's a 5v5 retake for St. Joe, and we got to see how this one's playing out. We have not seen this one just yet. Jethro trying to look for an angle here on Heaven, potentially looking for a flash, some contact made on this door here as Eagle Candy opens up the round with an opening pick on the Scythe. The Killjoy ult does not find any detains, but they're all left in this little cubby in long. Duck and Red is just deciding to stick this defuse. Shock darts go through, and St. Joe just take the round home for free.
Beautiful retake incoming from them. The KJL just send them back after they give up the site. It's beautifully played. I mean, giving up the site there, knowing you have the ult, that's all you realistically can do. I mean, and you're giving yourself so many opportunities on the retake with all the util you're saving.
I mean, it's got to feel bad for Scythe here, you know, using that his second 9-point ultimate of the game and not finding any value from it. It's just got to hurt the mental a bit, as, you know, Loy Norix started off this game thinking, oh, we can just, you know, send these guys back to whatever school they came from. But no, they're actually putting up quite the fight here.
It is looking much better than it was a few rounds ago. The fight has been way more competitive than we've seen.
For sure, and coming into the 8th round, we're kind of seeing a little bit of a more split attack from Loy Norix, which does not really prove helpful as Duck and Red is able to find that opening pick onto Scythe. And with their Killjoy gone, their top performing member, they might be a little bit low in spirit here.
Gonna spot out the Killjoy util here in mid. Gonna look to take the fight.
And Spicer finds the kill onto Sick Lightning, and Galaxy doubled up is able to find Duck and Red. Loy Norix with a man up are looking to claim space on B side, but Jethro shuts down Atlas on his way over to the stairs. Galaxy does find another kill, but Eagle Candy is able to keep Loy Norix on their toes. 40 seconds left on the clock. They have control of the site, but not the spike. It's a disaster. And St. Joe are probably aware of this. Eagle Candy can just walk around, does find both of them. Tidal.
I'm not sure if they were aware of the bomb being down market.
Yeah, no, they kind of just waltzed on the site expecting to get the plant down, but couldn't quite find it. Now it's Tidal looking to stick down this plant with 15 seconds left. Jethro, assumedly, is not known and might be able to catch this guy off guard, but Tidal!
The wrong way! He's got to be looking towards both there. He's got to clear his angles out well, and unfortunately, he just doesn't take the time to do it.
I mean, Did you see the shot title had? I'm not gonna lie, that looked really cool.
It was very nice. I will not lie.
Yeah, it takes one look at the clone. Oh, nope. Bye-bye.
Beautiful awareness coming in from title there.
And now it's Loy Norix that are really trying to reestablish their lead in this game. Coming from, you know, that two-point lead from early game. Trying to really nail it home now, as we do see another 5-man A execute. Knife is not thrown out quite yet, and they're looking to walk up a bit slowly. I don't know how aware they are of this. Bird comes through, and it does give them a little bit of space. Ray's ult coming through from Galaxy. Tidal takes out Duck and Red, and now this showstopper is just being held in hand, not finding anyone, but Loy Norix are getting this plant down, and now with a man down, St. Joe have to desperately find their way back onto this site.
They do have the KO here for the retake. Are they going to invest it down a man? Maybe if they find a pick, gonna spam the guy hell here for a bit of damage. Jethro will find one. 4v4, they are now going to invest the ult.
And, you know, they're playing a little bit slow.
Oh
never
my
mind.
God.
Oh, my gosh. Sick Lightning with the double shock dart kill. But it's left up the title to try to clutch up on this Jenny, but it is not enough. The KO ult saves his life. And St. Joe, with the beautifully played retake, are able to find their way in this game.
Sick Lightning with 2 on the shock dart there, saving the round. Very evidently.
I don't even know how he found. Like, where were they doubled up? I don't even know where he came. Like I know he walked in through tree, but what kind of angle are you getting to be able to find a double shock?
Especially with the Clove DK being used earlier in the round, they must have just been tagged from guns there. There's no way.
I mean, that was clean.
It was.
I gotta admit that was insane.
Nice.
Like I blinked and I just see Sick Lightning in the kill feed, and it's just my goodness. Now we do see a more B-sided execute coming out from Loy Norix here. Scythe getting the ult, or might be looking to stay in a little bit. Recon Bolt does not quite spot anyone out on this attacking side, and it's Spizer with the mid lurk that's able to take out Crazy Deadman from Market. As we do get some contact from this this B main, just a whole lot of nothing more, but
Ray sitting here at the top of mid on the arches. May catch someone out, actually gonna look to retreat.
And Loy Norix just get to walk around finding these lone defenders. And once again, it's a 2v5 left up to St. Joe. And as Loy Norix gets the plant down, it's left up to Eagle Candy to try to find a 1v5. And it's just not enough room to work with Galaxy with that kill on the Eagle, giving them the 6 point.
St. Joe's here definitely just not playing together enough. I mean, they're very separated on the map, and they keep getting picked one by one. No one there for any of the trades, and it just looks like they're falling apart here.
Oh, no, I mean, these round wins that St. Joe have taken, it's when they're able to group up and recuperate on these retakes. And it's very evident in a round like that where they're able to pick apart all of your mistakes. When you're sitting there like, oh, we can split up. We can try to get so much space as a defender. Might not be working out for them as much as Loy Norix is proving here. And now, walking into a new round, we see another A-sided execute going out here.
Another 5-man here. But also, if you look at the scoreboard here, you realize that every single time they've won has been a retake. So if they look to play retake here, they may.
I mean, there's some shenanigans going on here.
Oh
Jethro is just able to play mind games on Loy Norix, finding 2 with the ghost and just getting out. It's just so clean coming out from him. Eagle Candy not quite able to get the kill onto Atlas, but Duck and Red is there to finish the job. And Scythe not being spotted out, does not quite get the damage onto this race just yet. Jethro looking to drop down on the site, isn't quite able to get the shot on the site, but it is now a 2v2 retake. And with Galaxy on such low HP, St. Joe might be able to find it. Duck and Red still playing on Heaven, not quite playing with Sick Lightning to be looking for this trade, but they are both on single-digit HPs. Anything will take them down, and it's whether this Sova can actually find the angle for a
shock. He will find it, getting 1. Oh my God, he's gonna look for the other. Sees him, took dice. He's gotta get on the bomb or tap it. He's gotta do something, make some decision here. sitting here will unfortunately not do anything for him.
I mean, he has to know he's low, right? Like he just has to run at him. Not quite able to find the shot, and he just gives up the round. St. Joe, your name rhymes with throw, and it's very apparent.
No.
Oh no. Lloyd Norris just stealing these rounds for free. It's just so depressing.
Considering that was a save round, I mean, it did go better than expected, but that round was beyond winnable.
Oh, that's got to be a rough one on the mental, but there is still, what, 2 more rounds, 1 more round in this half, and if they're able to at least cinch that extra round or 2, it might be able to put them back on the map for attack, but like, I'm not exactly sure how they wanna play attack out considering how their defense has been, but their comp might be better for it anyways. So we'll see how it goes, as we do see the Killjoy ultimate coming out from Scythe, kind of pushing all of these attackers going away. But Sick Lightning with this massive Hunter's Fury is able to find the opening pick onto Galaxy. It's a 5v4 for St. Joe now. They just have to be able to do away with that win and just hunker down with that man advantage, and Lloyd Norix are aware of this, and now they are looking to find any random kills on these rotates, or just get onto another site fast enough to get the plant down and play for that post plant. But it's Duck and Red that's inching his way up. Cat setting the turret down. Lloyd Norix are actually still committing towards A, kinda. You still have this spike sitting around long here, as Crazy Deadman is able to take Tidal out.
Does he see the other? Scythe's still there in mid. Omen to back up though.
Omen ult coming out from Lloyd Norix, but Jethro able to catch him out on back site, and St. Joe have the 5v2 advantage. And 20 seconds left on the clock. Without the spike in hand, it might be looking a little bit grim.
Unfortunately, they just have to come out here. There's no other options. Buying time does nothing here. You have to get there to get the bomb down.
Spicer is able to find 2, but does get taken down. Now it's left up the Scythe, but Jethro with the clean 1-tap is able to give St. Joe a ray of hope.
St. Joe finally showing light here in the final moments of the half, and then we're going to look to go into this next half and maybe turn things around. 5-7.5, not too bad.
I mean, I think Lloyd Norix might have taken so many rounds early on because of that pistol round momentum. Scythe just walking in, killing 4, really set up their spirits. But as we're approaching the new half and the lead is, only 2 rounds, we might be able to see a complete turnaround from St. Joe here. Jethro's kind of putting in the work.
He is. I mean, I definitely agree. This pistol round could be huge for them. Winning this one will set them up to be set up beautifully for these next few rounds.
Yeah, and as we see this big huddle up towards this B side, we got to see how Lloyd Norix are going to respond. The blind goes through, the intel is given, the recon bolt sees 5. So will they be stacking towards this site? Who knows? Spicer just tucked away in this corner, does get spotted out by Jethro and gets taken out. And now St. Joe are looking to walk their way out of main and take this site for themselves. Recon Bolt goes through, it does not, or does spot out Tidal, TPing straight onto the stairs, gets caught out by Tidal, and he's able to take out Eagle Candy trying to walk up on the lane, and now they're looking to pinch him out. Crazy Deadman just walks through the stairs and takes him out. 3v3 now. Scythe is left in no man's land, in back site, trying to get doubled up. Atlas with the refrag is able to take it down to a 2v2, and they are aware of where these attackers are, but Duck and Red is able to clutch it out for Lloyd Norix.
Huge round incoming.
No, St. Joe, my bad, I'm sorry.
Huge round incoming from St. Joe. They needed this one, and that will set them up to take this next round too. And it is looking beautiful. I mean, I'm seeing a common theme from both teams here. They seem to just be putting five-man main and just sending it through the site. And
it works.
It seems to be working for them.
I mean, I am honestly, I don't know how Crazy Deadman got 2 stairs. This guy just walked through where? Walked through market? Like, how did we get here?
You tell me. I mean, it just looks like they didn't have enough people on site to be watching all the angles they needed. Not gonna get spotted by this dart that's right on his screen. A little questionable, right? But
I mean, that gives them a lot of room to work with here. Spicer trying to chill out around this main. It's this Killjoy that gets taken out when the curtains fall. Crazy Deadman with the opening pick on this round, giving St. Joe a lot of room to work with. Duck and Red trying to peek out from Market, gets taken out by Galaxy. Crazy Deadman might be walking back around trying to look for the refrag and the spike.
Do they suspect that he's close now? It doesn't seem like they do. They might end up clearing him.
Jethro is able to just walk up through main and take out Galaxy on that Market. Spicer does take Eagle Candy out unsuspectingly, but Jethro finds the refrag, and St. Joe have once again established a lead in this round. Will he be looking to catch these defenders rotating through CT here? As Crazy Deadman is looking to get the plant down. They are huddled up, doubled up, looking to get back through here. Recon Bolt spots too, and now they're about to get pinched. Flash coming through from Jethro. They're hiding in the smoke, and he's able to catch out Atlas with his back turn. 3 for Jethro, and now it's Tidal to be his 4th. And St. Joe have evened out this series.
Jethro coming up huge for his team in these recent rounds. Now 16 and 11. He's been playing beautifully, putting up kills for his team just when they need them, getting these opening picks, doing everything they need. And he's going to look to try to keep this game even.
I mean, he is not willing to put St. Joe down. It's just so beautiful what this guy is doing for this team.
I would also like to make a comment that Nocturnum Bulldog is unupgraded, and it hurts. It hurts.
I mean, does it look that much better if you upgrade it?
The sound is
it's the sound. Yeah. Like some just feel too crisp to not be upgrading. Well, whatever it is, now we're watching Duck and Red try to make his way up this A main here. Might just pour through when the smoke falls. Who knows?
They are 3-stacked here though. They may not know it. They're running into a Killjoy setup plus 2 more.
Another smoke comes through. Blind just comes through even though the smoke is already up. Presence is detected.
That will shut down the KJ setup for a second though. Will they look to hit during it? They actually look like they're just gonna back up instead.
Ooh, but Spicer trying to walk up Cat here, might be able to get a disgusting flank potentially.
They do not know. He's rotating off. We'll find one. Is he gonna back up after the one? Might look for more. He's actually just gonna take the one and run away.
I mean, I think that definitely is the right decision. Yeah. I mean, being able to walk away a man up on a flank as a defender. Scythe with another clean shot on the Jethro. Looking a little bit bleak for St. Joe here as they're potentially getting collapsed on if Spicer wants to take more space, but now they're just huddled up in main without a Yoru to walk in for them. Scythe spraying out into the smoke. Atlas with another. It's left up to this Clove, and 15 seconds left on the clock to make anything happen, but it does not look like it's going to matter. And Tidal is able to take the round home for Loy Norix.
Beautiful round there for Loy Norix. I think the sky flank there is definitely what won them the round. That pick onto the KJ just kind of shut everything down there for them. And it looks like they're going to go into this round with equal guns. So let's see how this turns out for them and see if they can actually keep converting these rounds when the weaponry is equal.
I mean, I feel like they were St. Joe were so apprehensive about making a move on A main. They were, planning on walking back and then not planning on walking back, huddling up, sitting in the smoke, getting sprayed through, and it really just cost them that round.
See, the issue is when they keep grouping 5 like this and they don't execute. Oh, hold on.
Oh, Scythe does not quite have the trigger bot in hand, and Galaxy is taken out in his stead. And St. Joe are looking to take another round here, but the Killjoy ult comes out from St. Joe here, and it pushes them back into CT. Looking to get the space from B main here. They just look to pour out, but they might not be aware to Spicer's flank once again.
Once again, especially with the Killjoy here, something seems to be wrong. There's no Killjoy turret or alarm bot for flank. And
now
they're just going to walk through.
They do have the plant down, but Jethro is looking to hold A main with a stinger. TP's out, decides to give up the space. Eco Candy getting caught out by Spicer here, but Crazy Deadman with a frag onto Scythe evens out the numbers. And Jethro just jumps straight on the lane, gets some damage onto the defenders. Duck and Red with 3, and now it's a 3v1 for St. Joe, and they really appreciate those odds. Tidal trying to inch his way up lane, spots out Duck and Red, but decides to not challenge it again, but the recon bolt is deadly, and Sick Lightning is able to find him through the wall.
What a beautiful round incoming from the offending team here. I mean, like, they are just getting these kills and they are playing the post plant well. But the one issue they're having right now, especially with these flanks incoming, is that they're taking mains with 5 people and they're giving up every other part of the map and they're sitting in main for far too long.
I mean, we saw it in these past 2 rounds. If St. Joe don't make a move first, they're going to lose. Or if they try to go from a main, they're going to lose. But Spicer is kind of slow on that flank. I'm not going to lie. He takes so long to get through. So if they're able to pour out on the site before he can actually get an angle to flank, then they will just take the round for free. But we'll see how this goes as they have a couple more members walking down Cat here. Spicer does get spotted out. Clone goes through. He's aware of it. Flashed out. Walks back into tree. And now it's a dimensional drift that's coming through. Crazy Deadman is able to take out Spicer. But Atlas finds the free frags onto 2. Very clean shots from him. But out of the dimensional rift, Jethro finds Atlas. And Eagle Candy across the map is able to take out Tidal. And now they have to find this retake with only 2 members against 4. 2v3. Clove just fell over. I kind of forgot about that. But with this position, can they find it? Loy Norris has to double up and look for any potential picks.
I don't know, at least one's hell here. KO Knife gonna look to find the shots onto KJ behind Jen. There's gonna be 2 there though.
Ooh.
Duck and Red and Jethro will clean up the round, sending them into the lead for the first time this game, I believe.
I mean, yeah. I gotta say that perfect swing timing from St. Joe, being able to just double up and take out this kill or take out Galaxy before anything can even happen is just so beautiful to watch. And as we see here, St. Joe are really picking up the pace.
It is coming out from them. They are finally starting to show what they can do, and it is looking a little grim now at this point for Loy Norix here. They're starting to drop these rounds, and their eco is not looking great. If this goes as planned, this should end up being a 10-8 round save round here for Loy Norix.
As Jethro looking to lurk his way up market, does not quite find anyone with this flash. TP straight up, takes up damage from the turret, and Spicer is able to just completely capitalize on that intel with a clean shot on the Jethro, but Eagle Candy finds the refrag, but Scythe is able to get another one. Duck and Red takes out Scythe from behind, and now they look to pour back out onto site, but Atlas takes out this Clove. Hunter's Fury coming through, spots out Sick Lightning and finds him on this lane, and the plant gets denied as well. And now it's him looking to take the fights with this Phantom in hand. Finds Tidal, finds Galaxy.
Duck in Red.
Oh my gosh, it's 3 to his name, and he just completely lost Atlas. And now he's just lurking his way back over to A. Might be able to find this plant.
Still got almost all of his util in hand. He'll also have the lockdown after he plants here. He's in a great spot for this post plant. And Atlas is still all the way over on B.
I mean, he has the Omenal at the ready, but I don't think that really helps in the 1v1 here. And looking to bide his time. Potential lockdown coming out, but gonna tuck away in Hell.
It is planted for Hell/Heaven though. I don't know if I agree with this plant. He's gonna be very evidently in one of these spots, or he won't be able to play for it. Gonna be Jen though, and he will find the 4K to save his team the round. Beautifully done.
Red. This guy knows what's going on. With 4 to his name, it's just so disgusting.
It is beautifully played. The picks, pushing up after your team dies there, instead of trying to get bombed down, was what won him the round. I mean, he took the aggression and he succeeded. It was beautiful.
I think it's St. Joe that's able to find this pressure on multiple fronts. Like, compared to Loy Norix is just brute forcing 5 through main and just finding whoever they can. It's this, you know, kind of slower, a bit more methodical approach from St. Joe that is really showing their their prowess over Loy Norix now. As we do see a more split approach coming out from St. Joe. It's Spicer that's able to capitalize on these two, just walking through B main. And now it's left up to these remaining members to walk through tree and main, main.
Will they be able to find anyone on this take though? 2 on the site. looking to be 3.
Oh, and Tidal from heaven is able to find this Clove caught out on this main. Jethro taking a little bit of damage, does not quite fall. And now they're looking to just rotate their way out. Not quite spotted close here. Flash comes through and Jethro is found by Galaxy. It's left up to Duck and Red to find another clutch for St. Joe. Will he be able to find it? Does find the kill onto Spicer, and he's aware of their positions on Cat here. Looking to get a little bit aggressive with it. They line up for him, but he's not quite able to take him out. And Loy Norix have finally broken their cold streak.
Almost a flawless round incoming from them. Duck and Red unfortunately stopped that for them, but that was beautifully played. I mean, Spicer there just peeking main and just getting 2, dry peeking it.
Just no fear. Just, I don't know if that's like a ballsy play or if that's just, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a play of all time, but I mean, it did work out.
It worked. I gotta give it. I mean, it's also the fact that St. Joe just completely defied my expectations. Like I was saying that they attacked one site at multiple fronts, and then when they tried to get a little bit adventurous and attacked like 3 different areas, it really showed their weaknesses here. But they are changing it up a little bit. They have 4 members just stacked on A main here. And Jethro does find Tidal with his back turn, but Spicer finds the refrag. And as they walk on to this site, they might be able to find this plant. As it is a 4v4, they might be able to cleanly play out this post plant. Showstopper coming out from Galaxy here, potentially looking to catch these members out in hell. Takes out Duck and Red on Jen, and Atlas just drops straight onto site, and Loy Norix just clean up from there.
Beautifully played retake there from Loy Norix. I mean, especially being aware of the Yoru main there, at least one of the players gets the refrag there. That is what saves them the round. If Yoru gets 2 there, the round is realistically over. They have no retake for no util for the retake, and they have members down for the retake. But unfortunately for Jethro there, he does get traded.
I mean, now this game just leads up to who can throw less. I'm not gonna lie. From these past rounds, I've seen that one team just throws and then the other follows suit, and then it's just this back and forth. As we see in this match score, 10-10. It's been even, or, you know, just a mild 1-2 round deficit. So we gotta see who's able to play off of each other's momentum the most.
Going back to the 5 main strat, giving up every other part of the map, but we will KO all here. Gonna look to come out fast. There are 3 here, though. Gonna be 4 soon. They need to get out now.
Spicer does get the shot onto Duck and Red from Market. Hunter's Fury coming through as well, but it does not find too much value. And they somehow managed to even out the numbers, but St. Joe is taken down. It's a 1v3 situation for Eagle Candy. Looking to rotate back into back site, and Sight is able to catch him out. He hit the wall. He just slammed straight into it.
See, something that also is coming to notice there, when we switched to the Chaos POV there, he seemed to still have full util nearly at the end of that round. I think that would be useful for his team coming out on site.
Yeah, you might find a little bit of utility in your utility. I'm not sure. I don't play Valorant. Who knows?
It seems that he's not really using them for the takes, and I think his team would have been able to get out a lot better there had they had a flash or a molly to help them.
Yeah, maybe if Spicer didn't have full vision of Little Duck and Red, it could have helped, but who knows? Who knows? Yeah, like,
you never know.
That's a hindsight. That's retro. Yeah. That's in retrospect. So, we'll see how they clean up from their mistakes here as they do look for another A-sided push here.
Gonna have Raze tucked in that right side box all the way up top. Will they expect it? Will the dart get shot in time for this to work out?
Boombot comes through, just clears absolutely nothing. And Jethro is looking to potentially make a play here. Euroclone comes out. Galaxy does not fair aware of the person just swinging up from Cat. And Sick Lightning does get the kill onto Atlas as well. Scythe finds the refrag onto Jethro, but they are still a man down. How will they find this retake? And we do have Spicer once again looking for another flank from Long here.
Do they expect it?
They might not expect it here as the lockdown comes through from Scythe. They all have to fall back into Cubby, which is just completely corralling them into Spicer. takes out Crazy Deadman. Tidal also finding Sick Lightning on the other side. Spicer with 2. Duck and Red trying to close it out for St. Joe, but it might be hard as he's walking up through tree here. Alarm bot is triggered. He is aware of their positions. Will he be able to catch them out?
Bomb is not planted for him, and he'll unfortunately just get picked by Spicer anyways. He had his knife out. He was in the middle of pulling his gun out while walking at Spicer. I think if he has his gun out there, he has the opportunity to get the kill.
It's just a mechanical difference now, as Spicer being able to take out 2 on the flank and then get that clutch on the Duck and Red. Loy Norix have found themselves with match point.
A complete turnaround from the beginning of this half. They have won the last 4 rounds. They have all the momentum in the world, and the bye coming in from St. Joe's is just not great. They're gonna have to find something on this round to save them the game.
Now the question is, will Jethro be able to make enough space with this Yoru ult for St. Joe to walk through? Who knows? Dog comes through main. Recon Bolt does get destroyed.
Spicer is deep in main. He's tucked. Will they know? They're just gonna opt to not even clear him out.
Ooh, but Atlas is walking through catwalk, doubled up with Scythe. Might be able to catch them out through tiles here. And it is true as Eagle Candy gets taken out. Duck and Red is able to find the refrag onto Scythe. And now it's a 4v4, 3v4.
They pushed through main! Oh no!
St. Joe, Jethro trying to...
Oh my god!
Wait! Sick Lightning! What is happening?
Oh my god, the lead thrown away so quickly!
No!
For Loy Norix, they...
I mean, this round has just left me speechless. Like, you find 2, you get 2 killed. You find 1 more, you get killed. It's just a back and forth for the ages, and now St. Joe are clinging onto life. They don't quite have enough credits to get a full buy across the board, but that momentum might be shutting down Loy Norix's spirits, but who knows? You have the Sky ult, you have the Thunder Sphere, you have the Omen ult at the ready. It's just, how will St. Joe play around it?
Big Lightning and Jethro going big for their team. They needed this one. Let's see what they can find on this round. They're gonna look to get both of these orbs for Killjoy, it seems. They're gonna go back B main while Jethro's holding this, so that way they can pick up the second orb and look to KJ out.
Sky ult does find Jethro on this lurk, but I don't know if they're really wary to the fact that they're all just about to pour out B main. Flash comes through, Dog comes through, spots out this Yoru, and now
Spicer's just gonna go in the main again.
But will they be wary to his tuck? Not Duck and Red, not Eagle Candy.
There goes the plan for the round. Sick Lightning finding 2 though with the wall bag. Spicer finding a 3rd. We'll get shocked right. He's 1 HP at the moment.
If they
need to go big.
But the Hunter's Fury gets the intel, and Atlas with that flank takes the game home for Loy Norix.
Spicer with a huge round and a huge game overall to send his team to the next round. It is amazing what he's done here in this match.
I mean, that was a hard fight for Jethro and Duck and Red. They tried their best to cling on, and Sick Lightning was really putting in the work on those last couple rounds, but Loy Norix was able to carry out those very good flanks. But, yeah, no, that was just such a spectacle of a match to watch, that back and forth for so long. And then Loy Norix was just able to crack the code at that last moment.
Yeah, and I think Spicer is definitely what did it for them. Obviously, in the beginning of the game, Scythe was putting up the numbers, but Spicer came back around, especially on that defensive half, and he was giving push after flank after flank, and was just finding them on every angle possible. 6 first bloods, and I'm assuming they're almost all from that defensive half, which is insane.
That's not the number you expect from a defender, but gotta say, well played to Loy Norix, and congratulations. So now kind of just sitting around waiting for another match, as we're actually going straight into lunch break.
Thank God.
Lunch break. I love lunch, but please be patient with us as we wait for that to come through. We will be back with you with another Valorant game very soon.
rush. Tell them turn the pressure up. I be setting fires for the thrill. I can't get enough. Knocked down, never knocked out. When I'm in the clutch, leaving limits crushed. Gotta get it, ain't no giving up. Nah, got the whole world waiting on my fall. Me against the odds, bet it all. Better stack them tall, non-stop, fighting non-stop. I've been through it all. Eyes locked, coming in hot, breaking through my walls. Yeah. Try to count me out, but I'm on the grind. Yeah, count down till I'm going live. Yeah, feeling like a fire on the inside. Roll from the ashes to survive. I'm coming alive. Come on. Coming alive. Yeah. Roll from the ashes to survive. I'm coming alive. Roll from the ashes to survive. I'm coming alive.
Dog, I never have to check it. Me, myself, and I got bigger plans, you might have guessed it. This is my world from sea to sky, I didn't plan it. Evil combated, people will try to test your patience. Flashing through the days, catch me living, I don't hesitate. Either way, if you hear the name, you will know. Crickets and creatures will come in the night. Keep my back from the reaper who's hunting and running, you gotta decide. I'm just controlling my fate. I'm just controlling my... I'm just controlling my fate. I'll never fade, oh. I'm just controlling my fate. I'm just controlling my fate, oh. I'm just controlling my, I'm just controlling my, I'm just controlling my. It's not the same, so it's time to ride. Forever I live. I feel my soul coming alive. Coming alive. Roll from the ashes to survive. I'm coming alive.
It's hard for me to tell you why. It isn't that this isn't right. My expectations up so high, I get down. 'Cause you don't ever give me chills. This isn't me head over heels. And I said I could feel the fire now. Every time I dream of you, I see. It's the kind of thing that you can't unsee. I'm sorry. Every time I dream of you, I see. It's the kind of thing that you can't unsee. I'm sorry. I wanna laugh so hard it hurts. To feel it touch so hard it burns. It is isn't something you could learn, it's natural. And I might not feel that for you, but someday you'll find someone who sees you in a crowded room, sensational. Every time I dream of you, I see. It's the kind of thing that you can't unsee. I'm sorry. Every time I dream of you, I see. It's the kind of thing that you can't unsee. I'm sorry. I'm looking for cinema, and it might be late, but I know what I want. And this is not enough, so give me some cinema. I want the late night. Boom, accelerating size. I'm looking for cinema, and if you don't agree, then I'm giving this up.
We coming straight to your stereo. Yo, get the speaker box loud. Yo, get the speaker box loud. 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 We coming straight to your stereo. Yo, get the speaker box loud.
Let me hit you with the. Hit you with the. Yo, let me hit you with the bleep blue. Let me hit you with the. Let me hit you with the. Yo, let me hit you with the bleep blue. Let me hit you with the.
I don't know what you've been told, but I'd be insane not to play my role. Yeah, I know I can break a fall, the stakes are low. If I can say one thing, just know that I got a hand that I can lend you. And it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who rated in one will five is best. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you. And it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who rated
I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just thread. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go it leads to an open door. We've made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and know there is nothing, and everywhere we go we're leading to an open door. Keep me back, keep me back from you. Keep me back, keep me back, keep me I need to keep you around with my feet tied, tied to the ground. The end's nowhere to be found. I don't know why you don't leave me to drown. Oh, don't know where to go unless you say. Don't know what to do unless you stay. Thinking that today will be our day, again.
Winning, losing, either way I'm there. Got an attitude, I'm off the roof, up in the air. This round I make it count, yeah, I'm talking right now. Feel like the comeback kid, got no time to spare. Double up score, 22-4. You know I win a lot, gotta win one more. On a hot street, never gets old. Soda with the ace and my team went gold.
Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away. I'm asking why we run for our lives, not a second to waste. They're ticking away. They're ticking away. I'll give it one more try. I don't know why, but I keep coming back every time. I want it more than my life. I don't know why, but it feels so right. Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away, away. I'm asking why we run for our lives. It's not a second to waste. It's ticking away, away, away. It's ticking Time slows down when it can get no worse. I can feel it running out on me. I don't want these to be my last words. All forgotten, 'cause that's all they'll be. Now there's only one thing I can do. Fight until the end like I promised to. Wishing there was something left to lose. This could be the day I die for you. What do you see before it's over? Blinding flashes getting closer. Wish that I had something left to lose. This could be the day I die for you. This could be the day I die for you. This could be the day I die for you. This could be the day. Everything I know, everything I hold tight. When to let it go, when to make them all fight. When I'm in control, when I'm out of my mind. When I gotta live, when I gotta die, gotta die. Everything I know, everything I hold tight. When to let it go, when to make them all fight. When I'm in control, when I'm out of my mind. When I gotta live, when I gotta die. This could be the day I die for you. Feeling like there's nothing I can do. This could be the end, it's mine to choose. It's taken me my lifetime just to prove. This could be the day I die for you. Don't let it be the day. What do you see before it's over? Blinded flashes getting closer. Sacrificing everything I knew. This could be the day.
kick home. Pedal on a pedal with an O3 kit, room, boom, 400 dash roll. Cut through C100 the end move. Get lifted, body need be cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body give another on me, oh, double nine. Telephone cut that right. Shout out my son for the rain, though. I don't want cut my line. Running fist fire, scare no rest. Go pop one ring, go break one bench. I pop missile, if I wish I put one pistol on my head. Was popping and popping, love in the morning. Blue come over to come in the morning. Vogue in the flick, poster forming. Confident boy run a halo on me. Jealous in the envy, all fill up in the air. I be hitting minimal when I'm on the air. Yeah, boy so pitiful, wanna be my pet. Oh well, good boy, catch a bone on the stair. Renegade, Risco, 24. Got him all blood, but a kick home. Pedal on a pedal with an O3 kit, room, boom, 400 dash roll. Cut through C100 the end move. Get lifted, body need be cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body give another on me. Oh, skittle my life. Skittle. Green pet flavor. Take all the vibes. Right side center. Pesky side. I need to spin it. Blind with a face, spin relay on this light. We gon' see where to take off. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1.
Renegade, 为心将我包围。Renegade， 弄我自我击坠。雨落下，扣紧我外套。一辆车穿梭在轨道，你不想成为我目标。Renegade, go on the more.
Renegade, Risco, 24. Got him all blood, but a kick home. Pedal on a pedal with an O3 kit, room, boom, 400 dash roll. Cut through C100 the end move. Get lifted, body need be cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body give another on me, oh, double nine. Renegade, Risco, 24. Got him all blood, but a kick home. Pedal on a pedal with an O3 kit, room, boom, 400 dash roll. Cut through C100 the end move. Get lifted, body need be cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body give another on me, oh, double nine.
Am I learning my lesson? Never running from wreckage when it's getting too close. A million reasons to turn, a million ways to get burned, and still inside it I go. I'm caught inside the fire again. I'm caught inside the fire again. Follow me into the depths of hell. Maybe we're already in it and too close to tell. In another life we might be playing it safe, but not here with fear. None, we're playing with fate. Don't be fooled or mistaken by my angel face. I'm just a hothead looking for a reason to break. I'm the wizard of death. I'll come visit you next. Whisper my name on an X till your very last breath. I'm caught inside the fire again. I'm caught inside the fire again. Fire again. I'm caught inside of the fire again. I'm caught inside of the fire again. Follow me into the depths of hell. Maybe we're already there and too close to tell. In another life we might be playing it safe, but not here with fear. Now we're playing with fate. Don't be fooled or mistaken by my angel face. I'm just a hothead looking for a reason to break. I'm the wizard of death. I'll come visit you
undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Undefeated, locked and loaded, we about to blow. Caught him with that left, I leave him tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy, watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone, yeah.
Culture to fire the breath. King of the jungle and beat my chest. They say I'm posing the threat. Just like a pebble, I'm cutting the net.
Ring on my finger, but yes. Like playing chess and I don't even sweat. That's what I call it finesse. That's what I call it finesse. Ain't no rivals, ain't no rivals. They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? I pop on with the jumper, then the adios. Gotta go. I'm the prima donna, make him do the most. Not enough, I'm just warming up. We up in the cut. Oh, I'm ready to hunt. Time to eat it up. Oh.
2-step, look who's scared, now you on the run. You gon' hear my soundtrack go dun 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 dun. I'll be starting riots when I pull the stun. I got him shook, I'm on a bro, check on my stats.
Ain't no rivals, ain't no rivals. They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that?
Hey, even though it's been a long way, even at the top, I'm wide awake.
Yeah, you know it's XG.
And we do it all again.
We the ones that can't be.
Oh,
Just remember the time, remember the climb. Not a glitter and shine. Oh, we on top of the world.
need I remind you?
They know we are
Undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that?
In this gothic underground city, we all sin. If I bring a couple rounds with me, then we all win. I came back and brought the crown with me. The king's dead. Break your nexus and your neck, cause everybody's on your head.
Just might kick your butt, go run them up, then paint my nails. Never learned to raise my hand, was too busy raising hell. Everything I know I am, you should go and save yourself. Thought you had my number, huh? Congratulations, played yourself.
Underground utopia, dynasties and dystopia. Fear is never an option, so giants not a real phobia. I'm beating the odds, rising to every occasion. That's ever defeated the gods. Switch up the mind, nothing but champions coming. I'm rolling up one of those squad.
Hold still, boy, like back then. Talk back till I snap back. This ain't brown, this that dark black. This that pitch black, jet black. Snap your ex, watch me give them flashbacks.
Pressure's rising fast as lightning, they can't stop it now. If you ain't talking realness, then just change the topic now. They laughing at the top like they can't see the bottom. And they thought I needed help, but I got hit without them. I am sharper than a pack of 100 razor blades. When the smoke clears out of here, but they name gon' fade. I'ma be here doing it my way. They said I should change it up, but what did I say?
Ooh, yeah, you mad, I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you a sweater, sun shining. Ooh, yeah, you mad, I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you a sweater, sun shining.
Hold still, boy, like back then. Talk back till I snap back. This ain't brown, this that dark black. This that pitch black, jet black. Snap your ex, watch me give them flashbacks.
I get that magic all on me, I feel like I'm Tracy McGrady. Enemy circle around me 360, I count them with 8. I've been equipped with the spirit beside me since I was a baby. Just getting chaotic, I made me a product for causing the chaos. Right, you ain't ready. This gothic underground city, we all sin. If I bring a couple rounds with me, then we all win. I came back and brought the crown with me. The king's dead. Break your nexus and your neck, cause everybody's on your head.
Ooh, yeah, you mad, I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you a sweater, sun shining. Ooh, yeah, you mad, I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you a sweater, sun shining.
Dynasties of dystopia, 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 dynasties.
Shadows fall over my heart. I black out the moon. I wait for you to come around. You got me dancing in the dark. I close my eyes, but I won't sleep tonight. Baby, you should come with me. I'll take you to the dark side. Me and you and me, do bad things in the nighttime. Baby, you should come with me, and we can kill the lights, hit the lights, let it black out, hit the lights, let it black out. Oh. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything black, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, black out, black everything black, black everything, everything all black, everything, everything all black, everything, everything all black, everything, everything black. In a nocturnal state of mind, children of the night, but it's the only way of life. It's black holes pulling me inside of this black heart, the black soul underneath this black, black sky. Baby, you should come with me. I'll take you to the dark side. Me and you and me, do bad things in the nighttime. Baby, you should come with me, and we can kill the lights, hit the lights, let it black out, hit the lights, let it black out. Oh. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything black, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, black out, black everything black, black everything, everything all black, everything, everything all black, everything, everything all black,
And we can kill the lights, hit the lights for that blackout, blackout, hit the lights for that blackout, blackout. Black bird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything, black, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, blacked out, black everything, black, black, everything, everything, all black, everything, everything, all black, everything, everything, all black, everything, everything, black. I wanna feel a rush, tell them turn the pressure up. I be setting fires for the thrill, I can't get enough. Knocked down, never knocked out. When I'm in the clutch, leaving limits crushed. Gotta get it, ain't no giving up, nah. Got the whole world waiting on my fall. Me against the odds, bet it all. Better stack them tall, non-stop, fighting non-stop. I've been through it all, eyes locked, coming in hot, breaking through my walls, yeah. Try to count me out, but I'm on the grind, yeah. Count down till I'm going live, yeah. Feel it like a fire on the inside. Roll from the ashes to survive. I'm coming alive. Come on. Coming alive. Yeah. Roll from the ashes to survive. I'm coming alive. Roll from the ashes to survive. I'm coming alive.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, dog, I never have to check it. Me, myself, and I got bigger plans, you might have guessed it. This is my world from sea to sky, didn't plan it. Evil combated, people will try to test your patience. Flashing through the days, catch me living, I don't hesitate. Either way, if you hear the name, you will know it. Crickets and creatures will come in the night. Keep my back from the reaper who's hunting and running, you gotta decide. I'm just controlling my fate. I'm just controlling my controlling my fate. I'll never fade. Oh. I'm just controlling my fate. I'm just controlling my fate. Oh. I'm just controlling my. It's not the same, so it's time to ride. Forever I live.
I feel my soul coming alive. Coming alive. Roll from the ashes to survive. I'm coming alive. Here we go now. Here we go now. Yeah, yeah. Here we go now. Here we go now. Yeah, yeah. Here we go now. Come on. Roll from the ashes to survive. I'm coming alive. I'm coming alive. I'm coming alive. I'm coming alive. Time to come alive. I'm coming alive. I'm controlling my fate. I'ma come alive. I'm just controlling my fate. I grind, I rise, I thrive. I'm coming alive.
Looking for cinema.
It's hard for me to tell you why. It isn't that this isn't right. My expectations up so high, I get down. 'Cause you don't ever give me chills. This isn't me head over heels. And I said I could feel the fire now. Every time I dream of you, I see. It's the kind of thing that you can't unsee. I'm sorry. Every time I dream of you, I see. It's the kind of thing that you can't unsee. I'm sorry. I'm looking for cinema. And it might be naive, but I know what I want. And this is good enough. So give me some cinema. I work the late night. Boom, accent size. I'm looking for cinema. And if you don't agree, then I'm giving it some. I wanna laugh so hard it hurts. To feel it touch so hard it burns. see. Ooh, it's the kind of thing that you can't unsee. I'm sorry. Ooh, every time I dream that you are silly. Ooh, it's the kind of thing that you can't unsee. I'm sorry. I'm looking for cinema. And it might be late, but I know what I want. And this is not enough. So give me some cinema. I want the late night. Boom, accelerators. I'm looking for cinema. And if you don't agree, then I'm giving this up.
We coming straight to your stereo. Yo, get the speaker box loud. Yo, get the speaker box loud. 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 We coming straight to your stereo. Yo, get the speaker box loud.
Let me hit you with the. Hit you with the. Yo, let me hit you with the bleep blue. Let me hit you with the. Let me hit you with the. Yo, let me hit you with the bleep blue. Let me hit you with the.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the MiHSEF State Finals. And we are here today to celebrate these high schoolers and their efforts. Today, it's going to be East Kentwood versus the Shamrocks from Detroit Catholic Central, and it's going to be super fun. I'm so excited to finally be back on the MiHSEF cast after years.
Yeah, no, we haven't seen you around these parts since what, Rocket League?
Holy moly.
In what year?
That was I believe Linden High School doing their absolute darndest to crack through what was one of the first of its kind state finals. And now we're here to watch some amazing Valorant. I know both of these teams absolutely stacked. I mean, for being in high school, the amount of time you have to put in to make your rank as glorious as they are on both of these teams, it's amazing.
Oh yeah, no, it's crazy to see. We load up the Val tracker. I just see all green, all red, and I'm like, these guys can compete against our team.
Absolutely. And so it's, at the end of the day, super amazing as we get underway here.
Straight on ascent here on first round already. First contact is met, and it's Zokarnage that's able to find the first blood of this series. And now it is looking like DCC is looking for an A execute here. Now, East Kentwood hasn't quite found the full rotate over just yet, so if they can make their way out of the smoke, then they can get a nice and quick possible execute onto this site. But with Hyperion taking a Kitty Cat Lover on this B lurk, it might be a little bit more difficult. Dashing straight into sight, Zokarnage has found the space onto Generator, and so has Ego Peak. Hiren tried to spray through the smoke, does not quite find Drago. Drago with 2 is able to take these numbers down. Zokarnage does have the refrag, but now it's actually East Kentwood with this man advantage. And as they try to make their way through this heaven, through this tree, they might be able to get this retake down.
The opportunity for Monster is big, but he's exposed. The swing, very careful, trying to gain what intel he can as we have the Killjoy on the main entry. It's going to be very careful that East Kent would need to defend from this.
I mean, I don't even know how it ended up to this spot, but it's now a 1v1 between Hyperion and Zokarnage, and he finds the swing with his third kill of the round, is able to find the defuse for East Kentwood.
And it's that pincer maneuver that East Kentwood is able to make onto site and completely dominate from both the vantage point and entry. It's unfortunate. Detroit Catholic Central didn't even see it coming, weren't able to defend from either side, it seems.
I mean, I think East Kentwood played it incredibly well. You had Monster sitting up there waiting to flash. He was waiting for Hyperion to actually get up through main. I wouldn't see that by a lot of teams around this ELO even, and it's kind of insane to see, especially at this level.
Yeah, absolutely. Still, just the absolute surprises that can come out of these high schoolers. They are not to be messed with here. Drago going to be trying to get a little bit of attention here in mid, but is caught out by the recon bolt. A shot through the smoke, but it hits nothing. Now it's going to be a possible I think the Shamrocks here really trying to read out EK. They know the counterattack is insane. But Kitty Cat Lover with an absolute domer. It's unbelievable. And now they're going to have a much bigger advantage into this attack. Hayren going to also follow up, and it is going to be East Kentwood that's going to be on the back foot going into the plant.
I mean, Kitty Cat Lover being able to, induce revenge onto Hyperion with that B main lurk really has proved useful for DCC here. Being up 5-3, especially when you're able to take so much space on the map like this, is so big. Monster encountering some contact in tree does fall down to 10 HP, and now that everyone is on site, Kitty Cat Lover is getting the plant down. East Kentwood have to try to make this work as Sirius is able to take out Hyren. Now they just have to make their way out onto site, but it's Zokarnage that gets taken out. Or other way around, Drago gets taken out. Ego Peak also with a kill on the Monster. Sirius is trying his best with the kill on the watch, but Kitty Cat Lover with that wallbang is able to shut it down.
And I think it's that extra pressure from that Killjoy's utility that really kind of is able to clinch that down for Detroit Catholic. EK down 2, still very much limping towards this bomb site, and it can get quite difficult.
For sure. I mean, Detroit Catholic being able to, cinch away at that Thrifty really gave them so much space in this round especially. And, I don't even know what else to say. That was just a really well-played round.
That's big picture, right? These two teams are the ones you want to see, and, they're already making their fight here in the semifinals. Not going to be a finals match that's, going to be between these two Titans. It's going to be one taking out the other in order to go up against the next. And so it's really down to this game here. Monster going to be throwing some few choice shots here at A main. Still unwavering. Detroit Catholic might be looking to explode onto the site. Their Jet at the ready. Hyperion trying to get these jiggle peaks out, trying to jump in and get anything they can to find any intel mid here as Jen pushes up to tree.
Oh, meeting the contact out from tree. Monster getting blinded within the smoke. It's Kitty Cat Lover that's able to find the kill onto Zora here. Watch getting the plant down on Jen here, looking to retreat. Actually, no, they're playing for this Hellpost plant. Kitty Cat Lover finding another kill onto Drago. Once again, East Kentwood have found themselves in a 3v5 retake, which might prove very difficult for them as the Recon Bolt does spot out Zokarnage. They do not quite have the fireball to spray through the wall. Hyren with 2 kills on Heaven, just completely shutting down East Kentwood. And DCC have taken another round.
DCC making the waves here and now kind of gaining so much momentum.
I mean, with East Kentwood in the deficit now, they're looking very desperate with this force buy here. If they don't win this round, they might be set up for a lot of losses in the next couple of rounds. So they really need to close this one out, or else they're going to be looking at a very, very hard ascent.
Absolutely. And this here is not a best of 1 anymore. It is a full-on series, an entire best of 3 between these two giants. And we'll see really what unfurls here, because, I mean, this tale could be a long one.
I mean, with two teams that are such fierce competitors but are so evenly matched, any mistake will cost them a round. Any, small mishap will slowly start to add up throughout the series, and that's a lot of pressure to be taking on, especially in this late of the bracket when you're in semifinals and all that. So
absolutely. Now it's going to be this very careful hold on tree. Zokarnage challenges and wins against the Jet. The Jet diff in tree as Kitty Cat Lover gets another one. It's going to be the 3v5. East Kentwood on the back foot yet again, and it's going to be the A site spike plan.
I mean, I'm getting a little bit of deja vu. I don't know about you, but 5v3 for DCC could be a little bit of a motif going on here as Kitty Cat Lover does meet up against Draco, but does not land the shot. But Monster gets taken on by Zokarnage with the jump up from Zokarnage. He's able to find 3 this round, and once again, East Kentwood are just completely shut down from their own site.
Yeah, I mean, DCC really making a convincing showing of this kind of first quarter here. It is just this momentum that they've continued to show, and now a very, very solid timeout. I think a great use of the timeout from EK here. They need to re-strategize. After the force not working out in their favor, you continue to kind of slip up, lose these rounds, start to bleed out, and these maps, while they may feel long in the long run as a viewer, for the players, it's short, and it can kind of slip away from your fingers very quickly.
And so getting this, bit of time to recuperate in sight of a very long match, you need to be able to find that moment to, regather yourselves while you still can, because imagine you're doing this in a 10-round deficit. You're not going to be gaining too much out of that one, especially when you're playing on full tilt, or, you're just completely lost, or you're on autopilot, whatever it is. this is a very good timeout from EK.
Yeah, and also, you know, it's the possibility of re-strategization from DCC. Do they want to continue with the same type of pressure? Do they want to mix it up a little bit? Because they know EK is going to try for a play, try for something a little bit flashy. We'll see what happens in terms of, you know, what EK, what kind of equipment they're going to be putting into their arsenal for this round. But I think at the end of the day, it's going to be whether that timeout works out at the end.
For sure. As we walk into this 5th round, we do have a bit more of a split setup from DCC here, as Tiles does get smoked off. Recon drone comes out and spots Monster trying to hold down this catwalk here. Zokarnage still trying to hold it out for when the smoke falls and no one is there. Still playing towards Tiles, might be able to encounter Draco on this mid angle here. He tucks away into the corner, and now with the contact made, couple bullets do land. Damage is exchanged, but it's a winning fight for Zokarnage as he decides to back off and reconvene with his teammates sitting in B main.
It's looking like about to both interface here as this B site is just so open. I mean, and now it's going to be this attempt from DCC to look for it, and it might be very overwhelming. The rotate is going to need to come through massively, but it is the Killjoy ulti coming down from DCC to really push in. They might have read this completely incorrectly.
I mean, I don't even know if it's an incorrect lead. Like, it's just safe to use the ult now, especially when you don't really have the intel to work with. Like, it forces them off of the site, even if they're not already there. Then it just gives you like a little bit of a cage to work around. Like, it just bubbles all the defenders off, and you know, that just let DCC get the plant in for free. And sure, it's a 5v5, but having control of that site, they like those odds. And now as we see all of East Kentwood flooding out, Drago with a nice kill on the Kitty Cat Lover, but DCC has responded with 2 kills on their own, and now Zora has even out the numbers with another shot onto Hiram. Does get taken out eventually, but it is now another 2v2, 1v2, and you watch with 4 completely shutting down East Kentwood.
What a 4K from this KO.
Everything just turned on its head so fast. You have so many nice kills from Eddie, every single individual player, and then it's just this KO that's able to just flip the dynamic just like that.
And I think it's just DCC still putting that pressure on the, maybe a quick tech pause here. We have a small match timer. If we can switch back to caster production, thank you. But there, you know, it is, you know, at the end of the day, it's having those players that are super consistent, even when, you know, you have so much of the momentous advantage and are continuing to snowball. It's how some of these players feel in the midst of that. Even when a round starts losing, it still looks very winnable because these players show up and you watched it.
Oh yeah, no, they're just a random double kill with the Sheriff, just running out lane, 1, 2, just insane work. But you know, sometimes you get a little bit grief by this big robot with a Vandal in hand. Not much you can do as East Kentwood, especially in a save round like that. But all things considered, walking out of that round with 3 kills is not the worst possible outcome as someone that's in the deficit and behind in this game. So
yeah, I mean, absolutely. And now, you know, I mean, such a long series ahead of us, I think. So much to look at. Here, I actually have the bans and the picks right here. Well, at least the picks. So we will be at least looking at a Sunset game 2 for absolute sure, no matter what, and Split being the decider, which is very exciting. Oh, and there we go. The match timer did, in fact, unpause. How exciting!
And we're back.
You know, this match is gonna be so fun to watch, and it has been already. EK showing us some flames here, but I mean, DCC currently able to snuff them out pretty quickly.
It's insane what these players are doing, as we do see the KO coming out, looking to claim some space on the site with this recon drone. Gets taken out from Tree, looking to claim some more space. Zokarnage just dashes straight on the Jetty. Drago taking out Kitty Cat Lover on that mid lurk, but it is DCC that has control of this A site. Now they're just looking to hold it down from this hell side as the recon drone looking to spot out Zokarnage. Does get blinded by the paranoia. Presence detected by this knife. Has to drop and give the space. Hiren being able to take out Drago, but gets refragged by Hyperion with 2 of her own. Zokarnage is able to find the kill onto the Killjoy, but the nice turn onto Zora gives Zokarnage a chance in this 1v2, dashing out of sight lines. Will she be able to make it happen? But no!
The gun goes down at the last moment, and it's a quick swing from the Sova that closes the round out.
That was such an unfortunate timing to be pulling out those knives. And plus, I don't even know if you want to be using expending the ultimate there. Yes, it can give you an edge in this fight, but when you're already ahead like this, do you really want to be giving up your gun to pull out these really clunky knives? Who knows?
Yeah.
But either way, very insane gameplay we're witnessing here. This is Valorant at a pretty high level, and it's fascinating to watch.
Yeah, from these kids, that have to, academically stay on top of things and keep it all together. It's super fun to see it from their perspective here. Zokarnage going to be defending this mid side as he continues through. The knives come out from Zura, but oh my goodness.
From top mid is just able to find 2. Monster does find the refrag on the Zokarnage, but East Kenwood are once again a man down compared to DCC, and it's so hard to be keeping your spirits up when you're always down like this. But kind of just got to see how it plays out. There is still a minute left on the clock. The pressure is still on DCC to find the space on this site here. But, it might be a little bit less than they thought, because it's just Sirius on this back site here as they look to flood out of B main. They're claiming all the space. He's just tucked away. Will they be wary of his position? Watch, just jumping in straight into his crosshair, but it's Sirius that's not quite able to find a second. Hiren gets the refrag and the plant down as East Kenwood look to convalesce towards the CT market side. Will they be able to open up any angles here? Monster does get past CT unscathed and takes out Kitty Cat Lover to bring it down to a 2v2. If they double up here, they might be able to find Hiren. No kills here just yet. It's actually Hiren with 4. Will he find the ace? He does!
Ace from Hiren. It's absolutely massive. And goodness gracious, an ace from DCC's Hiren is so massive. The first ace of the day, at least on broadcast. Holy moly.
My gosh. This is some clean gunplay, I gotta admit. Being able to just play with your movement and get these precise shots is so fascinating to watch, really.
Yeah, and EK, in these positions, when they do take these more mechanical gunfights against DCC, it's always these swings that just ruin them back to back to back. It's, it's got to feel bad. There needs to be kind of an objective that EK can kind of fight over and try and have leverage, but the catwalk moves are massive. Monster going to be trading out here. You watch with that trade completed, and now it's going to be this fight here on Tree. Hyperion losing it to this KO who's still at large. Drago finds Kitty Cat Lover, and it is a 3v3 for round 8.
EK being able to find 2 kills and even it out on a thrifty round does set them up in a half-decent position for these, later points of the match. And as we see them, try to make their way back over to A site, if they can somehow claim this round as their own, then they can get a lot of space in this match. But it's Drago that turns his back to Yawatch through the smoke. And now, without any guns, without without those numbers being equal, it is so hard for them to work. And Yawatch was just uncalled, and now he's at 4. Will they give him the ace onto Sirius here as Hiren gets taken out? It's Yawatch with the back-to-back ace for DCC.
What is this KO made of?
What am I watching? It's triple 10s for DCC, and it's only been 8 rounds. What is going on?
What an absolute banger. Seriously, it's pretty insane, the performance DCC is putting on right now. And, simultaneously, there's so much in store for the rest of the series. And, we haven't even gotten to the half yet. It's only been 8 rounds, and, these kids are really showing us what some high-level Valorant looks like.
And you know, being this active within the first 10 rounds of a series is just so insane to see, as we see Zilgrenage trying to jump up the top mid.
Ooh.
Not quite able to spot out Drago as he gets the kill. East Kenwood have finally found them. They've equaled themselves out after Hiron finds the kill onto Zora here, and now DCC are looking to potentially just walk into B main here. Monster trying to inch his way up through this mid-market side. See the Omen ult coming out from EK here as they look to convalesce over on A site. No one is even there, but kind of looks like DCC are psyching themselves out a bit, playing really slowly, really methodically, and trying to catch an unsuspecting defender out as this Omen has once again assumed himself on the switch position right outside a tree here, all trying to walk up through main, all trying to get through Cat. As, ooh, they might walk into Drago and Monster here, as the Recon Bolt does get the kill for Kitty Cat Lover on the Drago. It's Monster that just runs straight through the smoke and finds 2. And now East Kentwood have found themselves in an equal position on a retake, and they might be able to find an angle for this round as Ego Peak actually swings straight through. It's DCC that's actually able to take it home. Hiron with a 3K.
Yeah, these players are absolutely insane. It's so confusing because I think at the same time, you come to see the absolute high level of gameplay, and yet there's such a high kind of difference in rounds, and I think it gets to be a little terrifying. I'm not gonna lie. It's very interesting to see.
Yeah, a tad bit, but either way, I don't know what I'm saying right now. I'm just so lost in thought at this game here, as we do see a bit more of a split approach once again coming out from this attacking side. Hoping to, catch an unsuspecting defender out on lane. You watch is just holding it down, looking for them to overplay their hand. Not quite able to find anything just yet. And on the other side of the map, Jet trying to find an angle on A main, not quite able to really make any space off of it. The smokes are just too bountiful, too plenty, and too good for anything to happen here.
Well, I'm still going to be jiggling that entry on B site. Hyperion going to barely be missed by that suppression knife, and going to watch this entry of B, as now it's going to be the attacking side raring to go, as Hyperion continues to try and look for just a little bit more, but Carnage going to find Drago out, and Sirius going to catch 2 out. The catwalk is littered with bullets as the swing comes in from Peak, and now it's going to be this spike coming down.
As we do see another equal round for this defense, they might be able to make something happen as Zora is able to take out Ego Peak. Your watch does find the refrag on the Hyperion, but they know where this last player is. He's backside. If they can double up and find the kill, they can finally take another round for defense.
Goodness gracious. I mean, it is just... Whew. I mean, these defenders not losing out on too much at the end of the day. So, I mean, not feeling too bad.
Also, yeah, I think... we might have the team swap.
We might have them swap.
Yeah, we might have them swap.
We can
just pretend that every time I've mentioned DCC, it was actually
EK.
Yeah.
So EK being on the attacking side, and then DCC being on the defensive side. So we'll be starting off here as now we continue to see this pressure on B site entry get massive. The Omen TP onto the point, and now Zora gonna need to make a massive rotate over as the kills swap out. DCC with 3 alive against EK's 2. The shots coming out from Zora to try and move through market as quick as possible.
KO coming out from Monster kind of denies them a lot of utility here. That recon bolt would have helped out Hiren a lot, but it's looking like DCC has cinched another defense round in a row.
It is just that resilience. I think at the end of the day, these players still able to really push through to the end of this half, and now looking a little better. It could have been worse for wear, honestly, at this point, because I mean, seriously, I mean, 4-7, not bad, especially after being down so many rounds.
Yeah, I think DCC have finally found their stride on this defense. They're able to, you know, mechanically match these players on EK, and being able to do that has given them so much space on this defense in these past couple of rounds. And gotta see how this this ultimate round of this half will play out as we see an Odin on this Sova. However, they do not really walk into his line of util. Flash coming up from Monster, looking to potentially catch an unsuspecting aggressive attacker in the sightlines. Not willing to give up any space though, is just looking to hold it down. Smoke's coming through, they can't just walk into it. Molly might be proceeding very soon. Flashes and dashes soon follow. Monster gets spotted out by this recon, looking to swing out. Gets taken out by Zokarnage, but Zora has a refrag onto Yawatch, and it is once again a 4v4. Hiren not quite getting the plant down now. Might be unsuspecting to Zokarnage's possible angle on Heaven. Decides to drop Shock Dart. Gets a little bit of chip damage out. Zora is now on 50, but is able to get the kill on the Ego Peak. And now the Hunter's Fury is coming out from Hiren, or Sirius, to deny a lot of space on Tree here. And it is now a 3v1 or 1v3 for Hiren. Is able to take on Hyperion, but Sirius with the Odin spam is able to take him out.
Man, those rafters so deadly when you've got the Odin and, you know, they're down there in hell. I mean, it's that simple.
I mean, maybe it is. Maybe they just understand it now.
They really do. I think DDCC really gripping onto this match and able to really take it through. You know, the timeout came through, but it wasn't immediately that we saw the effects of it. It was, you know, over time. I think eventually DCC was able to really regain its step. Not immediately, but against EK, they've kind of been able to kind of read them a little bit better and really flip this series a little bit further in their favor. Not on its head quite yet. They still have to close this 2-round deficit, but now on the attacking side, plenty of opportunities.
For sure. And, you know, being able to switch up that dynamic a lot gives DCC a lot of room to work with, especially if you're able to just flip a defense side when you're losing just right on its head like that. Gives you a lot of confidence walking into an attacking side. So as we do see Zokarnage just with a quick peek onto this enemy jet, giving DCC a little bit less hope, but kind of see how it still plays out. You know, in these high level matches, you never know what a four stack can really do. Hiren swings out too close to the sun, and it's Hyperion that's able to capitalize on that mistake. Ego Peak finding some contact with Drago, does not quite get the kill, but Kitty Cat Lover has the refrag at the ready, meets this KO as well, and decides to fall back, giving a lot of space over to DCC, but now they know where the majority of this attacking side is, and they are looking to regroup and try to find a way to take these attackers out.
Kitty Cat Lover still going to be sitting a little bit further back, closer to defender side spawn, as now it's going to be EK pouring in, really trying to get ready for a post-plant situation, but Monster gets Exo Carnage. Yuak takes out Monster instead, and Hyperion takes out Kitty Cat Lover. Now, with an open market, Hyperion throws some shots into it. It's the 2v1, and the Shamrocks are feeling pretty good about these odds. The KO, though, is ever dangerous from EK. if they can continue to push through, Yawak is an absolute monster, and they need to treat them as such, as Hyperion and the Sova go for a bit of a double swing. Sirius able to finish out the round.
I thought I was about to see the most disgusting collateral in my life. Like, I saw them like walk up, like just perfectly lined up, and I thought Yawak would be able to just bam, 2 down, but
the over-penetration not going to over-penetrate.
I guess not. Very, very well played by DCC. They've been able to find their way back into this match very quickly, actually. They've won the past, what, like 5 rounds in a row?
Yeah, and now, I mean, it is anybody's game. Not really fighting a losing game. DCC with the momentum to start this one off, really. Now kind of forcing EK to really sport a lot of these sheriffs in tow.
As we see a very, very A-heavy push here, Zulkarnage has found, or not Zulkarnage, this Jet has found a lot of space onto this site. Zora has made his way into hell, and Monster is able to capitalize on that with the kill onto Zulkarnage. Sirius getting the plant down, puts a lot of pressure onto EK here, and now they're looking to find this retake. Hiren and Yawach have found their respective ones, and they've found the man advantage in this round, being 1 down, but Hyperion with the kill onto Yawach has once again stabilized their odds. Now, although they're getting pinched, it's Kitty Cat Lover with the classic in hand that's not quite able to take out Sirius. Hiren with the kill onto Hyperion. Ego Peak just blinding and dropping straight on the site, and it's EK that shut this attack down.
The party that DCC was having, I think EK having none of it now, finally able to throw a hit back after a very terrifying set of rounds for them. I mean, if you're EK, when you feel the series, or rather the beginning of this match kind of slipping through your fingers, it gets to be a little bit terrifying. I mean, still, you're leaving so much out on the table, and you know that. Back to back, these games can be quite terrifying. So, still, we have so much on our hands. So, it's gonna be a good set of games here as we continue on, and EK now finally trying to make a statement.
For sure, you know, being down that many rounds, you just gotta reignite that fire, and hopefully that previous round has given them some ray of hope that they just didn't completely throw this game away. As Kitty Cat Lover met some contact out of market here, might be able to encounter some more against Drago, gets some pot shots onto this Omen, not quite able to find the kill, but does not overplay his hand just yet. Recon Bolt forces them to overextend, and it's Yawach and Kitty Cat Lover that just completely take out DCC. Yawach with 3, Yawach with 4, and what is that? Yawach, a flawless round from EK.
Goodness gracious, I mean, they're back. They're back all of the sudden. I mean, even after DCC kind of goes in with that amazing pistol round, it just kind of erupts before them, and there is so much to do. I think what DCC needs to do here is focus on the task at hand. There is so much left to do here, and EK is only 3 away from ending this game. Or getting close to ending this game.
You know, being at match point, if they are able to find 3 in a row, that's just a really, really big morale stopper, and that might just be what they need to shut down DCC. But who knows? Don't want to speak too soon because anything could flip this game on its head. But we will see heading into this 16th round. Ego Peak trying to get an angle from this box on Cat. Might be looking to get a little aggressive on to Drago. Might be a little bit unsuspecting, unaware to this catwalk angle, but he's not quite able to make the shot.
No.
Please don't mess it up. Please don't mess it up. He's psyching himself out. Decides to mind game Drago a little bit as he walks up into mid here. Might be able to psych some defenders out as Kitty Cat Lover tucked away in this corner, trying to make a statement against Drago once again, as the rest of DCC are still huddled up outside A main. Ego Peak finally finds his one, and now East Kentwood have found a lead in this round. And Hiren with another kill on the Zora, with another kill on the Hyperion, with a third onto Sirius. They have established a 4v1, and Drago cannot meet that pressure. Ego Peak ends it out.
It is just that continuous pressure from EK over and over, these multi-kills, and DCC in a corner, unable to really find it. I'm worried that I might have had a premonition, but still DCC has got 2 rounds ahead of them to try and, shut it up, try and stop it. But, I think it's continuously this econ that can be really tough when it comes down to it. So now Drago going to send the smoke through, and now the complete push from DCC. The Jet getting a lot of space here, going to take out Kitty Cat Lover as Drago going to claim the firearm, the Vandal in hand. Hayren finding 2 with the Odin, but it's disgusting. Drago, wait, the reload! It's Zokernage that is able to survive the operator in hand, the 1v2 in front of them, unfurling, and it's going to be this. Zokernage going to need to push up, the Vandal needing to use a much more burst weapon for the 1v2, but Hyperion immediately shutting down the Dream, and DCC swings back.
I mean, it was DCC that was just completely able to explode straight on the site. You just see, you saw Zora just dashing straight out and just jumping straight on Kitty Cat Lover's head with a stinger. You can't really do anything against that when you just get unloaded with 20 bullets in half a second. So East Kentwood just fell apart right after that. Hyren really trying to handle it with this Odin. Wasn't quite enough, but either way, a thrifty round, very, very big for DCC. As the Hunter's Fury comes out from Sirius, doesn't quite spot anyone out or take anyone out as they still look to huddle up on A main here.
Yawatch, he knows that there's at least 3. The knife did catch 3 out, but it's not going to be a quick rotation from EK. They want to be careful. They don't know if DCC is faking. It's entirely possible, and I think Yawatch here definitely still going to be in place, but here's the Jet move in, and they're coming in as both Monster and Zora going to catch 1 out each, and now it's going to be EK fighting against this post plant.
I mean, 3v5 situation. We've seen this time and time again for defenders. It's just always that man advantage slipping out of your fingers so quickly, and with Drago getting it onto or behind Hyren unsuspectingly, is able to take it down to a 2v5 and then a 1v5 as Kitty Cat Lover falls. It's Zokernage that's left up to his lonesome, looking to claim anything from this round and is unable to as DCC shut out EK.
It's just unfortunate, and I think for EK at least, you have so much momentum. They just keep absolutely bursting along, and then DCC comes in with the wrench in your plans, and EK kind of all of a sudden it's the flashbacks of the very beginning of this game, of the very beginning of our time here on Ascent. It's just terrifying, I think, for EK.
Yeah, no, as we're walking into this 19th round, EK is finally the ones with less money. And, it's gonna show in this round as they do have to, or as DCC commits this this Killjoy ult onto B, just huddling all of these defenders over on the CT side. They're just gonna rush out onto A, and what are you really gonna do when they already have the space and all you have in hand is a classic? And, DCC being able to completely turn this dynamic on its head, finding Yawatch. And Drago not quite able to find another in a 4v4, but it's still a decent position for DCC. They are set up. They have the plant down. They have everyone in their respective positions. It's just whether East Kentwood can find the angles, and it's Kitty Cat Lover and Zokernage with their kills. Zora is able to find one on the Ego Peak, but Zokernage with a clean 1 is able to bring it down to a 1v4. Sirius trying to clean it up for himself. Does manage to find Zokernage, but it's Hyren that's sticking, and Kitty Cat Lover at his ready. The 11th round goes to EK.
Yeah, this 11th round to EK is so big for them, and DCC now really in a tough spot. These next 3 rounds super important if they can find them, because for EK, it's a simple match point and match end for themselves to kind of propel themselves into this game too. But you know, DCC, we've seen what they can do when they're down, and EK, you know, it's entirely possible that they end up in another personnel deficit from some skirmishes with DCC. But I think what we'll find here is that this is going to be a very, very important round for both of them, both sporting full sets of rifles. Hyperion going to take a little bit of damage there.
Does manage to get out, but I think the game plan that DCC has to do is let Zora kind of pop off with these knives. They somehow made their way onto site, but they're still kind of split. Hyperion is kind of lurking their way back up as the Killjoy comes out from Kitty Cat Lover. They're all going to be forced out or detained, which does not look very good for DCC as Ego Peak is able to take out Drago. They are now down a member and forced into really, really bad positions as one player is detained. They've just completely flipped it on its head. It's left to the offense to try to look for a retake, but it just can't happen. EK have brought this match to match point.
Hyperion going to save out the Phantom, but I don't know if DCC can find another full buy.
You can't. I mean, I don't know exactly how their economy looks, but...
Oh, the timeout from EK? What is that? Or no, from DCC.
From DCC.
Okay,
I mean,
that makes a lot more sense.
Very, very needed, I think. This is...
But I think, then again, where was it? Long ago.
No, remember the first one was... The first one was by DCC. We just had it flipped.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was Zora that caught the first one. Yeah.
Okay.
Little bit of a blunder on Mayu's side, just calling it out without taking note of their names. But it's fine as we do see the second timeout coming here. They really need to hone back in on these potentially last 5 to 6 rounds if they can make it happen. But it might be a little bit difficult. They're down on util, they're down on guns, they're down on armor, while East Kenwood are thriving. They have all the money they need. They have all the util they need. They have 3 ults at the ready. It's just, it might be a little bit bleak for DCC.
And I think there is still hope. DCC, as we know, equals EK in terms of kind of like that mechanical prowess. I think EK has been playing the positioning and the kind of execution of their plays a lot better. And I think DCC, what they can do is try and find some of these skirmishes where EK doesn't really have a winning fight. I think maybe mid control could be a priority for them going into this round here, because they only have so many mistakes left.
I mean, maybe those early rounds where DCC changed it up so much was why they were able to take him. Like, that element of surprise took EK off their feet, but now that they've adapted, now that they've honed in to their potential strategies, it's really looking bad for them. And Zokarnez just hides in A main, able to walk out with a kill, and Kitty Cat Lover with a kill on the Sirius, but Zora was able to take out this Jet, Reigning Terror, but it's still DCC that are a man down. The only thing that they have at the ready are Jet Knives, and with a Vandal at the ready, I don't know if you really want to swap it around anyways. So they really just need to be able to collapse on a singular target and take it home so that they can have this personnel advantage. But even then, East Kenwood are wary to every move they're making. Hyren is looking to claim some more space on this top mid. Might be able to catch Hyperion out without anything. Nothing happens just yet, but you watch. Does take out Monster on the swing. Falls in the ult mode, but it doesn't matter. Ego Peak is there to take out Zora. And now Hyren closes in onto Hyperion. And EK take game 1 with a team ace.
Absolutely massive from EK here on Ascent. It is just, at the end of the day, just a masterclass on some of those retakes. It was cinema. I love
really
watching these two games. I mean, these two teams and both halves, I think both teams really were able to show kind of their strengths. And at the end of the day, it is still a series. EK still has to take one out, but they're on series point for absolute sure.
Yeah, and that adds a lot of pressure on the DCC, because when you're at such a big event like this, you're at MiHSEF finals, you're out here you know, seeing all these other competitors around you, you want to be a winner. You want to be able to say that I stood on top of all of these different schools coming in, all these different players. But
Absolutely.
with East Kent, with threatening a series win already, might be a little bit hard.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what DCC can do here to re-strategize. I've got a feeling maybe this was EK's pick, as you know, close as it is constantly between these two teams in terms of skill level, in terms of the level of gameplay. Might have been their map pick, but then again, could have been an upset, really. At the end of the day, we'll find out what happens on Sunset, but we'll be back after we take this nice short break. Catch you in a sec.
I think we're still on.
You don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just thread. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me. And everywhere we go, it leads to an open door. We've made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back.
Either way I'm there. Got an attitude, I'm off the roof, up in the air. This run I make it count, yeah, I'm talking right now. Feel like the comeback kid, got no time to spare. Double up score, 22-4. You know I win a lot, gotta win one more. On a hot street, never gets old. Soda with the ace and my team went gold.
Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away, away. I'm asking why. give it one more try. I don't know why, but I keep coming back every time. I wanted more than my life. I don't know why, but it feels so right. Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away, away. I'm asking why we run for our life. It's not a second to waste. It's ticking away, away, away. It's ticking Time slows down when it can get no worse. I can feel it running out on me. I don't want these to be my last words. All forgotten, 'cause that's all they'll be. Now there's only one thing I can do. Fight until the end like I promised to. Wishing there was something left to.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to the MiHSEF State Finals. It's Skydagger again, but I'm joined by
Corazon.
I'm so excited. My goat, my literal goat. I'm so excited to be casting. Of course, we didn't stream the show match against GVSU, but how did that end? How was that going?
It went well. We did play pretty well. It went 13-4 both maps. It was Split and then Haven.
Wow,
it was pretty fun. It was. I think everyone had a lot of fun. It was an overall good time, and I'm glad it happened.
I heard it was just great. I love bonding experiences between both universities.
Yeah.
It's a good time. GVSU is so close, but now it's this absolutely heated series. I don't know if you've been watching, but it has just been so crazy from both of these teams. EK and Detroit Catholic Central are both such high skill ceiling and so important in terms of this entire bracket. These two teams super close in their skill.
So yeah, can you tell me a bit about how map 1 went while we have a second?
So it was Ascent, and EK was able to muster a comeback in the second half, being on the defense side. Oh, Carnage, unfortunately, going to fall out to Zora there as all right, well, we're going to get into the plant here.
Oh my God,
Hyperion going to get the plant down, but you can see the mechanical nature of both of these teams. But now, DCC starting off with flames in their hearts. It's the 4v2, and EK going to really make an effort here. Hayron still alive, still trucking through, as now going to make for the 2v2 Ego Peak, going to take out Monster Dash, finds Hayron. It's going to be Ego Peak to look for the clutch, but Drago shuts it down.
Wow, that was an intense round from the very start. Oh my God, the Neon sliding out mid, the instant hit onto B. That was insane.
I couldn't even finish explaining a set. They just dropped the hammer, and DCC, holy moly, it is just wow. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. This entire series, I think, is gonna be cinema.
Right.
So,
I mean, yeah, I think that in itself can tell me kind of how map 1 played out. It was definitely fast. It was
Yeah, I mean, these players, they really do know what is winnable, what isn't, and so it's absolutely big. This Neon comes in hot. Zora going to get the upper hand on Ego Peak, as now it's going to be this post-plant situation on A site, as now it's going to be the answer from EK.
Gonna have to play the 4-man retake here. They are on light guns, so it's not gonna go great, it seems, but gonna get picked off early. Hayron there, looking to take the engagement onto main through the cage. And unfortunately, they just keep falling. All we have is Neon left, and will get slid on and fought. 2-0 to DCC here.
DCC coming out with the flawless bonus. I mean, they will take that, of course. EK definitely trying to keep that eco intact.
Gonna look to buy up here. This should be a good round for EK here. Looking to find the early picks, looking to find the good damage with the gun advantage here.
Yeah, trying to swing back. Slight disadvantage in terms of armor, but it's going to be, you know, down to these gunfights, down to the positioning here, as both teams very much spread across the entirety of this map.
Look at close market door here at the start, looking to give up most mid space, but gonna play the retake on it. Just look to hard hold the sights here.
Monster just gonna be holding main. We're gonna be pulling all the way back, as now it might be a little bit more of an A site biased push here from DCC, as you know, they're going to be really trying to protect against any sort of flank as they continue to force up and try and find a pick here on A site. Smoke down from the Omen, but it's going to be this intel from Drago that really might be able to turn the tide. Now it's going to be the full force from DCC as they continue to move up and explode onto A site. This Neon is ready to go.
Yeah, and I mean, it looks like EK is kind of already starting to rotate here. Neon's here on the site, gets blinded, has to back up. They'll go 1-for-1 on site, but gun not out. Kitty Cat Lover gonna get shot down there at elbow.
Goodness, and these trades, what a spray fight. And the Neon diff is clear today. The 2v2 going to be alive and well. EK have an opportunity to swing back, but the Shamrocks can lock it down, and it looks like DCC wants it. Hayron, the last line of defense for EK, as the swing comes through, trying to get someone right on top of Spike, but this Cypher with the long shot to end it out.
Beautiful round coming in from DCC. They needed this to start snowballing, and this will start the effect. They will now put EK onto a save, and they're gonna look to continue this momentum going into round 4. It is looking at a rough start for EK here.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, what? We can't speak too early about this, but
yeah.
Man, the game 3 would be crazy.
It would be amazing.
Absolutely bonkers. I think DCC is so competitive in this game here, as they were on Ascent, but I think more so in terms of this start here. I think DCC just really holding it down, but it's all about whether EK can really adapt, and Zora going to begin the hits here. EK just not in a great position, very, very tough against all of this gun power from the Shamrocks.
Looks like they're probably going to try to stay grouped here for the most part. They know the enemy team's on a save, so they're going to try to keep as many guns as possible. Oh, Drago with the kill onto the Sova here. Gonna look to try to get out, save his gun, make sure he doesn't die with it.
Still going to be drawing back the timing, not going to take him completely, but Ego Peak completely with the Ego Peak. Moving straight through now. Attackers spawn 1v3, definitely going to be saving out this weaponry for the next round. I mean, EK not in a great position, and, you know, I mean, every little bit counts, and I think this Vandal definitely going to contribute to that.
Yeah, no, I think it definitely will, especially playing exits here. Maybe try to get a little bit of eco off of them, stop the snowball just a little bit, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think at the end of the day, it's what you can save, and I think your mental is also a massive part of it.
I definitely agree. That this will help them going to the next round and future rounds after if they can save that econ.
We're absolute sure here. DCC coming out swinging 4-0 in this series point for EK. I mean, not making it easy for them at all. The Falcons really going to have to fight uphill. in Sunset here. I mean, it's just gonna come down to whether they can make that rifle round count.
Right. Let's see if they can do it here. They're looking to gear up towards an A hit here. Almost, I think they have everyone over here. So we're gonna see, yeah, they're gonna go for the fast hit. Gonna blind out. Neon's gonna walk up. Gonna Gecko ult. Through elbow, doesn't see anything though. And here they start the fight onto backside.
Now Zora might be facing 2 down as the wall comes down. So much space made by this Neon here. The stun going through the wall, not going to have any contact as the wingman going to be planting this spike. And now the Shamrocks in another dominant position as Drago mows them down. It's 2 for him. Hayren looking to be the third. Drago going to give just a little bit more space. Does have the neural uplink as you watch. Able to throw one back at them, but Dash gets the refrag. Hayren continuing the attack, and it's a 2v2 before yet.
Oh my god, the spam finding the planter there. Do they know Omen is behind box though? The dart will spot him out. They know. All they have to do is pinch him here. Look for the fight. Carnage will take it onto Dash, and they will get this bomb defused.
EK, such an important round, and DCC really put in the work to make it a very scary offensive for the Falcons, but EK at the end of the day were able to keep their composure.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. I think what helped them there is they played a heavy retake there. It looked a little grim when the Cypher walked up mid, but they ended up finding the trades back when they needed them, and they were able to capitalize on that and actually find the round.
Yeah, and it's finding that round that really, at the end of the day, plays so well into their hands. They're able to fight another day and not let the Shamrocks just take a free map, really. This round 6 now, can EK kind of continue the good vibes, continue the feeling of kind of coming back in this map here? We'll see what happens, as now these trips are absolutely gargantuan. You watch, going to get the double kill, as now EK, unfortunately, watch, just extending a little too far. It's a 3v3. Hayren going to go in. It's the double peek, going to exact so much dominance over so many angles, and Hayren ends this round off. Drago falls, and EK yet again on the uptick.
Beautifully done. Once again, they played heavy retake on this one, and it turned out beautifully for them. I mean, originally, that Silva dart is what got them the kills through that cage, and it turned out beautiful. Cypher picking up 2 there. May have overheated a little bit in the middle of the round, but they got the picks they needed, and it helped them on the retake beautifully.
Certainly, and I think it's just that resilience at the end of the day. EK, a very disciplined team. I mean, you don't see this often. I mean, even collegiate teams tilt hard when they're 0-4, but EK playing so well here and really playing down to every single round, cherishing every single weapon they get.
Yeah. They'll have to take this mid space here. I'll break door, and maybe they'll look to hit through that. Cypher's gonna look to go back through B main possibly, or no, he's gonna go trip it. Looking to possibly go market here. Gonna hold this space. Neon is decently far up A main, so they know it's not directly an A split.
And now stillness falls over Sunset. Zora going to be holding out as the push from the Cypher goes through. Nade around the corner, trying to flush out anyone oncoming. The stun from the breach, and it's going to be the swing from the Cypher, still continuing to look for so much more, and it's just so much utility, and as well as that Sova ulti expended by EK. It's massive, as DCC really not giving too much. Now going to look for the offensive onto A site, but gets caught out by Carnage. The Neon diff completely excised, and it is a 4v4 before yet.
Oh, Carnage finding another.
It's a 4v3. Still, despite 20 seconds on the clock, it's so slow from DCC. They really are going to play down to the wire on this plant. They need to run. This Gecko is making a beeline for the B side, but Drago finds you. Watch. Hayren going to need to move in to try and stop the plant, but 3 seconds left on the clock, and the spike goes down. It's going to be Hyperion ending Hayren, and it is going to be the 2v2 for the defuse.
Both sitting on bomb here, trying to find out where the defenders are going to come from. I'm just going to look to TP out. The shot onto Neon's head while she's sliding. They don't know the last one's market. Going to take the fight, and Dash will pick it up to take the round for DCC.
It is massive from this Omen, able to completely glitch that one out. EK, what happened? What happened? I mean, DCC came in there like a wrecking ball, and B-Site was absolutely crushed to pieces. I mean, one left, the time coming down, I think they may have let their guards down.
Yeah, just a slight bit. With Carnage picking up those 2 kills, they kind of got a little comfortable with the round. And unfortunately, I think that's what cost them.
Yeah, I can't believe that Gecko made the beeline, but oh, it's another little neon diff here. Zocarnage going to be winning out a lot of these, and I think DCC needs a re-strategization. They're going to continue to force into A site. They have the Omen on the flank, and EK is feeling so good about this. Rocket Fuse going to just barely miss the Neon. The nade coming in, and Dash finds Zocarnage, and it's a 4v4 now equalized by DCC.
Gonna look for the retake here. Omen with the flank finds one. He's gonna blind, try to get the second. Gecko runs out into the open while blinded. And unfortunately, Drago is nowhere near this bomb. He's gonna look to save this one. And a retake played beautifully by EK here.
A bit of a fumble from DCC after I think both of these teams having a little bit of a silly set of rounds there. Quite interesting, and now going to go into round 9. Who knows what could happen here? We've got some really interesting weapons on the field now. The operator going to be held by this Neon. So much speed. What kind of flicks are we going for today?
It is it's definitely an interesting one. Neon with an op has the ability to slide out and get this frag. And ooh, Carnage will not find the first one. He's gonna re-peek it. Take another shot and just back up. Still has both slides though. Doesn't unfortunately cost him much.
Yeah, and now still this Omen actually so forced up in mid, really trying to exert that pressure there. And you know, they know that mid is completely covered. They have the process of elimination here, but the Cypher needing to pull off of B site, as now it's going to be this ulti from the Gecko, and the Shamrocks really able to push onto B site without too much resistance. It's going to be the retake angle from EK as they give up the space and look to very carefully dismantle it, as Kitty Cat Lover and Hyperion going to be taking one each from the other. And it's Drago that finds another. It's a 2v3. It's chaos on B site, and it's going to be the 1v2. You watch. Ready, the Neural Theft procs, and it's going to be the Hyperion trying to swing him. You watch, able to take that. Hold on. Okay, Hyperion isn't even swinging here. He's just tap firing. Oh, and he, without the stick, you watch, just not reading the situation as well as you would like him to. Unfortunately, it's a tough place to be in, and holy moly, what a round.
Yeah, what a round. Once again, the retake was played well for the most part. They just unfortunately did not find the picks they needed when taking the site back. And unfortunately, DCC is just going to take another round off of EK's hands here.
Yeah, I think it's just amazing, I think, how both of these teams, you know, they both have their moments, but they're still so good. You know, I mean, it's really interesting how, you know, once that ceiling gets pushed up, you get to kind of see the mistakes in a lot more of a focused light.
Right.
They just absolutely come out of the woodwork, and you know, it's kind of like football in a way where you're like, I could have done that, I could have seen that, right? And so at the end of the day, you're kind of seeing that from these trading rounds from both of these schools here.
Yeah. I mean, it's explosive gameplay from both of them. Either of them could win any of these rounds at any point just by one player going big.
Yeah, just for any reason as well. I mean, seriously, that Gecko getting that plant down with 3 seconds to spare, that truly, I don't know.
It's round winning.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. As now, a little bit more A-site biased, DCC going to look up as this Neon is sprinting onto site already in deep, but Zoe Carnage going to catch out Monster, and it's going to be a tough position for this Neon to play as DCC already on site. Zora gonna try and fight. Oh! Okay, that's so unfortunate. Goodness gracious, the Neon v Neon. Zora going to be in that extended spray fight, and it is the 3v3 now. Yawatch ready to move on to site, but he's caught immediately as he exits the smoke. Ego Peak now going to be trying to throw out some tap fires, whips a little bit, but is able to center his aim. Now the 2v1 Zora with everything on the line here. Or really just round 10 at the end of the day. Zora going to be looking for this counter to the double peak, but it's not going to happen. Hayren going to close it out, and it's going to be EK coming out on top 4-6.
Yeah, I mean, as much as Carnage and Zora both lived there, Carnage bought his team so much time to get over here to this site for his team to be able to help out, and I think he alone, with that pick and just buying time, won his team around there. I think with everything he's done, like on this A site, he is the biggest problem right now for DCC.
Yeah, and I think, I don't even know if we could even call that a pick. I think it was an absolute fist fight to the death, those two. I know they're using Vandals, but that was hard to see.
That was brutal.
And so now anything can happen in this round 11 as we don't see as much utility. We don't see a crazy amount of trips from this Cypher here on the B site, as now it's going to be down to this intel. Is EK going to kind of suss out this B push before they get too much space here? Monster already going to try quite literally with a bit more of an explosive move, going to try and flush out that little cubby there as Drago finds Hayren.
Unfortunately, Yawatch is alone here on this site. Gonna sit back site and just hope they over-aggress, looking for the push. Ego's Peak's gonna take a fight in market. Does he? No, he does. Will catch out Cypher, and it will now be a 4v4 retake with bomb planted for main. They're gonna either have to look to fight main here or find a way to keep them off of the diffuser. Gonna look to fight main, and they will just keep taking these picks over and over again. Gecko coming late through mid. Do they know? Does it matter? It does not. They'll get the bomb diffused, and then they'll still kill the Gecko.
Gecko falls, and Zoe Carnage still an absolute problem, able to really carve out these rounds, and EK coming right back to swing at DCC. Despite the Shamrocks really establishing that lead early on, EK still absolutely dangerous on this defending side. And I think, Corazon, from your perspective, what do you think? Do you think this map here, Sunset, is particularly one-sided?
I wouldn't necessarily say so. I do think it's probably heavily, if anything, favored for attackers, just because the plant spots on this map, they are so easily playable from so many different spots, and they give you such an advantage when you can actually get the bomb down.
Yeah.
But as you can see, like, as long as you're playing the post plants correctly for the retakes, it's very much doable, because every round so far has been a retake, defuse, and goes through the back line. He finds two. Is he going to spot the third? In the back site, he won't. He'll unfortunately get picked, but those two picks will slow down the round greatly.
Watch.
Oh my God!
It's two as the neural theft comes through, but it's a waste, unfortunately, for EK. DCC still soaring ahead, and for EK, that's a heartbreaker.
That is unfortunate, especially after Yawatch went so deep in that round, and then they unfortunately just couldn't convert it. They had the good retake setup, but unfortunately they left a gap in their market there, and Drago took a huge advantage of that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that advantage that really plays out to be super unfortunate for EK. Now, in this second half, there's so much to prove here. DCC has to show up and show out on their defense, but not as much as EK has to on their attack. While the plants are, post-plant situations are interesting, I wonder if EK's composition really is going to play well to that. They do have the breach, which might be very nice, but we'll see what happens here.
They're going to take a different approach than DCC did on the attacks. They're going to look to take this elbow space more often, it looks. So once they secure elbow, they're able to pinch sight a lot better. They actually seem to ignore A main almost as an entirety.
It's going to be Eagle Peak finding dash out.
Oh my god!
What a shot with the
Hyperion.
ghost. Holy moly, this Gecko ain't nothing to sneeze at. And this Omen stuck in the corner.
My god!
Two with 4K to end that round off for Eagle Peak, but it's still the 1v1.
Oh my god!
He goes in for the knife!
Ensuing! No guns have any bullets in them!
They both have like under 30 health. Hyperion goes for the swing and gets the kill. The defuse coming out from the Shamrocks, and it comes down to Hyperion. We saw that ghost flick to absolutely get another pick for DCC, and it's going to be back down to that sidearm that Hyperion is able to clinch that round and send DCC into, hopefully for them, is a great bonus round that they will absolutely take. Only 3 rounds to match point at that point,
yeah.
And DCC's feeling good.
They are feeling amazing. I know that Ego Peak is unfortunately feeling it, getting 4 on that round and still not able to convert. I know how much that one hurts.
Yeah, that's yeah, I mean, it really is. It's the mentality of, why didn't any of my teammates just get one? I mean, really, if you boil it down to that, you can get quite tilted here. Now, as we see EK going to be trying for what seems to be a B-side push.
These trips are going to look to be set up for the kill, maybe going towards market. They will be spotted out by Heron, though.
Big O trying to get some shots straight through the smoke. Monster
the
gets
TP on top of the box in market. Unfortunately, Eagle Peak doesn't get the kill, though. Dragos finds him.
Oh, and it's Zora going to be continuing to absolutely lock it down. This counter execute from DCC is just clean. EK on the back foot completely now in this second half. We'll see what happens. I mean, a flawless round for the bonus, not too surprising here, but it's really going to come down to this third round in this half.
Yeah, I mean,
we'll see.
Leaving them all alive there with all these guns, it makes it scary. It makes this round a lot harder than it needs to be. EK is going to have to find the early picks to actually convert this round.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. EK really trying to put all their eggs in one basket there. See what happens.
Looks like they may be gearing up for a mid push again, if not A. Breach has the bomb over towards B, though, so we'll figure out what's going on.
Smoke going down mid, not really giving the Shamrocks too much opportunity to control it from back there. They continue to push up, maybe and teasing out some of this util on B site. Going to look at this trip, maybe looking for a jump over it. Gonna make a lot of noise, though, as Ego Peak tries to find just a little bit of information, anybody to swing him, but Zokarn is going to take some damage straight through the wall. The pre-fire's coming out, and this Gecko, ever dangerous to EK's chances.
They do have a lot of space over on this site, though. They're going to stun the Gecko, and Carnage will find the pick onto him, opening up this A site. And it seems like the team's just going to come all the way over and just take the site for free.
DCC now with a very, very difficult retake here in a 4v5. But EK doesn't have too much health to their breach's name. Still, that one higher up in manpower going to might be a lot here, but Zokarnage going to get one. Your watch takes another. Drago able to trade one out, but it's going to be 4v2 still. The Shamrocks going to have a tough one ahead of them. Drago still finds two.
Oh my God,
Drago! It's a 2v2!
4!
Oh, no! But he's unable to completely find the 5th. The ace falls right before him, and EK able to shut him down, able to shut the Shamrocks up for once, because they had just been plowing through EK. EK finally looks for something here. It is just... What was that?
That was insane. Both Cyphers going insane for their teams. And unfortunately, Uwatch is going to come out on top with the back-to-back kills there. He needed that for his team. He needed that to put his team back into this.
At the end of the day, that's going to be one you kick yourself for. And, ooh, Monster going to take out Zo Carnage. Now I mean, it's tough for DCC in terms of, like, you know, they have space here, but I think EK feels really good about this. There's a lot of this energy that they can kind of play off of. Lots of pre-fires going through here, but Ego Peak finds Drago at the end of the day. 4v4 once again. And now both of these teams going to be fighting this battle of attrition very, very slowly, going to look for these 1v1s. And it's usually going to be playing out in favor of DCC.
That one, a fight coming from Tiles. Aaron's gonna look to not take it though. Cypher working up A. They may think it is a hit leaning towards B because of the pick, but unfortunately the Omen is just baiting. And the Cypher cam will be spotted out CT though, so they may sniff out this hit. But Ego Peak keeps finding picks on this lurk. They cannot find him.
Oh, and Hyperion locks in another one. Hayron falling, and it's a 2v3 before yet. DCC is still in this.
Different players just keep going huge on these rounds. Ego Peak finding a 4th, going for the 5th, can't find it. Zora will find the trade. And he's gonna have to go big here. Needs 2 more for his team to actually secure the round here and go up 10-6. Gonna use the wall and the stun to try to fight the Cypher. Will take contact with the breach and unfortunately can't get the kill in time, and the Cypher will just swing off of his teammate and find Zora.
EK showing DCC the hubris that can fall right before them. EK showing that a lead won't keep you safe from the defense half here. I think EK is so aggressive, and it shows. I mean, these picks back to back to back from this Omen, I mean, it's absolutely dastardly. So I think at the same time, we'll see what happens, because EK, I mean, they've got a lot to prove, and they're ready to prove it.
Right. It's interesting to see on these rounds how it's single players just tearing the team apart each different time. It's not like it's just 1-for-1 trade. These different players are just going huge on these rounds, and it's so exciting to see how amazing that you can do in one round with the momentum you gain just from that single round.
Yeah, absolutely. Zora probably going to be that first line of defense here. As the push from DCC looks for a B site plant. The wall going up now. This Neon continuing to run in, trying to find a bit of a cozy position, as now Zora does catch one of EK out. DCC looking for that counterattack, looking for a lot, but Ego going to get caught out on that backline. The blind hitting Hyperion.
No.
Hayron able to get one.
It was actually his teammate's blind that blinded him there, unfortunately not netting him the kill. Dash will find it anyways though, and they're gonna have some weapons for this retake. They know Carnage is back sight. They're gonna try to look to fight him here. And he will unfortunately not get hit by the Gecko ult. Coming out of market, Dash gets picked, but Monster finds a refrag, and they're gonna have to go for this defuse here.
Going to bait out the util. It's the 1v2, but unfortunately, right at the end, unable to completely lock that down. Hyperion falls.
Kitty Cat Lover showing up for his team when they need it. Coming back in this series, they're gonna have to hold it down though. As close as that round was, it was a save for DCC. So we're gonna have to see a little bit more coming out from EK in these upcoming rounds.
And I do wonder, EK has used their timeout. DCC, I think maybe waiting a little too long to fully cement it, fully give themselves the space and the time they might need to re-strategize. You lost so many rounds in a row, and I think EK feeling really good. These individuals shining, as we do see both Neons going to score a kill for themselves. Monster going to fall to Yawatch, but the Neural Theft going through. Now EK wants to hunt for blood here. So Carnage going to be running all the way around on B site, trying to find a little bit more as they move towards spawn. Yawatch takes out Dash. Drago going to equalize, and it's going to be Hyperion that looks for a second and does find it. So Carnage getting a little bit too overzealous now, the 1v1, but DCC on the back foot. Hayren going to be looking. What? Holy moly. I mean, yeah, Hyperion's round to really see if he could kind of turn it on its head, but now it's going to be this timeout for DCC. It's so important. Like I said, you know, and I think they even thought about it before this. They probably were like, hey, we need to take a timeout. We need to, you know, when it was that 8-9, they already probably had it in the chamber.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. I think that if nothing, right, just take this time out to slow their momentum. Take this time out to just kind of chill out for a second, and everyone gets a mental reset in, because if nothing else, that helps. It genuinely helps with any team. Even going to the next round, even though it'll most likely be a save, talking about what you're going to do for these next few rounds, not even just this upcoming one, will help your team so much and just slow the momentum of what's going on, because they know you're going to change, so they have to change, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And so now it's really just down to this. I mean, at the end of the day, 3 rounds for either team will score them match point.
It is a close game if I've ever seen one, and I am so excited for the series to do whatever it does. If we finish in game 2 here, it'd be an exciting finish, but if we go to game 3, I would love it.
It would be bonkers. It certainly would be a longer day for us, but certainly it's so much fun when these players get to show off their skills. As this Neon going to ulti, but completely pushed in. This massive rocket from Monster finds 2.
On the save round here, they're going to look to try to collect these guns if possible, but it's going to be hard. They're being defended by the enemies.
Oh, but the shorty! Holy moly! Okay, Monster with the 3rd kill. The Shamrocks ain't playing around anymore.
Gonna be a 3v2 on this. They know that the B site is open now. How are they going to look to retake this?
It's just going to be Kitty Cat Lover. Going to be further extended so far from this site. What if this Neon falls? It's Zo Carnage all alone, but it's the flank instead that Kitty Cat Lover finds.
Oh my god, was that through the smoke? Hyperion finding the spam onto 1. And they find Kitty Cat Lover coming from Market, and they will pick up the round and stop the momentum. The Thrifty coming out from DCC. This is exactly what they needed.
And now going into a much better round for the bye, EK is actually kind of in an awkward position.
DCC actually looking to spice things up here and take a good lead. If they can get this bonus or this gun advantage round off here, they'll be in a great spot, up 11-9. EK is going to have to answer immediately.
Although, then again, you know, EK still very, very scary for their Thrifties. They can turn a lot of nothing into something. Zo Carnage now going to be using the Neon ulti, but moving in, I mean, what? Nobody has been able to use this Neon ulti to its fullest potential. Now the smoke's coming out on B-side entry. Drago able to shut one down. Kitty Cat Lover trades it out, but Zora able to keep the advantage up for DCC 4v2.
Man, these Neons are going so fast into these rounds and finding picks as soon as the round starts. They have no hesitation, no fear whatsoever to just go and fight. And oh my god, Eagle Peak will find the kill with the classic there. EK bringing this round back to 2v2. They're a little split up right now, but maybe they can find more picks. Did not expect another one to be sitting back sight. He's gonna look to fight A. Does he know that Monster's here? It doesn't matter. He will take the kill, and he's gonna look to TP forward to look for Dash here. Gonna take the engagement. Will he get away in time? He will. Can Dash find him? Doesn't look like it, and it looks like Eagle Peak's gonna get away to the site and get this bomb down.
With 25 seconds left to spare, Eagle Peak gets this spike down. It's the Omen v Omen, but Eagle Peak has the advantage of having that spike down. It's the timing. It's so gorgeous.
Does this benefit Dash or does this benefit Eagle Peak here? It's hard to tell. Dash still seems confused as to where his enemy could be. He will be revealed though by dropping off of the box and market.
Oh, it's the 1v1 under the cover of night that Eagle Peak finds the clutch, finds the round. EK able to equalize, and this series nowhere close to over yet.
This is insane from both teams. This is a back and forth on rounds that just shouldn't be won. It's one player, two players coming up huge for their team and just keep sending them forward. These teams do not want to go home. They want to keep going, and they want to go to the finals.
Absolutely. I mean, Eagle Peak with only about 30 health to spare still finds one underneath that smoke. It is so down to the wire consistently, constantly, and we see So Carnage needing to peel around this A site, trying to cover this elbow, as EK just loves to have control here, but it's going to be the Gecko that's going to really exhibit that counter pressure.
Let's see what they can do here. They seem to be backing off of A. They could have given up a lot of pressure around the map, but it doesn't seem like any of the space has been taken. DCC just seems a little scared to push out and maybe give their lives for nothing. Looks like they want to play this really safe.
Smoke comes out here, top mid. They continue to push through. EK has control, but it's going to be down to what this Cypher can do as the first line of defense into the B rotate. This door going to be absolutely vital to the rotation.
Gonna pull defenders from both sides by breaking that trip. They're so wary of this mid play now that it could be dangerous if they just walk through, but little do they know, they've kind of grouped up B main, but they kind of seem to have a feeling for it. They're all leaning towards B.
Monster finds a pick.
They're gonna breach off the site though, and unfortunately Drago falls to Eagle Peak, but unfortunately Carnage will find one, get traded out backside, goes a little too deep for it. It's a 3v3 retake now. But do they expect Eagle Peak? Hyperion just checked it, but it seems like he's gonna get timing. Can he find it? Eagle Peak finds one, gets traded out. One in market, one back site. They're gonna look to retake this site slowly.
It's down to the wire. Dash going to get spotted out by the recon bolt. Smoke going in. The Sova ulti popping off. Kitty Cat Lover finds Monster. And this Sova ult still searching, finds nothing as Dash walks through the smoke. It's the 1v3, and it's the pinch from EK that finds DCC. What was that?
It is insane. These teams will not stop going back and forth. EK taking a lead after struggling the past few rounds. They're looking to just bring it back.
Certainly was DCC's series to lose. EK, resilient as ever, continuously finds everything, every single bit of space, no matter what. When they are down, they can still find themselves back up, and who knows what this round 22 brings us.
Not gonna spot anything on the early A cam. Gonna reveal that no one's pushing up though. Looks like Dash and Zora here might be looking to take early contact on this B main. They hear one, start to back up. Look to play a little bit more passive. Leading 3 towards his B side, 2 in mid, looking to maybe pinch these guys market.
Still, Eagle Peak crawling up towards the top of mid, might find this Gecko, but it's this trip that finally gets destroyed. He's going to get calmed out. He's going to reinforce that same smoke there. You watch, trying to get a little bit of a pre-fire, playing it extraordinarily carefully. EK knows just as about as much as anybody that they could also slip this round into the wrong hands. as DCC look to absolutely lay down the damage. Zocarnage doesn't really have that same pushing potential with 23 health as Ego Peak finds Drago. DCC now on the back foot despite trying to have that vantage point to find a little bit more of pressure on B side, but they do give respect to this absolute forward pressure from EK.
Dash finding the pick on the Heron there. But do they know Eagle Peak is still in market? He will find one, get traded out. Zora gets two. Kitty Cat Lover spraying down two. Wingman is on the bomb. He has to answer. Gets Wingman off. Now knows that Carnage is sitting in main.
It's 50 health versus 23. Zocarnage with the swing to end it off. Now EK in the position to take the entire series.
DCC forced to answer these next two rounds. Must take both back-to-back to even stay in the series.
And I think it's not in a completely unwinnable position. I mean, we have DCC with a solid amount of rifles, 2 ultis, but EK also feeling pretty good. DCC has to make magic happen. Not entirely a miracle that they need to pull off, but they need to be decisive.
We're gonna burn the Razor early. If they hear contact, they're gonna look to use it. He's blinded, but he will still find the one. And they're gonna look to back up, take the pick they got, and leave. They needed that value out of that ult there for this round to continue to go well. CypherCam will spot Carnage walking out on the site. Unfortunately, does not find the pick off of it. And Carnage is gonna run through site. Monster finds another one though, in mid. And Heron will find the trade onto Drago there.
4v3, it's so close. DCC with the manpower, giving so much space, but so Carnage gets 2. Kitty Cat Lover following up with another. It's down to Hyperion in the 1v3, but EK shuts it down quickly. EK move on to the finals. It is just an absolute travesty for DCC. I mean, just being so far ahead, being in such a great position to then, unfortunately, round after round after round, trying to get back on your feet. EK endlessly coming out with so much force.
It is crazy to see the force that these teams have. It is crazy to see the explosiveness that they have to get onto these sites for these retakes, for all of it. They are playing out of their minds today, and I think it was a great matchup today. EK just unfortunately got the better hand of them. They struggled a bit in the first half, unfortunately, but with that timeout, they really started to lock in. They really started to talk about what they wanted to do, and they started taking round after round after round, and they came up big. Ego Peak had so many great lurks to where he found so many picks, and it really kind of led the team forward, led the team to their victory here.
Yeah, I mean, East Kentwood, what an absolute showing. And also, I mean, Detroit Catholic, you can't leave them out of this, you know?
Yeah, no.
They absolutely showed up and showed out. East Kentwood was sweating most of that series, so I think still a lot to see here. The finals going to be upon us very, very soon, but before then, we will be taking a nice and quick little break. See you guys in a sec.
kick home. I don't wanna pedal with an old 3 kid room, boom, 400 dash roll. Got to see 100 the move. Get lifted, body the big cool. Let's do fly over your head. Body give another on me, oh, double nine. Telephone cut that rain. Shout out my son for the rain though. I don't want cut my lane. Running fist fire, scared no rest. Go pop one ring, go break one bench. I pop missile, if I wish I put one pistol on my head. Was popping and popping, love in the morning. Blue come over to come in the morning. Vogue in the flick, poster forming. Confident boy run a halo on me. Jealous in the NBO, fill up in the air. I be hitting minimal when I'm on the air. Yeah, boy so pitiful, wanna be my pet. Oh well, good boy, cause you're born on the stair. Renegade, let's go. 24. Add more blood, but a kick home. I don't wanna pedal with an old 3 kid room, boom, 400 dash roll. Got to see 100 the move. Get lifted, body the big cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body give another on me. Oh, scared of my life. Skittle. Grape hat flavor. Take all the vice. Right side center. Pesky side. I need to spinner. Blind with a face, spin relay on us like we gon' see where to take off. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1.
Renegade, 为心将我包围。Renegade， 弄污自我击坠。雨落下，扣紧我外套。一辆车穿梭在轨道。你不想成为我目标。Renegade， go on the more。
Renegade, let's go. 24. Add more blood, but a kick home. I don't wanna pedal with an old 3 kid room, boom, 400 dash roll. Got to see 100 the move. Get lifted, body the big cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body give another on me, oh, double nine. Renegade, let's go. 24. Add more blood, but a kick home. I don't wanna pedal with an old 3 kid room, boom, 400 dash roll. Got to see 100 the move. Get lifted, body the big cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body give another on me, oh, double nine.
Am I learning my lesson? Never running from wreckage when it's getting too close. A million reasons to turn, a million ways to get burned, and still inside it I go. I'm caught inside the fire again. I'm caught inside the fire again. Follow me into the depths of hell. Maybe we're already in it and too close to tell. In another life we might be playing it safe, but not here with fear. None, we're playing with fate. Don't be fooled or mistaken by my angel face. I'm just a hothead looking for a reason to break. I'm the wizard of death. I'll come visit you next. Whisper my name on the next till your very last breath. I'm caught inside the fire again. I'm caught inside the fire again. Fire again. I'm caught inside of the fire again. I'm caught inside of the fire again. Follow me into the depths of hell. Maybe we're already there and too close to tell. In another life we might be playing it safe, but not here with fear. Now we're playing with fate. Don't be fooled or mistaken by my angel face. I'm just a hothead looking for a reason to break. I'm the wizard of death. I'll come visit you
undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm breaking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Undefeated, locked and loaded. We about to blow. Caught 'em with that left, I leave 'em tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy. Watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone. Yeah.
Culture to fire the breath. Finger the javelin, beat my chest. They say I'm posing the threat. Just like a pebble, I'm cutting the net.
Ring on my finger, but yes. Like clean chest and I don't even sweat. That's what I call it finesse. That's what I call it finesse. Ain't no rivals, ain't no rivals. They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? I pop on with the jumper, then the adios. Gotta go. I'm the prima donna, make him do the most. Not enough, I'm just warming up. We up in the cut. Oh, I'm ready to hunt. Time to eat it up. Oh.
2-step, look who's scared, now you on the run. You gon' hear my soundtrack go dun 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 dun. I'll be starting riots when I pull the stun. I got him shook, I'm on a bro, check on my stats.
Ain't no rivals, ain't no rivals. They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that?
Hey, even though it's been a long way, even at the top, I'm wide awake.
Yeah, you know it's XG.
And we do it all again.
We the ones that can't be.
Oh,
Just remember the time, remember the climb. Now the glitter and shine. Oh,
we on top of the world. Need I remind you?
they know we are
Undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that?
slope, I like back that. Talk back till I snap back. This ain't brown, this that dark black. This that pitch black, jet black. Snap your ex, watch me give them flashbacks.
Pressure's rising fast as lightning, they can't stop it now. If you ain't talking realness, then just change the topic now. They laughing at the top like they can't see the bottom. And they thought I needed help, but I got hit without them. I am sharper than a pack of 100 razor blades. When the smoke clears out of here, but they name gon' fade. I'ma be here doing it my way. They said I should change it up, but what did I say?
Oh yeah, you mad, I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you a sweater, sun shining. Oh yeah, you mad, I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you a sweater, sun shining.
Hold still, I like back that. Talk back till I snap back. This ain't brown, this that dark black. This that pitch black, jet black. Snap your ex, watch me give them flashbacks.
I get that magic all on me, I feel like I'm Tracy McGrady. Enemy circle around me 360, I count them with 8. I've been equipped with the spirit beside me since I was a baby. Just getting chaotic, I made me a product for causing the chaos right here when they run this Gothic underground city. We all sin. If I bring a couple rounds with me, then we all win. I came back and brought the crown with me. The king's king. Break your nexus and your neck, cause everybody's on your head.
Oh yeah, you mad, I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you a sweater, sun shining. Oh yeah, you mad, I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you a sweater, sun shining.
Shadows fall over my heart. I black out the moon. I wait for you to come around. You got me dancing in the dark. I close my eyes, but I won't sleep tonight. Baby, you should come with me. I'll take you to the dark side. Me and you and me, do bad things in the nighttime. Baby, you should come with me, and we can kill the lights, hit the lights, let it black out, hit the lights, let it black out. Oh. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, black out, black everything, black everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, black. In a nocturnal state of mind, children of the night, but it's the only way of life. It's black holes pulling me inside of this black heart, the black soul underneath this black sky. Baby, you should come with me. I'll take you to the dark side. Me and you and me, do bad things in the nighttime. Baby, you should come with me, and we can kill the lights, hit the lights, let it black out, hit the lights, let it black out. Oh. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, black out, black everything, black everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, black. Baby, you should come with me. Me and you and me. Baby, you should come with me, and we can kill the lights, hit the lights, let it black out, hit the lights, let it black out,
feel a rush. Tell them turn the pressure up. I be setting fires for the thrill. I can't get enough. Knocked down, never knocked out. When I'm in the clutch, leaving limits crushed. Gotta get it, ain't no giving up. Nah, got the whole world waiting on my fall. Me against the odds, bet it all. Better stack them tall, non-stop, fighting non-stop. I've been through it all. Eyes locked, coming in hot, breaking through my walls. Yeah. Try to count me out, but I'm on the grind. Yeah, count down till I'm going live. Yeah, feeling like a fire on the inside. Roll from the ashes to survive. I'm coming alive. Come on. Coming alive. Yeah, roll from the ashes to survive. I'm coming alive. Roll from the ashes to survive. I'm coming alive.
As far as I'm concerned, dog, I never have to check it. Me, myself, and I got bigger plans, you might have guessed it. This is my world from sea to sky, I didn't plan it. Evil combative, people will try to test your patience. Flashing through the days, catch me living, I don't hesitate. Either way, if you hear the name, you will know it. Crickets and creatures will come in the night. Keep my back from the reaper who's hunting or running, you gotta decide. I'm just controlling my fate. I'm just controlling my controlling my fate. I'll never fade. Oh. I'm just controlling my fate. I'm just controlling my fate. Oh. I'm just controlling my. It's not the same, so it's time to ride. Forever I live.
I feel my soul coming alive. Coming alive. Roll from the ashes to survive. I'm coming alive. Here we go now. Here we go now. Yeah, yeah. Here we go now. Here we go now. Yeah, yeah. Here we go now. Come on. Roll from the ashes to survive. I'm coming alive. I'm coming alive. Coming alive. I'm coming alive. Time to dig deep. Time to come alive. I'm coming alive. I'm controlling my fate. I'ma come alive. I'm just controlling my fate. I grind, I rise, I thrive. I'm coming alive.
Looking for cinema. It's hard for me to tell you why. And isn't that this isn't right? My expectations up so high, I get down. 'Cause you don't ever give me chills. This isn't me head over heels. And I said I could feel the fire now. Every time I dream of you, I see it's the kind of thing that you can't unsee. I'm sorry. Every time I dream of you, I see it's the kind of thing that you can't unsee. I'm sorry. I'm looking for cinema. And it might be naive, but I know what I want. This is good enough. So give me some cinema. I want the late night. Boom, accent inside. I'm looking for cinema. And if you don't agree, then I'm giving this up. I wanna laugh so hard it hurts. To feel it touch so hard it burns. It isn't something you can dream that you are asleep. It's the kind of thing that you can't unsee. I'm sorry. Every time I dream that you are asleep. It's the kind of thing that you can't unsee. I'm sorry. I'm looking for cinema. And it might be late, but I know what I want. And this is not enough. So give me some cinema. I want the late night. Boom, box and rain says I'm looking for cinema. And if you don't agree, then I'm giving us up.
All right. Thank you everyone for being so patient. Welcome back to MiHSEF State Finals. We are bringing to you live here the Valorant Grand Finals, the decider for who takes home the trophy here at MiHSEF Fall 2024. I'm Right Click.
I'm Flip.
And we are here with East Kentwood Red against Rockford. And, you know, a very, very exciting matchup. You know, these guys are the top of their respective brackets when they came in. They've been putting in a absolute monstrous performance against everyone across the board, and I'm so excited to see such behemoths really duke it out in this best-of-5 series.
Yeah, and Kentwood really put it on a show, too, against Detroit last series. And then they're going for, this is the back-to-back for them, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to watch. And I think it looks like both teams are running close to standard meta, just with slight variations with the duelist. Was it Rockford going with...
I have not seen a Neon on Haven,
yeah.
So
I hate playing against it. It is so oppressive with that Breach Neon comes in so quick. So they're starting on defense too, so we're going to expect to see them play very aggressive, probably towards like A or mid lane.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to see them working together with Breach Neon, trying to take early space.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Kentwood here is rocking a little bit more slower, but a lot more disciplined team comp here with the Jet and the Cypher. It is nice that they're going to have that Cypher because Cypher is probably like the one answer you can have towards Neon.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's their standard or if they prepped it against this team or what, but he's going to have an important role in this when the defense comes around.
I feel like that's just Rockford trying to throw in a little bit of a curveball here because I feel like you see the standard 5 from Kentwood's comp like in basically every game on this map.
Right.
So maybe Chef just wanted to spice it up a little bit, you know, put on a little show with some funny mechanics or something, but...
They also got to enjoy it while it still lasts because this Neon's going to get nerfed here next week, I think.
So perfect timing for him to try to take it home, but all I know, I haven't played a whole lot of Valorant recently, and all I've heard about this game is that Neon is an absolute...
Yeah, she's a menace. If you're not prepared for it, if you don't have the right setup against it, she can absolutely run over your games.
Mm-hmm. So kind of just got to see how Kentwood's going to respond to that on this attacking side here. As we see a bit of a more C-sided push trying to walk down long. It's just this Omen that's trying to respond here. As smokes come through, the Jet has found the space on the site. C-Plex is able to catch out your watch in Garage, but Kitty Cat Lover is able to even out with a kill onto some nobody. And as they claim control of the site, Ego Peak has gotten the plant down.
They're going to have this 4v4 retake, but Kentwood's actually, Rockford's actually in pretty good position for this. But Breach needs to get this, and he does. Breach and Neon working together on this flank. They're going to have a pinch from all 3 sides of this lane going into this retake. They find contact with the Omen. Pushing CT, they are going to get the space that they need. But it's not planted for the back site, so they're going to have to fight this out.
I mean, it's just East Kentwood that are able to just flip that play on its head, that perfect rotate as, like, to double up on that, what was it, the Sova that was trying to just rotate through window or something?
Yeah, Rockford had good positioning on that, but Kentwood just winning their fights. Them finding space in CT, winning that fight with the Sova that was by himself is really important. Because if they just sit on site and wait for them to all collapse from 3 sides, it's just going to be, it's so tough. But they handled it perfectly.
No, it's that proactivity that came out from East Kentwood that really solidified their spot in that round. Sure, you had this Neon and Breach looking for the flank, but they just couldn't measure up to the speed that this comp was able to do from Kentwood. So
Kentwood, again, looking for mid-C split. Look for mid-map control, and they're going to find some action here. Trading down 1-for-1. It's not good for Kentwood, but they got to hold. Rockford gets another pick. They're going for more. Down for a 3v3.
Your watch was able to find the refrag. Hyren also able to take out this KJ with the lurk on mid. Lushes trying to hold it back down, but East Kentwood has already left.
Sova playing really well with the Jet as well. We're trying to re-clear the space. Got to find this breach, and they do. Last person alive only has a Sheriff.
And
Rockford had some good damage on this round, but the Sova's got a lot on his shoulders here to try to clean this one up.
Yeah, no, it might be a little bit difficult considering this positioning because I assume when you're in a 1vx situation, especially on B site, it might be a little bit difficult to attack when your only piece of util is a recon bolt, and as it shows, Carnage just swings with the Bulldog and takes him out.
Kentwood with a good start here.
I mean, it's just such a early game dominance here, you know, being able to take home that pistol round and segment it into like another force win does give them like a lot of confidence walking into the later rounds, but you never know. It's that low economy versus a full rifle buy from Rockford, so.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see if this ego peak on Omen is going to have such a performance like he did on Sunset. Really popping off. He's starting off strong, but this Jet is doing insane work right now too.
Oh, you know, all the individual play from not only just everyone on East Kentwood, but in these previous series with Rockford, we've seen a lot.
Sylvan needs to pick this up here.
Of inhuman plays, but yeah, Carnage.
Omen shows up just in time with the defensive smoke.
Doc Dart does connect, losing a little bit of HP. This Jet might be a little bit apprehensive to run out. You watch.
Rockford has full info. They know they're all A, and they're ready to pinch this. I think they're waiting to collapse on this tap here too.
Oh yeah, no,
Once they
are.
break that trip, they're gonna know.
They are ready to set up this flank. Kitty Cat Lover getting the plant down, and now
the flood isn't happening, but
some nobody does take out Ego Peak on this. I don't even know if he was on the flank or if he just took him out from CT, but there's a lot going on here because the defenders have completely swapped their roles. They're going for an attack on this retake, and it's Ivory's that's able to find Carnage. C-Flex with the kill on the Kitty Cat, and now everyone from East Kentwood is falling like flies. It's up to Hiron to try to make a play, but the 1v5 is just not possible. Some nobody.
Rockford almost with the flawless retake. That was actually insane watching too. Because the only person that even overextended, actually I don't even think anybody overextended. They just all lost their ones.
And then it was just the ability to find that trade on last, and then it's just, yeah.
Carnage finally shut down too. It was 3-0, now 3-1. But now they got full rifles, so they're gonna have a competitive round here.
Oh yeah, this is arguably the like momentum setting round for the entire game, because whichever side loses this will be in a deficit for quite a good amount of time, so they really need to hone in on this one.
So depending on econ, this can almost count for 2 rounds here.
But we'll see as we see a bit of a mid-focused walk up here from East Kentwood, kind of just hovering around the door.
And working together again, trying to take this early space. They will have control of A main at the start here, but they just give it up instantly. They smoked it though, so it's going to prevent them from taking that without using a lot of util. And instead of trying to commit to retaking that A space, they look elsewhere. Breach and Jet working up mid, trying to take B control, while Cypher's lurking up C. Can he find this kill? He sees him.
Not quite able to find the shot,
but being disciplined enough, not giving it to him.
The rest of East Kentwood are making their way up onto site as the Sova is fully recon out. C-Flex is actually able to take out your watch. Can they find the refrag? Yes, they do. Everyone on Rockford just fell.
Kentwood is so dominant taking this C site again.
I feel like they're so confident when taking these gunfights. It really lowers the chances of Rockford if they're not doubled up. Like these ones are what Kentwood are thriving on. And with the big flash, so nobody is able to take one, but it's just not enough in the hands of East Kentwood.
That high-low on logs is just too powerful to hold that CT angle. Even with that flash, these players are fast enough they can turn that and keep holding that angle.
It's just filthy and criminal play coming out from East Kentwood here. And we're only 4 rounds in. We've seen so much coordination and just mechanical skill in such a short amount of time. It's really amazing to see.
Kentwood doing good on getting onto these sites. Looks like they're gearing towards mid. Let's see which, probably like a default here, slowing down. Looking for aggression from Rockford here.
Yeah, they only sent one. Actually, no, they're kind of grouping up around these mid doors. And Lawatch has decided not to lurk up C long this time, so might be playing towards B site maybe if he's able to clear out. Kitty Cat Lover did manage to find some contact here, but not able to exchange any shots. Is wary to slushies, but just not enough. And now, for the first time, it's East Kentwood that are in a
deficit here.
Yeah.
They are looking up towards B, and the site is weak. If they pull off this execute quickly, they can get this site down without too much resistance. Even Breach is giving it up. He knows he can't hold this by himself. Jet looks for the entry. There's only 2 here to stop it, and they cannot. One more on site. Neon trying to hold on. Couldn't find the pick against the Cypher, so instead leaves the site. Gonna wait for the team to regroup here.
Oh, but now it's such a hard angle to attack this site. Yes, you have a couple angles to go from, but
they did find the pick, and they do have the site now.
And now
they have to figure out a way to deal with this Killjoy ult.
Yeah, it might
just
be
giving it up.
a little rough for East Kentwood, and on the way out, Chef is able to find a kill, but Ivories is taken out as well. You watch, finds Chef, and no detains are found as well. Hiren waiting for the smoke to fall, is able to capitalize on the timing. C-Flex falls and spraying through the smoke. It's Hiren with 3, and some nobody is taken out.
Kentwood really starting off this strong. The only round they lost was when they're at the deficit, but ever since then, they've just been on top of this game so far.
I mean, can we even say that there's a code to crack for Rockford here? Because I think they're just not quite able to measure up in both mechanical skill and coordination so far, but
it's hard to tell too, just because Haven is so offense-sided with the 3 bomb sites, especially if Kentwood here, which they have been manipulating the map pretty well, it almost forces a site with 1 defender on it. So as long as, and if Kentwood can keep isolating these sites, I mean, it's hard to stop. I mean, realistically, Rockford, if they can find 4 rounds on this defense, they're going to be looking pretty good for the offense.
But maybe might be a little rough on the mental regardless.
It always is.
Because when you get slammed, even on a half, you don't expect to be winning rounds. It's just like, ugh. But either way, seeing a bit of a slower execute from Kentwood here, kind of just huddling around the end of C-Long and then moving over to A here.
Sova damage.
I mean, maybe they've recognized that there's just absolutely no one on A, and, you know, they're kind of sprinting it down. And it looks like no one from Rockford are wary to this.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. They showed that presence towards C, it pulled all the rotates, and then A is just, it's so hard to defend. Even if you had a player over here, you're holding against 4 players. But Rockford committing to the full retake. They've shown that they can make this work before, but they're on saves here. This is going to be a hard.
I mean, I think if East Kent would get the first pick here, then they just win the round because they have the Cypher ult at the ready as well. Blinds come through.
Oh, but Chef finds a pick with the Neon ult. Could be the saving grace that they need, but 2 people are going to walk in front of him and not even have a chance.
Not wary to you watch.
It's just left to the Omen.
Ooh, but
yeah, he finds one, but somebody's already on him. Carnage. Blinded off the angle.
1v3 has picked up a gun, but there isn't really an available route to move from here, and he's just taken out by Hiren.
It's just too hard of a round for some nobody to clutch up there. I mean, it's definitely doable, but you're in such a hard position.
Yeah, that's like a miracle and a half that you need, especially when you have to scavenge for a gun and you're not wary to where everyone is. It's just...
Yeah, at that point, you're really just playing for damage. Take it slow, find as many picks as you can, get as many rifles out of Kentwood's hands as you possibly can. They find 2, which is a little bit, but they're really hoping for more. But now they really need this round, not just for the econ, but for the mental as well.
Yeah.
You start dropping these rounds too, I mean, it's going to be hard to recover from. But we'll see what they can do.
East Kentwood, they have 5 ults at the ready. Does use the Omen ult to look around on A, does get taken out of it right away, but now they're looking for a C-type commit here, using a lot of breach utility.
Rockford's Neon is already on this flank.
Gets pushed back. Some nobody is found by your watch, and the Neural Theft is online. 5v4 situation. Intel comes through for East Kentwood. Might be looking a little bit rough for the Rams here, but Luscious is able to even it out with the kill on an overextending your watch here. If they're able to double up and play their angles effectively, then they might be able to actually scour this round out. Chef does get caught out by Hiren. Breach ult coming through from East Kentwood as well. C-Plex not quite able to find the contact, getting blinded by the breach, but no one swinging off of it. Luscious hiding in the smoke, hopefully looking for someone. Ivories is able to find Carnage, caught out just standing there in front of the box. Eagle Peak taking out Luscious as well, but C-Plex has the refrag at the ready. 2v2 situation. Now C-Plex is popping off, and the Rams!
God, Rockford finally dislodges Kentwood from the site.
They actually found the angle for it. Just C-Plex taking out 2 on his way in from Garage is just that saving grace for Rockford here.
Even against that breach ult too, it didn't even slow him down.
But
the flank from Ivoris just so strong, came in, really disrupted their whole flow. That's what I was talking about from the pistol round, where they had the flank from all 3 sides. Kentwood was able to dislodge that in that pistol round because they were able to get pressure and push through CT. This round, Rockford did not allow that to happen, and it really strangled them out.
I mean, maybe it was a bit of overconfidence even, because you saw Lawatch just push through that CT smoke and walk into 3 people.
He tried to.
So I don't even know what to say about that. But they also used 3 ults there and didn't even manage to take the win. So
for nothing. That's the momentum Rockford needed to keep staying in this game.
So they might be able to, you know, walk into these later rounds with some extra confidence, but you never know, as it's still anyone's game. Game 1, 2-5, not bad. C-Flex opens up with a kill onto Carnage. He does find out contact with Yawatch, but does not find the kill. 4v4 now as we equalize, kind of look to stabilize around this mid side. East Kentwood looking to clear up some space here. Hiren finding this enemy Sova, and Yawatch able to take out Breach as well. Chef getting caught out.
Apart, but finally answering back. Now 2 versus 3 as they try to hold this site. Omen Flash coming in with the Neon. Neon finds nothing. Now somebody left by himself can't find the first. Kitty Lover killing his teammate Ego Peak as well in all the in the chaos.
No, Ego Peak just did something criminal. I don't know. This guy just walks up to mid, teleports into the smoke, and takes out. I don't even know who was in the smoke, but yeah, someone from Rockford got put down.
Yeah, Rockford's just having a tough time on these, and they're finding some life every once in a while, but they're gonna need to squeak out a couple more rounds in this half to have a chance on the defense.
I mean, they have an ult advantage now. Having the Breach ult compared to just a Sova ult might end up favorable for Rockford. Chef not quite able to find the shot onto Hiren.
But he finds the fight, which is good, but got to be able to capitalize on those.
Drone is used, tucked away in the corner. Hiren doesn't seem to want to give up any of this potential space just yet. Smokes come through, and he retreats.
Sova, Ivorus, in a great spot here.
Might be able to catch out Ego Peak. Wait. Ooh. Decides to give up that wide angle, which honestly I think is smart. If the smoke falls and like you're just not perfectly there, it might be hard.
Ooh,
Ego Peak.
He shuts it down, but Lushes finds one somehow on the Cypher.
Ooh. Oh, but the flash just isn't enough with the frenzy, so nobody has to completely give up Garage. He only has a classic in hand.
He falls back to site. Nobody's even on the site to help him. Relying on this Neon flank to come in, and it's coming in soon. I don't know if it's gonna be quick enough though. This is gonna make noise. Finds one though. Ego Peak shutting it down.
Overplays his hand there. He wide swung into 3 people.
Yeah, you can't Ego Peak into Ego Peak. He will shut you down.
It's literally in his name. I don't know why you're doing that to yourself.
Ooh, but find this Killjoy. Can he?
Oh. Wait. Ooh.
Finds the damage though.
Wait, but he might not be wary to this Omen flank.
He's so aware.
Ooh.
Getting
5 HP. Does TP out, but some nobody finishes him off with a shot from the Vandal. Carnage is able to find the refrag and is able. Okay. C-Flex, you can't let that happen to you.
Carnage is heating up in this series. Holy.
Oh no. I mean,
him and Heron are playing incredibly this game.
You know, East Kentwood has had quite the reputation at this tournament so far, being able to show so many different players with these individual plays is so...
They just have so many different weapons that you have to deal with, and it's so tough on Rockford to try to find an answer to this. But now, it looks like they're gearing towards an A push. All 5 members walking down A lobby. Sova might see this. Let me sniff it out, call a rotating time.
Wait, but Chad?
Rockford already up through mid. They already know it's full A, and they're gearing around for the retake already.
Oh, but but Kentwood is committing so fast, I feel. Like, they've already kind of isolated off this flank. If they do turn around, I feel like it might be good for them.
Yeah, Kentwood actually in a terrible spot here. Isolated both Long and Sewer, and they're completely split up from each other. Lushes finds one. Ivorus, can he find that one? No, the whiff coming through, but he still finds one anyways. Carnage gets the trade. Down to a 3 versus 3. Spike coming down. They still have the flank, but the Killjoy is being very patient about it because the trip is still up.
I mean, but the smokes are still down. They're in an all right position. The bomb is planted, and Chef gets caught out by Hiren. It is now a 2v3 for Rockford. Very hard pressed to try to make a play happen here. As they're kind of, you know, across the map from each other, and with the lack of intel gathering devices, it might be a little bit hard for them to make this play work. And it's Carnage that's able to play off that contact and take down some nobody. C-Flex wisely backing off.
It's actually crazy to see Kentwood be able to win that round. I mean, Rockford played the map beautifully at the start there. They had the site completely controlled and the flank covered, and reinforced their whole team there with the 5 versus 5 with site control. And Kentwood just doesn't even care. They push through a site, play their trades, take the site by themselves, and they have the flank watch, the Killjoy at bay, so they can't even get pinched.
I mean, it was also Carnage just being able to run in and kill 2 for fun. Gotta say, it's just So dominant.
And Rockford, a bad economic position here. They need this round. They have to force up what they can.
I mean, is it ever like the play to just light by here and then hope that you can full buy for last?
This is the last. Yeah, second to last round. But it's gonna be a light buy.
So we do see a little bit of a switch up from Kentwood here. Over onto C Long. Kind of left up to some nobody. And C-Plex to kind of handle this. Turret spots it out, and some nobody not quite able to get the damage out. Smokes are coming through, but I feel like they're just about to run straight through it. As we see it from Carnage, just clearing up all the space. Your watch does fall at the hands of C-Plex, but 2 more are found, but it's just a bloodbath. C-Plex with 3 to his name.
Rockford might actually be able to hold this. They have the site.
Ooh, Eagle
Kentwood leaving, so Rockford's going to be able to get guns here.
But Eagle Peak does find the plant angle, and I don't think they're worried to it yet. Unless
they're just doubling back, grabbing for guns, and they're going to play the 2 versus 2.
I mean, they could potentially save here and try to like play for last, but even then,
they're going to have enough money for last anyways because of the light buy here. So we're going to see them probably go for it.
But is it ever possible to attack this angle with the smoke coming back up?
It is tough. He's got a good recon for it. This is going to nullify a lot of the different angles they could be on, and they're doubled up, and he finds it! Both of them winning their ones, getting that retake super quickly.
I mean, being able to find like the left and right angle from Rockford really, nullified that vertical play from Kentwood.
Yeah, that high-low is not easy to fight against, but they managed to make it work, and they really needed that too. If they find this last round, this is the 8-4 I was talking about. It's going to put them in a decent spot going into the offense. All thanks to the back of C-Plex there, getting a 3K on site.
Yeah, I don't know. So much just happened in like the span of 3 seconds. C-Plex just went nuclear on Kentwood.
Yeah, if you blink, you'll miss it. But they got 4 ults to deal with here. All good for this defensive hold.
And, I mean, it could look good for Kentwood if they're able to get the plant down, but with the Killjoy ult and, offensive potential from the Neon ult, it might be a little bit hard if they don't win these gunfights, so...
They look like they're set up to play a retake on C.
But I mean...
Only Alarm Bot and Molly to hold B, though.
Kind of split up a little bit here. If anyone was on, like, B here... Maybe these people that pushed up early might have gotten caught out, but...
Breach finds the Molly, but Alarmbot is still up on B, so they will know if they entry. Jet's about to go in for it. Ooh. Chef finds 2!
Ooh. Gets the spike down as well, so their push gets a little bit delayed. Hunter's Fury coming out from...
Chef going for more, but gets shut down by the Cypher. Cypher ult coming in, they're going to know where they're all at.
Ivories was able to find one with the Hunter's Fury, but Carnage is still trying his best to even out these numbers, and the lockdown gets destroyed. And honestly, Kentwood in this 2v3 are still in a, not so terrible position.
No, this is definitely winnable. Carnage is going to have to find probably 2 players here, so he's going to have to be careful. Drone's coming in. It's going to spot him. Ooh, maybe not.
Maybe able to evade it, but they hear everything.
These 3 players are all in great positions for this retake already. Shot coming in, finds some damage.
Omenal comes through, and he's there with the elaborate flank from Long. So they wisely decide to duck back into garage here, but...
Rockford taking full sight. They're going to know.
Wait.
They're going to know. They're not going to know.
Wait, you watch!
2.
Even with the bomb tap, it's not enough. Carnage is able to get the angle onto some nobody, and it's left up to Luscious to try to clutch up, is able to get the kill on the Watch, but taps it at the wrong time. Carnage with 3 is able to send this half off with a 9th point.
What a heartbreak round for Rockford. They were in such a great position to hold that, but Kentwood just running circles around him in that post plant.
No, it's just being able to clear so much space and, gather so much pressure with that flank is just so insane, really.
Especially splitting up there. One person holding garage while the other person flanks and creating that diversion. It's so hard to play against, but...
It's a beautiful display of skill, though. I will admit, it's really mesmerizing to watch East Kentwood play this game out.
They are dominant, and they're showing why they won last year as well.
I mean, it's the returning champions. What can I say?
Rockford really have to fight for this one. But starting on offense, they should hopefully find some life, but this piss round is going to be important. Neon with the early B presence, but they're walking into 2 people on this site.
I mean, Chef has already cleared a lot of space. It's whether if he can get this space on the backside, and yes, they do. The plant comes down, and now it's a retake situation for East Kenwood. Ego Peak losing a lot of HP to this Molly. Blind comes out, delaying their retake by a lot of time, but Hiron has a flank at the ready, finds the contact with C-Flex and is able to take him out. But will he be worried to the player in the window? Carnage is able to find Lushes as well, and now Chef has the refrag, but Carnage is still running through Rockford. Chef with 3 is just not enough for the round, though.
Chef tried, but everybody else is whiffing. Not enough to hold on. And Kentwood takes the pistol round. Rockford really in a tight spot here. You really needed that round to really keep the momentum going, but you're gonna have to pull something up right now.
I mean, just getting 2 of your players picked off so early when you're trying to hold down the site is just so heartbreaking for Rockford, especially when you can hold an angle like that from mid, especially if you clear it out. But I don't know.
I'd be surprised if Rockford doesn't force here. At least somebody. I think Neon had the Bucky, but I think everybody else is just forcing Sheriffs.
It's such a hard round to play out. As Chef looking to push his way up sewer.
Finds the sun. Gonna have to be quick.
Ooh, but
Cypher's there to help.
It was Carnage that was able to dash away. Gets a shot on the Carnage, but it's not enough damage to really do anything.
Cypher trips, holding the site down so tough to break through, but Chef finds one. Looking for more. They find another one, down to a 3 versus 2. Heron finds one with a shock to equalize, 2 versus 2. Neon, or Omen, low HP, gets traded. Neon in a great spot here. You can find this breach, put it into 1 versus 1, and he finds it.
Here's the sword. Oh, they were into it. What? What is this character?
This is why she's getting nerfed. Oh my god. Look, what do you do against that? There's nothing. Like, Bucky just comes in so strong.
You just get slid past at Mach 10, just 20 pellets of buckshot in your face. What do you do?
Chef showing the actual reason why this champ's getting nerfed. And luckily enough, this final is happening before she does get nerfed, so he's taking full advantage of her kit.
Oh, tech pause.
Oh, just kidding.
Oh, never mind. My bad. As we walk into this third round of Rockford's offense, might be caught out by your watch, but it's the other way around. Lushes is able to take down this Cypher, and now Carnage trying to just straight away dash into sewer off the blind, is able to find one, but C-Plex gets the refrag right away, and now Rockford are looking to get this plant down in this 4v3.
Kentwood good with this surrounding the site too. Heron in a good spot. He only has a ghost here, so he's gonna have to pull off some crazy shots to do some real damage, but
Kitty Cat Lover is able to take out Chef with the Sheriff, but does get refragged right away. Once again, a man down. Kenwood are trying to find a way to retake. And Hiron on this really, really patient flank is able to take out C-Plex, but now they just need to find a way to get back on and claim this space as Ivory's is just kind of tucked away and Lushes is ready to take out Ego Peak, but no kills are exchanged just yet. The whiff comes through. Hiron's able to find Ivory's and is able to take out Lushes as well.
Hiron goes absolutely insane to save this round. What a flank. The timing on the turret to find the Killjoy and the gun and then pinch with the Omen was beautiful display by Kentwood.
I mean, thrifty from Kentwood. That is a heartbreaker if you're Rockford.
Not letting off the gas at all.
And as you said, with an offensive attacking sided map, when you're losing these defense rounds, it's gotta hurt.
Oh, and it does. Down 11-4, and you have to save here. Nobody's looking to force up, but they called it just to save, playing for OT. Try to find some life in this round. I'm surprised the Neon doesn't buy the Bucky again.
I mean, it worked that one round. I don't know why he can't think he can cook with it again.
So they got more strats in the book, I guess. We're gonna see how it works out as they get this early pressure towards mid. Only the Omen's there to hold B site. They don't have any Killjoy util or Cypher util here to hold it either.
Ooh,
Neon
we see
comes in with the breach, but nobody's home.
It's just a laser that meets absolutely no one. But it is a 5v5 retake situation for Kentwood, which honestly, pretty favorable for them, especially with this gun advantage. But Ivory's is able to take out Hiron, does get refragged up by Carnage. And now it is a 4v4, millions of guns down. The smoke comes through and no one from mid can really help with Chef here.
Carnage has the Sheriff to open this site up.
Molly's come through. The bomb is tapped. Nobody is able to find Carnage. Lushes with another. It's now a 2v3. You watch with a kill on the C-Plex. Kitty Cat Lover just running straight through the smoke. Is able to find nobody, but do they have the time? Kitty Cat Lover trying to stall out, but it doesn't matter. Lushes clutches it out with a clutch kill on to, I don't even know who was trying to defuse there. I forgot. Hiron?
I'm not sure, but these thrifties just keep going back and forth. So maybe the trick is in this game is just never buy full rifles.
Yeah, just hope you make something work on a thrifty, or just no guns at all.
Because that's what, 3 thrifties in a row?
That's creative.
Literally.
I gotta hand it to them. Being able to work on such a low economy, that's skill.
And with no Bucky this time on the Neon, and they still made it work somehow.
I gotta give that one to Lushes though. Being able to get that diffuser kill like right at the end, that was big. But now we see a lot of Rockford kind of huddled up around this lobby side.
Gonna walk right into the Cypher setup. Are they gonna be able to deal with it? Last time the Cypher trips really hindered their progress onto the site.
I mean, they are the ones with full rifles here. Might be able to just gun them down with gun power only. Chef looking to clear some space, does hit the trip. Fully revealed. Carnage does fall, but he's taking a lot of damage through the walls here. Recon Bolt spots a lot of Rockford. Chef looking to swing out.
Spam's coming through, there. Dinking.
C-Plex is able to take out Ego Peak and nobody with another. Takes it down to a 2v5 for East Kentwood. And sure, they have guns, but it is still a hard angle to look for as Kitty Cat Lover takes out Ivory's. It's Lushes to finish off the other two.
Huge rounds from Rockford, back to back, finally getting some life into their gameplay. They really got to keep this momentum going, though, to keep Rockford or Kentwood at bay. It's going good so far, but now Kentwood's going to have a full buy here. And they're going to have the Breach and the Sova ult for a retake.
Which will deem pretty bad for Rockford if they let it happen.
It's going to be tough. They only have the Killjoy ult in response, but the Sova ult will just counter it if it's left up.
What do you even do as Rockford with that in mind? Like, is it just whoever uses ults first that loses, or what?
I mean, ideally you want to try to win these gunfights first, but if Kentwood just plays off site and gives it up and then commits to the full retake, there's not a whole lot you can do. You just got to hope you can Killjoy ult after the Sova ult, and then hopefully that's enough. And you got to win your ones.
Ooh, we see the lockdown
early. Maybe they're baiting out the Sova ult. Doesn't look like Kentwood's going to bother.
But Ego Peak is just unwavering in the face of this. Willing to look down into the sewers, and it's Yawatch that's able to find 2 more of Rockford. Still nobody does get a refrag, but it might not be enough. One player is detained. It's Yawatch just chilling in heaven. Carnage looking to hold out for his teammate here. Ivory's clearing out the Cypher setup, but it's still, at the end of the day, okay, never mind. Nobody's able to find Carnage. Plant looking to come through. Hunter's Fury and the Breach all coming through. And Ivory's is just caught out by this barrage of ultimates and utility.
In the 3 versus 2, and Kentwood doesn't care. They're committing the ults. They are winning this round, and there's nothing they can do to stop them, but nobody. It's going to have a chance here. 1v3, knows where the Cypher is, blinds him. Isolates the 1v1, but it is not enough. Kitty Cat Lover winning the 50-50 gunfight.
And now East Kentwood have taken this map to match point.
They have, but they did use their big ults. So now Rockford's gonna have the Sova ult to work with, whereas Kentwood really only gonna have the Cypher ult. They have the Omen ult as well, but
I mean, with Kentwood's history of getting opening picks, if they can let their Cypher use their ult, it might be a little rough for Rockford.
Rockford gearing up towards C. Must be a slam with the Killjoy lurking mid.
I mean, might prove pretty good for them if they're able to just run straight onto site, especially with the Cypher setup being across the map. Oh, but it's Chef that just gets caught out by Hiron, tucked away in this corner. And they don't look to be claiming any more space. Rockford just
the slam has been halted a little bit.
And Kentwood just have so much presence on the map. Like, they've claimed so much space for themselves, and it's so hard for Rockford to look for an angle here, as Lushes might encounter Carnage here and just gets put down.
Carnage finds his one. Now it's left in the 3 versus 5. Rockford got to pull off a miracle here. They do have the Sova ult to work with.
I mean, I feel like when they're a man down there, they just need to play a little bit more grouped. Lush is kind of just walking off on his own, really doomed them, I feel.
Just trying to find that hero plays to open up the round, but Carnage just not letting it happen. They are gearing up towards B, though. Only the Omen's here to defend it. If they can contact all the way up and find this one, maybe they can play the trade.
30 seconds.
2 versus 4 post plant is winnable, but
I mean, with Stovall at the ready, it might look pretty good, but it's not
Just
really
a blind
finding
goal.
anything.
And Carnage shuts him down.
With the flank and everything, it's just 10 seconds left in a
C-Flex has
dream,
so much
but
to do here.
C-Flex it just can't hit a shot, and it's over for Rockford
going
on
up map 1 in the best of 5. What a showcase from them.
I mean, it's just such a brilliant display of dominance coming out from Kentwood. It's their just pure brutality being showcased on this map, and Rockford just weren't up to speed just yet.
Yep, and Kentwood has so much trust in their players too. They had the full, Rockford had their full team pushing up C long. What was it, Ivory's got the first pick, or Herring got the first pick. And then the rest of the team didn't even rotate. They knew that they could hold that site and play the retake if possible, and then Carnage being able to hold down the garage finds that pick later too and shuts them down.
I mean, I would put full trust in my players as well if I'm going 23-7. But yeah, I think we are going to head into a break and wait for game 2 to roll around the corner.
Awesome.
So we will be back very soon.
Ooh, yeah, he mad. I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you would swear the sun shining. Ooh, yeah, he mad. I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you would swear the sun shining.
In this gothic underground city, we all sin. If I bring a couple rounds with me, then we all win. I came back and brought the crown with me. The king's can break your nexus and your neck, cause everybody's on your head.
Just like kick your butt, go run them up, then paint my nails. Never learned to raise my hand, was too busy raising hell. Everything I know I am, you should go and save yourself. Thought you had my number, huh? Congratulations, played yourself.
Underground utopia, dynasties and dystopia. Fear is never an option, so time is not a real phobia. I'm beating the odds, rising to every occasion. That's if I defeated the gods. Switch up the mind, nothing but champions coming up, rolling up one of those squad.
Hold still, boy, like back then. Talk back till I snap back. This ain't brown, this that dark black. This that pitch black, jet black. Snap your ex, watch me give them flashbacks.
Pressure's rising fast as lightning, they can't stop it now. If you ain't talking realness, then just change the topic now. They laughing at the top like they can't see the bottom. And they thought I needed help, but I got hit without them. I am sharper than a pack of 100 razor blades. When the smoke clears out of here, but they name go fade. I'ma be here doing it my way. They said I should change it up, but what did I say?
Ooh, yeah, he mad. I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you would swear the sun shining. Ooh, yeah, he mad. I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you would swear the sun shining.
Hold still, boy, like back then. Talk back till I snap back. This ain't brown, this that dark black. This that pitch black, jet black. Snap your ex, watch me give them flashbacks.
I get that magic all on me, I feel like I'm Tracy McGrady. Enemy circle around me 360, I count them with 8. I've been equipped with the spirit beside me since I was a baby, just getting chaotic. I made me a product for causing the chaos right here when they run this gothic underground city. We all sin. If I bring a couple rounds with me, then we all win. I came back and brought the crown with me. The king's can break your nexus and your neck, cause everybody's on your head.
Ooh, yeah, he mad. I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you would swear the sun shining. Ooh, yeah, he mad. I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you would swear the sun shining.
Dynasties in dystopia, 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 dynasties.
fall over my heart. I black out the moon. I wait for you to come around. You got me dancing in the dark. I close my eyes, but I won't sleep tonight. Baby, you should come with me. I'll take you to the dark side. Me and you and me, do bad things in the nighttime. Baby, you should come with me, and we can kill the lights, hit the lights, let it black out, hit the lights, let it black out. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, blacked out, black everything, black everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, black. Nocturnal state of mind, children of the night, but it's the only way of life. It's black holes pulling me inside of this black heart, the black soul underneath this black sky. Baby, you should come with me. I'll take you to the dark side. Me and you and me, do bad things in the nighttime. Come with me, and we can kill the lights, hit the lights, let it black out, hit the lights, let it black out. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, blacked out, black everything, black everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, black. Kill the lights, hit the lights, let it black out, hit the lights, let it black out. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, blacked out, black everything, black everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, black.
And we are back, bringing you live Game 2, the grand finals for MiHSEF Valorant here. And once again, I'm still right click, but now I'm joined by
OG, it's Chance.
And we are here to once again bring you some of this highly competitive, high stakes grand finals for Valorant today. And map 2 is on Abyss of all maps.
Yeah.
And, pretty sure it was Kentwood that chose this map. So kind of excited to see how their pick will play out, considering the domination that they put in on map 1.
I know that was like some just utter that was shown by Kentwood was very high, and also Abyss is one of my favorite maps, so I'm really excited to see this one. And if this was their pick, I think we're going to see a similar level of domination, probably, if not more so, because being more comfortable on this map might allow them to be better prepared for it, if you will.
No, it was. That these guys are landing are so disgusting, so criminal that they should actually be locked up for this.
No, certainly. Some of the flicks that were of our duelists, our Jet here on East Kentwood, for example,
Carnage
being very, very capable of hitting these shots and being able to utilize those shots to switch the tide and turn what might be a losing matchup right on its head almost immediately.
I mean, I got to give it to Hiren as well. Being the Sova player through these matches and still putting out the work that a duelist does is just so disgusting. As we see Cplex having to fall back from tower, but he's not even the first one to die. It's actually Hiren. Cplex somehow made it out. How does that happen?
Dude, actually, that's an insane way. Being able to get out with 3 people aiming their guns right at your skull and finding your way out, despite having 19 health, you still get a shock dart off there that does a lot of damage. We see both the Jet there almost dead, and then Sova actually does lose their life there.
I mean, now Kentwood are actually at the disadvantage starting off this map.
Yeah, this you don't see that happen very frequently, actually, from Kentwood being much more dominating than one might think, actually.
We do see the plant coming through from Kentwood here. Carnage with 1 bullet to take out this Gecko here.
Oh my gosh, that's criminal behavior. And now we see Carnage meeting their fate to the Yoru on Chef here, as looks like Ram's just trying to take their sweet time with this, but Jet hiding around the corner, but finds the end of Ivory's ghost.
But this chamber is just a knower. How are you supposed to expect that? He's just pre-aiming that corner the entire time. Kitty Cat Lover is able to take out. Is able to find 2 onto Chef. Tries to get the pull, but does get taken out by Cplex. Ego Peak is there for the refrag, and the bomb is kind of planted for him perfectly here. And it's
did he just guess?
Oh my gosh! Cracking through the smoke. It's just so disgusting. A lead for the Rams was just taken away from them just like that.
My guy saw the smoke and said, probably around there. Right there.
Yeah, the Stars just put his crosshair towards this smoked off diffuser, and kind of tragic.
I mean, some crazy work from Ego Peak there. And also Astra, I am unfamiliar with the names, my mistake there. Kitty Cat Lover appears. Being able to just like tear up house here and looking for an early peek here. Ivory escaping barely.
Not quite able to get the kill. On to Yawatch here as he looks to claim space. The ISO shield is not enough for the chamber gun, and it's just a bloodbath as everyone falls back and forth. It somehow ended up to a 2v2, but they have control of the site. It's still nobody that's able to just violently lobotomize Kitty Cat Lover, and now it's a 1v2 for Ego Peak, slowly trying to make his way up and clean up house here. Chef does meet the contact, and he just runs and guns him down. 1v1 situation for this Astra here. And now Ego Peak is just running across the map, looking for the full rotate, getting away from these Stars, which really plays in his favor here, as there are 50 seconds left on the clock. He has the plant as good as secured. And also, apparently I was a little confused. This is actually Rockwood's pick. So them dropping first round might be a little bit rough for Rockwood. And now Ego Peak in this 1v1 situation has everything set up. It's Spectre versus Spectre, and it's just up in the air now.
No, this is certainly going to be a much harder issue here for some nobody, as all of a sudden what was kind of a winning matchup is turned on its head here, as you have to push a Cypher now. I don't want to push Cypher. No one wants to push Cypher.
I mean, he does manage to avoid the trip that he set beforehand, looking to tap the bomb. Ego Peak is a knower, sees the camera, but it just doesn't quite matter. He's just toying with him, does get the dink, but he has no time. And as he just skedaddles his way out, so nobody is lost to the ether.
Looking at the explosion, just knowing that his fate is sealed and just accepting it is cinema, if you will.
Cinema. It's a little bit tragic, if you will. You know, just seeing that final goodbye as your life gets shaded in by a gigantic dark cloud.
I'm pretty sure I saw him call his family there. That was crazy.
It's just, Mama,
I'm sorry.
And then you're just gone. Now, we do see a big force coming out from Rockwood here, really trying to hammer in at least one round for themselves on their map here.
No, definitely. And some aggressive play here, actually. Yoru holding a really aggressive angle here, but getting shot through the wall here.
Ooh, does manage to get out, but he took a lot of damage. Ivories might be able to catch out Hiron, unsuspecting, too low for his crosshair, and now it's Rockwood with a 2-man advantage here. Kentwood have their work cut out for them as another one falls. It's left up to an ISO Astra to find the attack, but Kitty Cat Lover is on 5 HP, and just the timing isn't right to catch out some nobody either, so
you can't do that, Kitty Cat Lover. There's no way you're gonna, Did he hit him? He hit him.
He tagged him. I mean, I respect the shot. I gotta respect it. And as the time keeps ticking down, the 5v or the 2v5 is looking harder and harder and harder.
Yeah, no, certainly. We do still have ISO here being a pretty good like fragger. He'll just like frag out a little bit and maybe being able to utilize the what do you call that, actually? I can't think of what that ability is called. It weakens the enemies that he hits with it. Might be able to find a little bit of value, but also, it might be more beneficial to hold on to that and wait for a different round here as that comes out. Never mind.
And whatever, you get the idea. He tried his best. Ivories is able to take out Kitty Cat Lover. Looking for more. It's Chef from Heaven that cleans up the round.
That guy just took every single piece of util that they had at their disposal right there and ate them all.
I mean, yeah.
It happens.
What more can you do there?
Yeah, you are stuck in a pretty rough spot there as East Kentwood, but you're still holding on to a pretty nice lead.
No, either way, East Kentwood is low-key fine with losing that round, especially with Rockwood forcing so hard and having all that money in the bank as Kentwood. Like, it's fine.
No, certainly, yeah.
This is the round that you care about. Like, now you're getting freakishly low to bankruptcy, and Rockwood walked out with a win, so if they're not able to take this round home, then they'll have their work cut out for them. But as it stands, they're trying to look at this round fairly comfortably as they look to claim a lot of space on the site, the Chamber giving it up. And now they have to play out this 5v5 retake if no more chaos ensues.
Kitty Cat Lover going for the plant here, finding it, but losing both her and Ego Peak at the same time. And Chef going a little bit crazy here, hoping to finish off the rest of this team, as it is now Yuach left alone, but unable to find a close but no cigar, if you will.
Oh, I mean, Rockwood might have found their footing finally, as, you know, being able to take that round home sets Kentwood so far behind and Rockwood so far ahead. It's just that back and forth that really separates these two teams.
Yeah, certainly. And I think that moving forward, especially now, you're on your sheriff round because of your poor economy, and that is really tragic for East Kentwood in this example, but we have seen East Kentwood whip out some of the nastiest sheriff shots I think I've seen on Valor in a while. So I have some faith in their ability to hopefully retake if they wanted.
I mean, yeah, you never know. But in this series so far, we have seen an ungodly amount of thrifties from both sides. So all we can do is just see how it plays out as you watch trying to walk up through this Astra smoke, just ready to take the space. Takes a little bit of spam through the smoke, getting pulled into this star. Not quite caught out just yet. Gets some damage onto this Gecko, but C-Flex is able to take out Hiron, and everyone from Kentwood falls. They have found 2 kills for themselves, but they are dangerously low in HP. Yoru ult coming out from Chef here, looking to really take this round home. Kitty Cat Lover!
Oh my gosh!
And now, this Yoru is just looking to chase them through their spawn, TPing out. He has the intel ready to catch them out on this rotate potentially, but now That shot just really. Oh my!
I can feel the Rams shivering right now after watching their beloved teammate fall to such a nasty shot that I don't know how that happened.
Like, did Kitty Cat Lover just see a pixel? Did he know? Like, did he just shoot a random shot for fun? I don't even know what's going on.
He is in fact a knower, as the kids like to call them.
A knower in this series, indeed.
Oh man, 6 health in a dream. Ego Peak is looking to be a little bit more aggressive on this press here, but it seems like they must recognize that there is something there. But with that recognition, an incredible smoke being placed to prevent that from really slowing them down, as they do want to look for this plant here. Not noticing Yoru is right around this corner.
Might be able to catch them out on this timing. Kitty Cat Lover coming out with the plant, but it gets denied. And that's just not enough time for Ego Peak to look for the plant. Trying to stick it through to get that extra ult orb. Does manage to get it down, but no round win for Kentwood this time around.
What an unfortunate usage of your ultimate there if you're that Cypher. That feels really bad. You not only used your ultimate, didn't really find any value from it, and then also you lose the round. That is the worst outcome that probably could have happened for
that was some pretty good intuition from Chef there, realizing that he just needs to do a double take, wraps back around and catches this planter on the timing of the lifetime. So Rockwood.
Yeah, I think you're going to see a lot of that from this communication and being able to recognize, oh, no. There's nobody over here. They've got to be over there.
Like, they might be trying to do a bit of a bamboozle play, but it's not going past Rockwood. But Exocarn is able to find an angle on the Chef, and now they have found a lead on this attacking side once again. But what is their next plan? They're Astra sitting with the spike in this A main, looking to rotate back through. No lurks around here. They wanna really cement this home with 5 on one site.
No, I really respect it, and I think that given the way that this series has been going for East Kentwood, looking for that, and the ISO, not really able to find much value here, but as well using the Astra ult to fully separate the objective here and allow for a very clean plant from Kitty Cat Lover.
I mean, with this Astra wall, post plant is as good as anything. It's so useful to have this thing down, especially when you're able to have so many members on site and a man advantage with an Astra divide. That's just how you win as an attacker.
No, certainly, and Kitty Cat Lover and Carnage both finding one for themselves, as the Sova ult coming out again, really making sure they confirm this round. But it is getting a little bit crazy as Lush is finding a kill here. This is getting a little bit worrying as you are still 4-man down, but Kentwood also used 3 ults, and so that makes you feel a little bit better about this.
I mean, I guess that is a desperate round to be winning as Kentwood, especially when you're on a bit of a cold streak and when you've been buying so many guns. It's a little bit hard to not use your ults there. Kitty Cat Lover, once again, meeting the ether.
A victim of the void, if you will.
Victim of the void. That's a fun alliteration. I can mess with that.
I was a big fan of that one. As I said, I felt like I was cooking a little bit. So I really liked that one.
I agree. You're cooking with a Chef in the game.
I know, so Chef has been he's been taking me to the lab. We've been working on that one, definitely. I've never met this man, but
I mean, you probably have. Like he's literally here.
He is here. Maybe I said hello to him at least once or twice, maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah, potentially.
And the tech issue here. Looking to pause the match for a split
Nobody move! We are on a tech pause.
Stop.
Wait.
Wait. They don't know I love you anyway.
I mean, now we can take a second to admire this game state. Rockford are now up 3 ults, and I don't know how their economy's looking, but considering their hot streak from before, I'm sure they got full rifles, and they're still ready to put up a good fight against Kentwood here.
No, certainly. I think that with Kentwood, their gunplay is very strong, and so with them finally being able to get that economy from winning this, and we're actually in, but getting that economy is really important for Kentwood. Using those ultimates that last round, while it could seem like a lot of ultimates to be using, you are going to get that economy, and you watch, trying to find that kill, but getting shot out by Chef here.
Dashing straight up the top mid here. Might be looking to catch out that Astra that he made contact with earlier, but the timing is not quite right. Euroclone is spotted, and he is a knower. Does not want to shoot it by accident. And now they're kind of just fishing for any potential kills to get here. Cplex kind of just lurking around in vent here. It's looking a little bit sus for Kentwood here.
That was crazy. And then it looks like we're going to get a little bit of action here on the Jet.
Wait, your watch might be meeting out some nobody here, looking to get a little bit aggressive here. He doesn't know that they're doubled up and falls victim, but it's Carnage to find 2 refrags. And now they have evened it out, but with his back turned to Cplex, he falls. And now it's a 2v3 for Kentwood to play out. 40 seconds left on the clock. They have to make something now, or else might be just another free round for Rockwood here.
No, certainly. And I think that we have seen Kentwood win these, but we also see the Rams able to like hold out these strong defenses on both sides, especially when you are considering you have your Sova ult and you have your Gecko ult. Not really needing to use them here, but with Yoru here, looking at the
Chef!
But Chef with the most...
You dirty Inter!
The tragic whiff. Unable to find much value here. The Sova ult coming out here.
Oh, but they still got the plant down. He missed all 3 shots!
Not being able to find who you really want to, being Kitty Cat Lover there. But the Gecko also coming out, utilizing both ults here.
Oh, but the Astra gets caught up. They might be able to drop out from heaven and just run straight out onto her. Still detained. They might be pushing through the smoke, and Kitty Cat Lover falls. It's Hiren that's left up in this 1v2 situation. Almost able to isolate those 1v1s, but it's just not quite accurate enough, and Rockwood have cinched another round.
At the end of the day, having those ultimates that we were just mentioning prior really actually carried that round, and I kind of eat my words there for saying Gecko ult probably not going to be very useful here as Astra eats Thrash and immediately gets
falls
put
over.
down. Immediately.
I mean, you're just standing there in front of your own smoke like, when are they pushing, when are they pushing, when are they pushing, and then you fall over and it's like,
yeah, when you're asking yourself, when are they pushing, then you see Thrash like, like say hello, give you a big hug, you all of a sudden can't move, you feel a little tired,
a little woozy,
yeah, and then,
it's just,
then a bullet goes right through your skull. It's actually a tragedy for
Kentwood here.
Yeah.
And Kitty Cat Lover kind of just falling over to Thrash, as we do see the jet knives coming through from High, or not Hiren. I don't even know who's on the jet right now. I always forget. But it's actually your watch. He's ready to just dash straight out. You can see the way
I can see it
moving. You see the way he's spamming A and D.
I see the glint in his eyes.
Oh, he missed all the knives. He still has 1. If he makes this happen, it's big! Taking down Lushes, gets the knife reset, and now they're ready to play out this post plant. Kitty Cat Lover has another Astral Divide at the ready to play it through 5v4 for Kentwood. In a pretty favorable position right now. Cplex might be ready to catch out Ego peeking into his grave. Now 4v4, 3v4. 2v2, 3v2. What is going on?
We don't see you watch miss a lot of those like that, and that was a little bit crazy. And oh my god!
I mean,
wait, hold on. That was the second time.
They don't know. Kentwood!
Oh my gosh, that was the second time we've seen Kitty Cat Lover just do something like that, being an actual criminal, shooting through the smokes like that, and still finding themselves losing that round to the Rams again is tragic.
I mean, how are you supposed to know that they're doubled up in the smoke and you didn't kill the diffuser? I would personally not know, but who knows?
They're not knowers. They didn't realize that they had 2.
I mean,
they put that decoy there perfectly.
They knew half of the equation, just not the more important one.
No, it's truly a tragedy. But moving forward here, East Kentwood is looking at a deficit. This is the first time we've seen East Kentwood at a deficit in a while, actually, being on top of a lot of these matches that we've been seeing all day, actually.
You know, it's this unbeatable behemoth that you're trying to look at, and then being able to realize that you're 2 rounds up on these players, it's got to be a lot of pressure building up on Rockford, though.
No, certainly. But at the same time, while there's a lot of pressure, and I could see anybody really like submitting to that pressure, you also have to recognize we are outplaying this team that we've thought of as like not better necessarily, but like as like this high mantle of people that have won states 2 years in a row now.
And yes, it is your map. Yes, you might have strats, but it's still a win. As we do see, you know, not a whole lot of contact coming through just yet. Might encounter it here. Carnage being able to take out the alarm bot. You watch, takes out Lushes, and Carnage getting the trade. Ego Peak also falling. It is now a 3v3. And from behind, you watch, just catches out Cplex here, and now Kentwood have the advantage. You watch 3 taking out Chef, and Hiren is able to clean up that cold streak for Kentwood.
Yeah, this is going to be a really important round, actually. Winning that round, I think, is going to help reverse that momentum a little bit for East Kentwood, allowing for a little bit more aggressive plays. And we do have the ISO ult here, as well as the... What's that character's name? He's got the special Chamber. Yes, Chamber has the I always forget his name because he looks just like I always confuse him and Cypher. But Chamber having I'm special. Having the Cypher ult here. Oh my gosh, the Chamber ult here.
Okay,
I'll stop.
Oh, does not quite take out your watch, but he is now on 1 HP, so it might be a little bit scary for him to give up his life, but that's kind of the answer.
But this is huge.
Wait. No chamber in hand. Carnage is able to play an absolutely devious game here, and your watch is able to clean up more space here. Might not be worried to the player right behind him behind the smoke, so nobody might be ready to catch him out, but does decide to retreat before it's
the well-paid coming out of Ivory here.
I mean, that is beautiful. Oh my gosh! Cooking it up in the back line, sending 2 from Kentwood to the grave. Your watch is able to find a trade on the Luscious, but is unaware to some nobody sitting in the corner. And now he knows where these remaining 2 are, getting the pull in, looking to take out your watch and hopefully take more for Rockford here. Recon Bolt spots him out, and Chef with 3 is able to cook up a victory for Rockwood.
Despite what was an incredible ult from Carnage there, being able to get rid of that Chamber ult that could be very deadly if you are East Kentwood, it's still, they find themselves losing out because Chef, being an actual demon in the back line, takes out 2, and then they're able to just like rally around this incredible pop-off from Chef here.
I mean, I just think it's crazy how I'm able to spot like so many different individual plays in each of these rounds. It's insane.
Yeah, no, the players here are on a whole other level, truly, regarding this game. And there's a cat. I love the cat spray. That's my favorite one. I like the cat.
That's the animated one, too. All right, anyways, we're walking into a new round here. Don't exactly know how the situation is for Kentwood. They do have rifle buys, but I'm going to assume they're very low economy. Kitty Cat Lover taking some damage on that jump peak there, but not quite able to fall. The ult orb has given Kentwood the Cypher ult at the ready, so if they can find a potential pick, they might be able to claw their way back into this round.
Wait, that was crazy. That shot went right over his head. He was like, oh no, I don't want me here no more.
Thanks for the haircut, man.
He does got that nice cut. Look at him.
It's pretty fresh. Maybe the bullet-sized trail across the top of his head might not be good for him, but
I mean, listen, we all got to live off that anxiety and like that adrenaline every once in a while, right?
I guess. As we do see, Ivory is able to take out your watch on that swing from mid. Hiren recovering the gun, looking to potentially reach out, but you never know as Ivory sets up his save point. Does not quite find the shot on the Kitty Cat Lover. Decides to give up the space. And now they're just looking to play it safe. They're the defenders. They are a man up. All they have to do is play their trades and just take it home.
Yeah, definitely. Playing it safe here for the Rams is a really good idea. You still playing your map, and you were doing such an excellent job at holding on and being able to just like take this advantage after what was pretty rough game 1, if you ask me. And Carnage finding the kill on Chef here. Ivory trying to get in, but Kitty Cat finds that kill on Ivory, and the plant goes through. As all of a sudden, East Kentwood is up, and now they're defending with a Cypher. Hello?
Oh, it's such an unfortunate timing for Ivory to be on, just missing those shots with the flank and not being able to recognize that they just ran straight through the smoke. It's a little rough.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. No, certainly. You just want to like. You got to be playing a little bit more careful and like reserved in a lot of ways, but Lush like had a premonition, I guess, that guy was there.
He might have saw the shadow or something. I don't even know.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. These Valve players are on a whole other level. I go, whoa!
The timing!
Jump scare. White man jump scare.
White man jump scare.
And now some nobody is at a really rough spot here. Might not be able to find that defuse as they have to get out or be taken down. But Cplex.
Cplex just taking down 2. I mean, no one's left on the map.
Oh man.
Everyone's gone.
Does this mean casters win?
I think so.
Let's go!
Let's go, Chance! But yeah, now we're looking at a final round of the half here, and it's actually a lot more even than we would have expected in this series.
No, certainly. And East Kentwood looking to even it up here and make round 2 essentially a game of 0-0. Neither team really with an advantage going forward here. And this is going to be using everything. We have Astra ult, Cypher ult, and maybe even a couple upcoming here. Looking at the, yeah, you watch and Hayron both at 7 out of 8 on their ultimate. This could be a classic Overwatch. Everybody's using every ult they got.
I mean, I'm expecting to see an instant Astra wall as soon as your watch gets the space on the site. Never mind, you don't even need it. Just running straight out. Heaven is blocked off, CT is smoked, and your watch just gets free entry and free reign onto this site. As Kitty Cat Lover looks for the plant. Rockwood are looking to convalesce onto this site. Hiron being able to take out Chef, giving them the advantage for this post plant, especially with the Astra wall up. Ivory is able to catch out Hiron, just head barely around the corner, and now he's kind of just playing ring around the rosy against East Kentwood here. Not quite able to get the shot on the Kitty Cat Lover. He falls, and now Kentwood are a man up. And it's just all over the place. It's just Rockwood dying over and over through the smoke. It's a team ace to close out the half.
And I was right. I think I just watched every ultimate in the game all go out at once. But that was a great round for East Kentwood to even this up. And it looks like they want to take this game, their map pick, and try and break that mental that the Rams have here.
Oh yeah, no, just picking your map, trying to, get some rounds on these guys, and you're actually even. That is quite suboptimal, if I'd have to say some.
No, certainly, and this is probably a very rough game for the Rams, as seeing your mental kind of drop a little bit, as this has been pretty rough, and you're still even with this team, which is an excellent feat, but this is your map pick, and you're still struggling to find your way here.
It is Rockwood's game to lose, because losing this puts them at, the receiving end of a match point or series point.
Yeah, and that
trophy point.
Yeah, this being state finals puts the even more pressure onto this team, as you do not want to be going home as second. Second still being such an accomplishment in what was a very talented group of players through this night.
Their run today has been phenomenal, but sometimes East Kentwood just likes to pull. I mean, Chef is cooking, takes down this ISO Ivory with another kill on the Eagle Peak from Heaven.
You are
suspecting, finds 2 and almost denies the plant, but now surprisingly Kentwood just completely cinched that back into their hands.
You watch, does not miss those, as I've been informed, and Ivory with an excellent teleport, great reaction time, being able to escape the wrath of Kitty Cat Lover there.
Not Kitty Cat Lover. I mean, now we have the tap, and Hiron's able to capitalize on that unsuspecting player from main.
Into the drink, Jet goes.
Hiron with a kill onto sub nobody. Has even out the round with another kill onto Ivory's. It's now left up to C-Plex to make a happen through the smoke.
And C-Plex pushed that.
Is one nowhere.
Oh my gosh. That was... That was... I don't have much reaction. I thought Rams lost the round, and then C-Plex somehow on the last frame of that defuse finds the kill.
That's so rough for Kentwood, but just absolutely phenomenal from C-Plex there.
Oh my gosh. I wasn't like...
I wasn't familiar with the game, I guess.
I was unfamiliar with C-Plex's game.
Like, my bad, bro.
I won't peek you, man. I promise. I'll leave you be.
I'll just never defuse again.
I'll put the fries in the bag, man. I get it.
That's on me. But now we're walking into a new round. Hopefully, Kentwood are looking to regather, get a little creative through the smoke, but the recon bolt coming through kind of... Oh my gosh, that is a firing squad. That is not what you want to be in front of as East Kentwood, as they are now 2 men down. They have a very, very difficult job ahead of them, as every single piece of utility comes out. Kitty Cat Lover taking a little bit of that shock dart. Once again, trying to swing out into 5 people on main. That's not what you want to do. You're just going to instantly die. But now Lush is looking for the plant, is supported by other players of East Kentwood. And with that, oh no, everyone's just dying over and over again. Your watch is just left in a 1v4 with a classic in hand, not quite wary to the angle that Chef has. And it's a little bit hard to play from main, trying to go for the right click, decides to give it up.
You watch. I really appreciated the thought of your game to that's so real.
Yeah.
No, I appreciated the game of, I got a pistol. I can peek him? I can peek him with
Why not right click?
I can peek him with my pistol. He's got a sniper. I got this. We win these. But at the end of the day, East Kentwood does decide to play a little bit safe as Jet met their fate in a pretty
don't know what happened.
way.
Don't know what happened to her. She kind of just
fell somewhere.
Kind of fell into the void.
Yeah.
Not the ether. This is the void.
Yeah. This time it was a real victim of the void.
I love that phrase so much. But either way, we're walking into a new round, and once again, they're still trying to cinch onto their economy. Rockwood with a very, very light buy, looking to contest out, I assume to be Kentwood's full force buy here. As they're once again hitting B here. It's left up to Eagle Peak and his setup to try to hold them off before any disaster can ensue, but it's Ivory's that's able to take out Kitty Cat Lover on mid here.
Ivory's really doing a lot of work for the Rams here with the sniper rifle and looking for another one, but a little bit late on that reaction actually, as you watch, able to escape harm-free.
I mean, yeah, a little bit unfortunate for Rockwood here, but with the plant down, they are still in a very, very good position.
He's a victim.
That was violent, I will admit. C-Plex also being able to find his own kill. Ivory's with a third, just completely shutting down Kentwood. Their full rifle buy has been shut out by an outlaw. Your watch is trying to, cinch it home, but Ivory, with 4 to his name, is able to shut it down.
And all of a sudden, the Rams looking incredibly strong this match.
I mean, it is their map. It is what they were hoping for, and if they're unable to find it, I would be personally sad for them as well.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. And this timeout here coming out from Hayron, I think is going to hopefully help East Kentwood regroup a little bit and understand better what they want to be done for the rest of this match.
For sure.
You don't want to be losing too much here, and especially you can get into that kind of like mindset where it's going to keep rolling and rolling and rolling, where you're like, man, we can't win around.
Yeah, I mean, with games like these, or really any competitive game in general, it's just such a mentally taxing thing to do. And in a series like this, where it's a best of 5, you have to be able to keep up your high spirits. And when you're East Kentwood, who's already in the winning position, you need to be able to take more maps home and then be in high spirits for those remaining games. And
no, certainly.
Rockwood's looking to threaten that.
Yeah, and East Kentwood being a little bit unfamiliar with the possibility of losing games like that. And so with that, unfamiliarity, it leaves East Kentwood kind of like, what do I do? We have never been down before. How are we supposed to do this? And you do see this in, higher level matches with teams that don't lose very frequently. They're unable to adapt to, that feeling of losing and take it back. They can sometimes be a victim to that.
Their golden stage is being threatened. I'm pretty sure East Kentwood have yet to lose a map, which is frightening.
This is going to make the Rams look even better than they already do.
As Thrash is looking for a victim, does not quite land. Eagle Peak might be looking to get a little bit adventurous here. Euroclone just jumping off the map. Eagle Peak taking a bit of damage here. Lush is getting the plant down, and it's Eagle Peak that might be getting creative. Falls into the cage. Is unseen, unheard, unfound, and also not useful. I fear.
Unfortunately, unable to find those shots, but Hayron also, this is the whip compilation right now.
Hayron has lost his hands. Where did they go?
Oh man.
Where was its last game?
As Hayron and what was Cypher? I can't think of his name right now. Either way, Hayron and Cypher unable to hit those shots that are so pivotal to the victory of that round.
Yeah, no, you have to be able to make yourself useful when you're going for a desperate play like that on a thirst or on a light buy. Especially when your entire plan revolves around it just dropping from heaven, but
yeah, certainly
couldn't quite land those shots.
Yeah, and this is still not an over game by any means, as East Kentwood has come back from just very capable players.
Yeah, I mean, this is nothing we haven't seen before. Kentwood have been down 4 rounds before, and they have been able to cinch it back, but who knows? This is indeed not their map. This is their game to feel pressured to win in order to go home and have their nice dinners and all that. So,
oh man, dinner sounds nice, doesn't it?
Dinner does sound nice, I will admit. I'm a Hungry. Hey, you know what? That's not pertaining to the show. It's time for some Valorant as we see the Rams kind of grouping up around A again. You just got Ivory's kind of lurking around this B site.
Yeah, no, it looks like a very controlled chaos here from both sides, as we don't want to do too much onto this. You don't want to overcommit anywhere, but this is going to be a little bit rough from East Kentwood, as there's an obvious advantage here from Rams, but East Kentwood is going to say I'm wrong, apparently.
I mean, they did find 2, but now it's equalized by Lushes. Taking out your watch, it is now a 3v3 post-plant situation. And with the way this bomb is planted and how it's gone in the past, might be looking a little bit hard for them. Astro Smoke comes through, the bomb is tapped, and they're looking to just spray it through. Pole comes out, more stars are there, and they're just looking to disorient the entire field. If he gets this happens big. Does manage to find it, but now it's mollied off, and they have to be able to play off of this very well. Carnage trying to protect Hiren on this defuse. Take out so nobody.
Carnage! Carnage is insane! What the heck?
4 to his name! Taking off that cold streak for Kentwood.
Carnage might have been the catalyst that East Kentwood needed to move forward here. What? How do you just, how do you go from what, like, such a devastating, like, oh man, and this one's like going to the and then just bow, 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 bow.
I mean, sometimes it's just that coin flip that you need to take, and it happened to roll in his favor. That 50-50, that's not even a 50-50. That was like a 20% chance for that to happen. They all just walked into it.
Dude, Carnage was, I'm unfamiliar with your game.
That is a mental shattering round. I won't lie. Even with that 4 hot streak that they were on, that might have hurt them a lot more than it should.
Yeah, the Rams are going to have to kind of reevaluate and just like not let this hurt the mental too much, because if you let this get to your head, you will find yourself down, and that is the opposite we want to find. But I didn't recognize the operator pickup here by Ivory.
Wait, might be able to catch out Kitty Cat Lover on top mid if they overextend. No, we do not see it actually, and now the Rams are playing it pretty slow here.
No, certainly are. And I think that this could be here, man, catch. And moving forward here, Ivory does not want the responsibility of that. He would love to pop some heads with that operator.
I'm just trying to lurk around here, man. Take the spike or something.
You do your job, buddy. I got my job.
That ain't on me. But now we see them kind of hovering around B main, looking to really hit it hard here. As we do see Thrash coming out from Lushes, Hunter's Fury coming out from Hiren as well. Just a lot of exchange of utility here, but it doesn't quite really prove too useful here, as they have maintained control of the site. Yawatch is able to take out Ivory's finally. Carnage being able to isolate out this Wait,
you hit the clone?
He hit the clone! It's a disaster!
I thought that guy was just walking at him. I was like, what is he doing? This is a new tech. This is unknown tech to me.
I didn't even know that either. That's insane. But now, trying to play out this post plant might prove hard for Kent. Oh, wait, you watch.
You watch?
No,
buddy, no, you watch.
The bomb is halved and he's just sitting in. Wait.
But an
the
excellent
Fury.
shot there. Oh, it was Hunter's Fury.
Oh, but Hiren is just delivering it down, just painting the town red.
Oh, but
the
C-Flex on the clutch. We've seen this twice on the same spot.
This guy just knows how to play around B main. What can I say?
And this is why they are here. This is why they took them to this map.
I mean,
I have to imagine.
I mean, I'd imagine you wouldn't want to. I'm at such a loss for words right now. It's insane.
This has been an excellent match. Both teams having such insane pop-off moments here.
I mean, like, if I was East Kentwood, I would still take this game as a highlight reel.
No, I definitely, yeah, there are plenty of highlights, especially with Carnage hitting stuff like that.
And then got some low lights in there as well. You know, you watch kind of falling over in the face of the void. Recon drone coming out, looking to spot out this this jet here with the knives in hand. Astral Divide coming out. Might be a little bit difficult for them to play it here.
This could be a little bit interesting as you watch. Really wants to get aggressive, but kind of decides against it there.
But Rock would actually decide to back off, you know, kind of committing that Astral Divide in order to fake them out.
Oh! Ooh. Ivory finding Carnage unaware that he was in the area and fanning himself off. Yes, gets a little hot in there, don't it?
It really does when you're on such a streak.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
on a hot streak, right?
Wait.
This could be.
Wait, what? What?
Wait, Ivory took like no damage. Hello? What?
Hayron just got put down.
Hayron unable to find much there as Rams are just taking this, but Ivory gets put down by the pistol. Ivory.
I mean, there's just so many classics across the board. It's Kitty Cat Lover with the Sheriff in hand that's trying to make a Carnage-like play. The bomb is tapped and they're ready to swing, but he's not quite ready for the movement.
Kitty Cat Lover.
Cplex with 2 kills to his name once again. And
Cplex. Cplex. I didn't know you were built like that, bro.
He's too good. What can I say?
Yeah, Cplex, you're 25 and 8, man. You kind of goated, man. I respect it. I like this guy.
I mean, we're seeing very uncharacteristic plays from East Kentwood here.
No, certainly are.
They just don't have they forgot their hands.
Mm-hmm.
They left it on Sunset. Or no, wait. No, they left it on Haven, right?
I think it was Haven, yes.
Haven.
I think it was Haven.
Sorry.
I was like,
I kind of mixed together the last 2 series. You get the idea. Anyways, it's just so rough for East Kentwood to find themselves a spot back into this game, especially when they're on such a losing streak.
No, it definitely is. And Cplex trying to play this excellent recon for this team here. And Hiron finding one in Carnage right behind him, taking out Chef immediately afterwards. Are Rams able to counter back this? But no, it does not look like it, as Ivory, the last one alive with what I think is a sniper, and Carnage takes the last kill here. And Kentwood is still trying to find their way into this game.
They are down. They are down a lot.
They are.
But they are not out. It's a lot of pressure on their shoulders to deny this match point from Rockwood, but with the economy back in place, they might be able to find the angle.
No, this could be very, very important for East Kentwood to find this win. As if without this win, you might be in a really rough spot, because now you've given Rams this spark as they really want to keep going here.
Especially considering how comfortable, like they seem so comfortable with these setups and how, you know, they're just moving around the map and catching everyone on East Kentwood just with the most devious angles and flanks. It's just so disgusting.
I definitely agree, as without that ability, Ivory looking a little bit uncomfortable there.
Yeah, you know what? I'll just pretend to know what I'm talking about, because that kind of proved me wrong there.
That was a little bit odd for Ivory to do that there. Just unable to find that shot and looking. I saw his hand trembling a little bit or something.
Wait, but Ego Peak.
Oh, you watch.
Do it up. Ego Peak is the first one to die, but Lushes gets the spike down. And the Astral Divide at the ready really helps them out here. Hunter's Fury being expended by Rockwood as well.
Oh,
he gets
Rockwood insane blind, excuse me. And all of a sudden, Rams are at the advantage. This was not what I expected here, but nobody finds a kill on Carnage. And all of a sudden, it's just Hayron left alone here.
And he can't get the shot.
Game 2 goes in favor of the Rams.
Rockwood have actually found the first map in this tournament against East Kentwood Red.
I think this is probably the only game that we have seen East Kentwood Red actually fall to, as the Rams really showed up on this Abyss map. Like we see Cplex and Ivory holding the top of this leaderboard.
That was a Cplex legacy game for sure. I have never seen such a dominant performance on this map.
Oh my gosh.
And Rockwood are just ready to say that East Kentwood are not undefeated or unbeatable. They are not
certainly
as gigantic as they might seem they are. I just said a whole bunch of words.
Toppling that tower is so huge for the Rams, and even other teams watching this cast tonight will allow them to see next season that team is able to fall. That team is not immortal. Well, they are immortal. You know what I mean.
Like immortal adjective.
Yes, immortal adjective. Exactly.
But either way, the series is now 1-1 in a best of 5, and now we're just gonna wait, go on a break, and we'll meet back with y'all with Game 3.
Yeah, thank y'all.